You know, I was gonna play some more beachy music. I was gonna play some more relaxing, nice music, but then I just hear New Super Mario Bros. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that one. I'm not gonna do that one. I'm not feeling it. But before I actually get into the actually you could see the stream part of the stream, I just wanted to say thank you, obviously, to all the people who are already here in the stream. We already have 17 people in here already. That's pretty crazy. So just wanted to say huge shout outs to everyone here. The stream is something that I'm genuinely relatively nervous for. You know, I got a bit of, nerves and whatever. But I appreciate all you guys for pulling through, especially because the stream is actually for like a good cause. I'm probably just in my head a little bit because I've never done one of these before, but hey, I think it's going to be a fun time regardless. And now let me switch over to the actual stream thing. Well, actually, no, let me give a rundown real quick before I just completely go into the deep end or whatever. So, this is going to be, a bit of a chill stream. I don't really want it to be anything super crazy because this could go as long as it wants, and that's probably going to be the goal, you know what I mean? So, yeah, chill stream. We're probably going to be talking about whatever, whenever, you know what it is. But obviously, the whole origin of this whole concept was because, we covered the JoJo lands on this channel. We covered JoJo, and obviously that part is taking place in Hawaii right now. And I want to give a shout out to one of the members of the community. You guys probably know their name very well, Nasty Ninja, because they constantly bring up that they're from Hawaii. So when I heard about all the horrible things that were happening there, I thought about them, and I was thinking, not just Nasty Ninja, obviously, but all the people who live there. And we could do something to help support the people there. So with that, I think we just get right into it. And yeah, I am going to switch to the other thing real quick. So, ba-boom. And you should be able to hear in just a second. Image off. Boom. Look at that. Wow. And now we're good to go. So now you should see me in just a second because this is crusty enough as is. And now we're getting... Oh, this text is huge. Hold on. I got to fix this text real quick. This is not what I wanted for the chat box. Let me make this size way smaller. Like that. That text was massive. And also, now that this is gone, I could get rid of this as well. Man, this is a very quality screen. Quality stream right now. But yeah, let me put the camera on. Wow. You can see me. That's crazy. Hooray. And I know my man right here can't hear me right now, but we got my man Dak here. You guys know him very well. He's literally in the chat right now. And I'm going to switch over to Discord, so you should hear me relatively well. And he's able to talk anytime. Hopefully he can understand what I'm saying with this delay. Hello. Now, if there's two Kevins, which there are not, nice. We got it. We figured it out. And I see now my man Dak also putting on the camera. Oh, I thought it was the no hat Dak era. I thought it was the no hat.
No, I found the hat. No, I found the hat. No, I was waiting for like a cue because like you were talking on the stream, so I was listening to the voice there. But I was like, all right, but I can't hear him on Discord, so I don't know if I just need to butt in and tell him that he's doing that. So I was waiting for the cue, but we're here now. So
exactly.
Yeah, everyone, no, I'm pumped to be here, Kev. Super happy you're doing this. Like you said, shout out to Nasty Ninja for sure. Like I've been in the city where this happened twice. I've eaten dinner and lunch there several times, right? So because I stayed in Maui 2 separate months, so. When I heard this happen, I texted all my friends there and stuff that I know, and luckily they're all okay. But I know, obviously tons of people were affected. So, Kev, I'm super happy you're doing this for sure.
Well, I'm glad to have you here, obviously. The more people here support, actually helping people, the better. So, obviously, like I said, this is going to be a pretty chill stream. You know how it is when me and Dak are on a stream together. Eventually, it's going to turn into like some random...
Pasta, potatoes.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to turn
Can't do it yet.
Yeah, I was talking earlier, and they were like, "So how did it get to a food tier list? Like, how does it always happen?" And it's just like, you know what? That's just how it is. That's just how it is.
It's just the will of the discussion. That's what the D is. The will of D.
Discussion.
Yeah.
Will of discussion. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. If someone hasn't stolen that for a podcast, they're missing out. They're missing out.
That might actually. I might have to start
the will
that.
Of discussion.
That was really good. Yeah. Yep. That's really good.
Yeah, because you know how it is when you got Dak and Kev, the conversation turns to Snack and Bev, because that's just how it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and now the
still
chat
gotta start that.
Yeah, the chat is looking... Now it's too small. Now it's too small, so we're going to try and figure this out, because the chat was too big.
Just gotta expand the box,
Yeah,
so
I think it's better now. So I think we're...
Yeah, like Desna's and Doron's names are really long, so if you use them as a... marker, to line it up. Yeah,
I think it's good now. Will of distraction? Nah, man. It's never a distraction.
That too.
Never a distraction.
That too, Brandon King. That too. That's my specialty. Even like honestly, guys, even like outside of this kind of YouTube stuff, like that's definitely my thing. Like we're all just be hanging out with people and just. Within like 30 seconds we're like deep into like the most random possible discussion. Like that is definitely my thing, so means a lot. the vibes are met here.
The tangent know me, the tangent know me. It's so real. So Desnez asks an amazing question. So how do we send money? Do you have a site prepared or via super chats? So you can donate directly if you would like. Obviously, there's a donation specific numeral thing for it. But if you want to donate here, all the money for this stream is going to be donated to the site that's in the description at the end. And if I was at 10K, you would be able to see a bar on the side of the chat. But we're not there yet, so that's why we got this right here, the amount raised number on the screen for you. So, yeah. Donate.
And that's also assigned to subscribe if you haven't yet. Yep.
True.
All we need, like, if we get the 6,000 whatever it is subs
dude,
to get there this stream.
Yo, a nice amount, a 66,900. Quite a nice amount
easy.
of subs. Quite a nice.
Make
amount.
it happen.
Exactly.
Make it happen.
I think no joke. I think it's literally 69.69. I'm not even kidding. I could check.
Well, it says 3.12 right now, so it would have to be.
It's one away from 69.69.
Right.
Crazy.
But
Big Power Vision just entered the chat, and Desna says,
what up,
amazing.
Par?
Send the link. The link is in the description. It's literally the first thing in the description. But obviously, like I said, you can donate here, and that will go to that link at the end of the day. We'll stream day, whatever. You get what I'm saying. But yeah, I think YouTube takes part of the cake, so directly would be better. Yeah. That is true. Directly would be better. So definitely do that if that's what you would prefer.
Yeah. Par, I just saw your messages. Kev had the future site and answered exactly what you asked. So that's great.
What about the donation link?
Yeah, he's like, is there not a bar or whatever? And then now you
the bar
it
is
literally
down.
As he sent it. Yeah. Like it's the same moment.
Then Brandon King just says, let's get into the next Keverage event. Wow, the Keverage. It's popping off. What was it? Kevin Up? Was it Kevin Up that was next?
Is that what we decided? For what? For
new
4K?
soda or whatever. Yeah, the new soda.
4K?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, have you had 7-Up before?
No, I haven't.
Okay, then yeah. So the Kevin Up event, for sure.
Yeah. I always assumed it's like Mountain Dew, which I heard is, quite dangerous for your nether regions. I heard that.
It is. It's Sprite.
Oh, it's Sprite?
Basically.
Okay,
yeah.
I like Sprite, so hopefully that works.
I would say they're extremely similar, and if I did have a preference, it is not based in reality. Like, it's just something, you know what I mean? I have some fonder childhood memory, not that I actually like it more. Like, they probably taste the exact same. So, yeah.
Par gave an amazing idea of having a bot post the chat, like the link in the chat. I'm just going to have it pinned at the top of the chat.
Pin also. Yep.
Let me copy that link immediately.
Good suggestion, though, Par. That's smart.
He's galactic brained right now. Galactic brain.
He's got the vision.
Most definitely.
Oh, yeah, we all know Par has the vision. I see Hime pulled up. What's up, Hime? Also, shout out to everyone else here. Tiante, Doron.
For sure. Sway. I see
we said Brandon King.
Tiante.
Yep. TJ was here earlier.
Ron
Winston.
Ross. Yeah, Terrible TJ was here. Winston. Yeah, Ian, my guy Ian's Winston. Yeah, I'm reading Leo Dog with the heart. Shoutouts. Leo Dog made fan art of me, and I find that very precious. It's like, love to see it. This chat is legendary. I see nothing but real ones, says Tiante. Facts. We already got 20 people here, and we're literally 15 minutes in. And now I think we got to talk about some absolute craziness. Oh, and now the communities are crossing right now. One of my favorite JoJo chatters, NB Trash, finally comes into the stream. Love to see it. We will be talking JoJo in a bit. Dak is not a JoJo guy. I will just give you a huge heads up.
You guys can talk about it because
and Dak will be
I'm not going to be. Yeah, I'll agree with whatever you say, Kev. I'll make you look really good.
Yeah, bro. Oh, Par got a whole thing. I'll probably just pin that. I don't know if I could pin messages from chatters, but that is very.
I think you can.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna pin that. That's the one. Let me see.
Par, shout out to you, man.
He gave a whole rundown. Love to see it.
And it'll be funny that people see the pin thing is from Par and not you.
Yeah.
Like, that'll be funny.
All right. Well, people in the chat are telling you to read JoJo or watch JoJo. So
I don't want to make this a stream about why I don't like JoJo, but I've tried it.
That's
all I'll say. I've tried it.
You tried it, but you got to part 1 and it was too slow.
Well, I think there's also a factor that, whenever I was trying to get into it, the people that were trying to get me into it, I wasn't a huge fan of, and so I think that might be part of it. Is I didn't want to like it.
The toxic fan.
So I might retry it. Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, you got your man Kev pushing the agenda. It can't be that bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can't be that bad.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I know it's a weird series, you know,
No,
like
it's quite wacky.
Funky.
I'll tell you
But,
something fun. I'll tell you something fun. How about this? I'll tell you something fun.
okay,
So
okay.
at the, we just had our first fight, in the new series or whatever, right? We just had our first fight, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. But the solution to the fight was one of the craziest ever. The dude went to like Wendy's or McDonald's or whatever fast food insert here.
Okay.
He went to McDonald's, and this is before all their shenaniganry. Then he stole some caviar from the dude's house because they were robbing a house. Because for some reason this is like the thief arc of JoJo, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
Anyway, so he puts the caviar into the burger, right? Like mixes it together. You know how you make burgers normally, mixing it together, making it
like the ground meat, like before you cook it. You mean?
But it's already a thing, but they're just mixing it or whatever.
Okay.
Right? So then he does that. And then because the caviar is an expensive food, now because cats ate the caviar burgers, the cats have plastic wire powers, right? That's the cats. There's 3.
Why? Well, why does the caviar do that?
Because the caviar is an expensive food, caviar. It's pretty expensive. Right?
Okay.
Are you following? Are you following so far?
I guess. Right.
So then there was a lava rock, right? The lava rock that might be the Nether region member of a character from the previous part. I'm not joking. That's a huge theory. Now that rock attracts expensive things. So then the cats, instead of attacking our main characters, now that they've eaten the expensive caviar Wendy's, are now attracted to the rock, and then they win. Because the cats are now attracted to the rock instead of them. And then they capture the cats in a net that the cats made using their plastic wire tails.
That's just...
It's great, right? It's great, right?
I feel like that is so random.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I love it.
I mean, I'll have to get used to that. That's
No, like that's one of the weird ones. Like I'll be honest. I was shook when I was reading. I was like I was literally like, what am I reading right now? This is great.
I'll have to figure it out because like one of the reasons I like JJK, which like I'm not going to spoil anything, but
of course,
I think I've said it before, is like there's rules. That's like one of my favorite things. It's like black and white with like the rules, and so this seems like the complete other side.
No, so, every fight is like, what's gonna happen? What's next? And it's so fun. But I want to give a huge shout out to my man, our man, Par Vision. Praying for the recovery. Thank you for the stream. Appreciate you.
Appreciate
the first dono of the stream with the 555. We got the Bonchan. You know what's up. I'm actually gonna move that so you can see it better.
If somebody donates on the website, does that feed back to here in any way?
No, it will not, but I'll just put it on the amount raised thing anyway. Because it is, for the stream. I guess the real bizarre adventure was the friends we made along the way. Exactly. You get it. You understand. Life is like a bizarre adventure, and I want to ride it all night long. All right, let's see. People are really telling you to get into this, man. They're really telling you to get into this.
I got so many shows to get into right now that, like, I'm not saying this is a no, but it would be, a little down the list because Berserk is my next target.
I have a poster of it actually right here on this wall that you never see in any of my streams, but it's right there,
well, I'll trust you that it's there. It's okay.
Yeah, it's actually nothing. It's just like Gary's mod with the pink and black checkerboard texture. The texture didn't load.
No,
that's what's on that.
Who's that?
It's not.
Gary's mod.
It's a video game. It's a video.
Okay. I was like, never heard of it.
Yeah. It's like one of those quote unquote gamer games.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, let me see. W for Par, absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah. So what are the other shows though? I think the only show I'm trying to get into right now is my friend showed me Zom 100. That looked pretty cool, but I'm not like invested.
What is it called?
Zom 100. It's like this dude who like living in the zombie apocalypse, but for him it's like a positive. You should at least check out the first episode. It's pretty awesome.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. What was it though? There's a show that actually looked pretty cool. I literally just can't remember it because my brain is just garbage right now. Oh, Desnes just said donated 20 euros via this link. Does it show you? Nope, but I'm gonna add that right now. Let me look at the conversion rate. Duran Ross says I can't read Berserk. I get it. I get it. But yeah. Also, our boy Josh from Volume 1 says he's ready to hop on. Let me see if I can drag him in really quick.
Oh, dope.
All right, let me actually see if I can do something crazy right now. So I'm gonna turn the Discord off for a sec. Not off. Like, hold on. Yo, Dak, can you talk right now?
What's up?
All right, awesome.
Yo.
So we can hear you, but we can't see you right now. So we get this gorgeous, beautiful
Perfect.
scenery of this place that we're trying to help. So that's pretty great. But let me see if I could get this to work right. So what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna pop out this, right? Then this I'll full screen. Boom. And now I should be able to. Yes.
Isn't
awesome.
that beautiful, guys? Looking at
That's a
Maui right now. It's
Gorgeous
crazy.
scenery.
Oh, Maui is insane.
All right. Sorry if you're hearing the ASMR, the nice ASMR.
I'm not. I wish I was.
You wish you were? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
NB Trash has been considering getting into Berserk lately. No, Berserk is fire. Like, Berserk is complete gas. It's just the thing is, a lot of people can't get into it because it's super gory, you know, and very like, it gets crazy. Like, I'll just say that without saying anything. You know what I mean? Now let me see. I got to do the conversion rate, which I'll do in just a sec. But let me do this first. Okay. Let me see if I can.
It's $21.78 US if it's 20 euros.
I'll turn on 78. All right, let me add that.
What I do is I literally open up Google and I put in 20 euro to USD.
I yeah. I always do that too. It's the classic.
Dude, I Google every question I have at this point, and then, or I mean, Chat GPT can also do some of the questions, but yeah.
Uh-oh. Not big GPT. Oh no. Where? Okay, for some reason it's not letting me do that. What I'm gonna do is we will put that back in. Boom, boom. All right. For some reason I tried doing something there. It didn't work. Whatever. There we go. All right, we're just gonna figure that out later. And we're back. Let me see. California Penguin Cooking says Berserk is probably my second favorite manga behind One Piece. Hey, that's some talk. That's some talk right there.
That's some big talk. The reason I want to read Berserk because one of my friends at my friend's wedding, like 2.5 months ago, like, and I knew him from college and stuff. We were good friends. We were talking like about my YouTube channel and stuff, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, I'm actually into anime." And I was, and you know, sometimes whenever people say that, which like when you know, because we're so far deep into One Piece here, and some of you maybe JoJo and stuff, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, he's probably not caught up, or like he probably doesn't. I don't know. In my head, I was just kind of because like I knew him already, so I was like, I don't think he actually has watched that much. And then he listed off like 10 of them, and he even like saw some of One Piece and stuff. And he said Berserk is his absolute #1. And so we traded, and he was like, "You got to watch Berserk, and I'll watch all of One Piece if you do Berserk." And he's already in like Whole Cake or Zoe or somewhere around there, and that was like 2.5 months ago. So I was like, bro, I gotta hold up my side of the bargain now. Like I don't care how much I like it or dislike it. I gotta experience the whole thing now that you just did that for me. Like you went so fast through One Piece, you know, to get caught up. Because like he knew some of the stuff because his brother is caught up, but he hasn't watched it himself, so he started from the very beginning, and I owe it to him.
Yeah, that's an amazing. You know, he was on the grind set. He was recommending you peak. You were recommending him peak. You know, it's like a equivalent exchange type deal.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I obviously I would recommend. I'm not gonna say why. Now what I'm gonna say. Duran Ross in the chat just completely completely cooked. And Brandon King, you know, that's a follow-up. I don't know if you've read Baki, Kev, but I've heard people say it's the only series more bizarre than JoJo's. I cannot even look at that series without feeling like ill. It is the most disgusting looking art style I've ever seen.
Bro.
And whenever I say this to people, they look at me like, you read JoJo. It's like, bro, they don't look the same. They don't look the same at all. I don't get that comparison. It's just like that's like saying like One Piece looks like that because it's like different. Like One Piece doesn't look like normal anime, therefore you would like it or whatever. It's like, no, art is, you know, it's very different, you know? It's
I mean, that's why a lot of people don't like One Piece's art, which, like,
that's crazy.
You know,
to me, that is crazy.
That's one of the best parts about One Piece for me.
Yeah, every character is so distinct and memorable, you know?
But it all still feels like One Piece, though. Like, it's crazy how there's extreme variation in all the characters, but they still all feel like they're from the same world. Like just like the way the art style is. Like, it's so Oda's just amazing. I mean, a lot of the, you know, authors are, but him especially.
Yeah, it's the way he can do like caricatures of real life people. He can do like complete over the top insanity, yet it still feels believable. Like there's characters that look like Akainu, and then there's characters that look like Big Mom, yet it's not jarring at all. It's so crazy.
Yeah, Big Mom is like there's some like Foxy,
Or
you know. There's
Vegapunk.
some
like
Vegapunk. There's some even Blackbeard and Kuma. Like, yeah.
Yo, my guy Jo7, not to be confused with Jo7, just says, I'm about to munch on this Mick D. Arnold's with the 10. So now we're at 37-33 already. And my goal for the stream was probably 200, but we're already like, what's that?
That's big talk.
Like almost a fourth there, which is pretty crazy. And there's our man Bonchan supporting it. One Piece is bad paneling, lol. Damn, tragic. We're now getting the crossbreeding.
The crossbreeding, is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, it's like when you know there's like one specific fan and then another specific fan. It's like, oh no.
Yep.
What's the dude with the peas? Didn't he do the? Isn't that what crossbreeding is actually? The dude with the peas, like Mendel.
Oh, dude, you said the dude with the peas, and I was so confused. Like, what in the world? Was it him? Yeah, I think it was Mendel or Mendel. I don't know how they pronounce it, but.
Ooh, Brandon King brought up a fire question in the chat. Speaking of manga art, which mangaka has your favorite art style? For me, it's either Oda, Araki, or Kishimoto, and I'm pretty sure Kishimoto is the guy who makes Naruto. Just to confirm, I'm not 100%, but I think it is. Has some of the simplest art, yet it conveys some of the most complex emotions. That's for Kishimoto. I don't know. My favorite art style is probably, like, for me, the art is like, it's obviously got to be good, or else I'm not gonna like it like crazy. But I think the story severely outweighs the art, in my opinion. But I think my favorite art style, it's like when I think about like specific panels that like pop into my head like immediately, I feel like it's so hard because the panels are usually associated with the moment in the story. So it's usually like, say if it's longer, like One Piece, which is over 1,000 chapters, there's JoJo's, which is almost over 1,000 chapters. There's obviously a lot of moments you can, you know, pick out of your brain. So it's pretty difficult for me. I really like, this is obviously not like a long running series type of thing, but I really like Junji Ito's art style. I'm a huge fan of his art style. He's like the horror guy, if you ever read his stuff, Dak, with like Uzumaki. No. I'll definitely give that a read. Very, very cool.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're all like short story type of stuff. It's not like a series, which is fun, you know.
Yeah, I feel like, or keep cooking if you got more to cook.
Oh, Jo7 in the chat brought up Toriyama, of course, one of the greatest of all time. And Cryptic Beats in the chat brought up an amazing series, Don to Don. You know, one of my favorites that I always push on to people. And Don to Don is illustrated beautifully. Facts. One of the best art styles I've ever read.
Hey, Boichi. Brandon King just brought up Boichi.
Boichi is
top
fire.
tier.
He's fire.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I'll put it this way. Like, the way he made the Ace novels look You know, like that, the way that some of those panels were, you know, it's all, like, it's not even fair to compare because obviously, like, he's just doing Oda's story. I mean, I guess the novel, so I guess it's new stuff to some degree. But I mean, he also did Doctor Stone and some other stuff, like, and I haven't really read those, so like, it's hard for me to judge. But based off the One Piece one alone, that was phenomenal.
Most definitely, dude. The scene of like, I don't know if you called it like that, but when Ace is looking up to the clouds and it's like Mufasa as Roger.
Yeah,
it's so crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
This isn't like a manga artist, but I think one of my favorite artists for sure is definitely like Amano, who's like the Final Fantasy artist. I'm a huge fan of his art style. If he ever did a manga, bro, it would be over. It would be over. It's just like that art of that quality, weekly or monthly.
Hey, you know who one of my favorite artists of all time is in any related manga, anime adjacent thing?
All right.
Mitsuhiro Arita, the Pokemon artist.
Oh, goated for sure. Goated
yes, and he's done some actual Pokemon, but he's like done Pokemon cards a lot, like some of the most iconic Pokemon cards of all time, like the Charizard, you know, like the Charizard,
the rare hollow Charizard.
Yeah, so I got mad love for Arita. There's some Charizard cards that are signed by him that are like high grades also because like they're in perfect condition.
PSA 10.
I need to get one of those. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll get a PSA 7 or something if I get the signature. You know, like screw it. Actually, it's funny because like in the old days, or like in a lot of times in sports cards, it's actually the reverse, where like a PSA 7 with the autograph isn't worth as much as a PSA 8 or maybe a PSA 9. Definitely not a PSA 10. Like the signature isn't worth that much unless it's like someone who has like one autograph ever, right? But if it's just like a normal autograph card, yeah. But Arita, I'll take that. That's big time.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when you get that sort of like, not only because a lot of sports cards now they come with the autograph on it. It's like sort of printed onto it. Yeah, so it doesn't make it as impactful.
And it's actually a lot of times a sticker. So it's like yes, and that lowers the value. So like basically the athlete would get a sheet of stickers and just sign all the stickers and then send the sheet, and then they would put the stickers on the cards throughout the next 10 plus years or whatever, as they're printing cards.
Crazy.
So that one, so it still counts, but it's like he didn't touch the card, so it's like not the same.
It's not that physical impact, you know what I mean? It's like a manufactured autograph.
I can't believe we're talking about this on a manga anime related stream. I mean,
this is just how it is.
But here's something else that's crazy, guys. Panini has started making cards, and they've been doing this for years. It's not like it just happened. It's been like 3 to 5 years they've been doing this, where they put jerseys that the people never wore or touched in the card just to like make it look, so like they'll put a sticker with an auto and a jersey from that team, but the guy never played with it or anything, so the guy never had anything to do with the card, but it'll have his autograph and like a jersey, but then you read the back and it's like, yeah, it's a sticker auto and he never wore or touched this jersey before. So it's like it seems like a scam. Like they say it in small print on the back, but it's like it makes you think it was a jersey they wore, and so yeah, it's messed up.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. It's just like not having like any it's like I said, it's like a manufactured autograph. It's manufactured rarity, like, and it's not like rarity like some type of like, oh, they take it offline or whatever, because that's obviously a different thing. But I mean, like, they try to make it seem like it's such a big deal, but in reality it's just like all planned marketing stuff, but it really means nothing, yeah,
there's no memorabilia level to it. It's just making money. So it's sad, but there is like a big shift coming in the card market with like new companies and stuff, so hopefully that'll change. But shout out to Terrible TJ.
Yeah, I just see this right now. Terrible TJ with the 20. I've never been to Maui or any of the Hawaiian Islands, but I pray for everyone affected and hope the island recovers as soon as possible, with the prayer emoji. Big up to him. We're already at a solid 57.33. Look at that.
Very solid.
Insane.
That's big time.
Let me get that in there. Boom. Wearable Ouija. No, that's not. No, we can't.
Yep.
We can't make terrible with a W on it. That just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
And the thing is TJ is like an acronym, right? So it might have to be just
like
the
Thomas
WW.
James? Isn't it like
Yeah,
Thomas James, right?
Right, or something like that, and so it might have to just be WW. So then it would be wearable WW, and that's just
like
I don't even know.
www.com, you know.
Yeah, which that's actually TJ's real name.
.com is his last name, like TJ.com.
Well, that's what the D stands for dot, right? So it's
Oh.
www D for dot
for
com.
dot.
That's his name.
Hey, you know what? I think we're cooking here.
That's canon.
You know what? You know what the dot is kind of like? A dot is like sort of like a black circle. You know what I mean? Kind of like a void, like a black hole.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Well, if you're typing in white font, it could be a moon.
Mm-hmm. You know, guys. You know, Dak hasn't seen the Spider-Verse sequel because when our guy Jay hopped in the chat real quick,
scared me.
He played the canon event noise and he didn't know what it was from, and I was like, bro, that's crazy. You gotta watch.
I don't watch movies.
It's a masterpiece, bro.
That requires a lot of attention span that I don't usually have, because it's like 2+ hours straight.
That's understandable, I guess. But man, you gotta
That's
watch
the hardest part.
You gotta watch it. It's so good.
Unless it's something I'm dying to see, I can't.
Oh wait, damn it. Hold on. I was deaf and hold on. Let me do it.
There's the sound.
There it is.
There's the sound.
That scared me so much earlier, guys. I was just chilling in here all by myself, waiting for Kev. Kev was deafened. We're just waiting, and I got blasted with that.
Oh my god. Yo, Doran Ross with another $20. Big up to him.
W.
Says, thanks for doing this, Kev. Thanks for donating and helping with the cause. Let me see. And now let's add another. We're already at 77. What's it called? Smackaroonies. Love to see it.
So how long is the stream, Kev?
I was gonna do this for like hours, like multiple hours. So it's just
multiple hours.
Yeah. Like I was probably gonna end at like 11. You obviously don't have to be on here the whole time, obviously, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, I remember you saying something about it being 12 hours originally.
Yeah, I was thinking that for a bit, and I'm like, it'll probably be. I mean, to be fair, I'll probably be awake at 3 a.m. anyway. Like editing,
yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, maybe if it's popping off, you can extend it. But I was just curious because all I was gonna say was like, man, you're already. Yeah,
I'm already like halfway to the goal.
I'm
already like halfway to the goal. I was expecting
that's almost halfway.
Yeah, I was expecting like relative. You know, I don't know. Maybe I tried to low bar it because remember Hidden when he did his stream, he got to like 1,000 before the stream started, and it's just like, well, there we go. So I tried to low bar it. So it's like, you know what? We'll try and make this something achievable enough. But I do have ideas for any. Oh, for some reason it gave me I got a notification, but it didn't pop up on the side chat. There it is. Okay, the chat like lagged. Yo, Brandy King, thank you for becoming a member. A membership is worth, I'm pretty certain, 3, and I think the membership is fully to you as well. So that's a straight to 80, which is pretty crazy.
I gotta renew more. I'm gonna do that right now, actually.
All right, 80, boom, we're already there.
I'm gonna renew my membership.
Let me see. And there's Jay with another membership.
Yeah.
So there's another.
Yeah, because my shit.
There we go.
My shit expired because I changed cards.
Welcome to the Dog Pound.
Okay. Look at that.
Well, it's not the. Well, wait, isn't one of the actual tiers called the Dog Pound?
Yeah, that's like the. No, I think I changed it to one of the dogs, and then one is like actually goated. Because that's like you're literally just burning your money away. It's just like, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, guys. I appreciate every single money.
Burning your money away is crazy.
Yeah.
Well, one of them's got to be the Dog Pound, I feel like. That was
originally going to be the normal tier, but I felt like it would encompass everyone if it was just that. You know what I mean?
It's just it's an umbrella.
Yeah.
I'm about to use a milestone message, Kev, but this is something I got from like the gifted membership from like a bunch of streams ago. So don't count this. I am going to donate later on the actual website.
All right.
But don't count this one.
All right, yo, my guy Loyal Sock with the 20 sends the heart with the colon 3. What is it? Less than or greater than sign, whichever. 3. Hope the rest of the
That-
fundraiser goes well. Look at that. We're already at $100. Look at that. Crazy. Obviously,
Already at 100. That's halfway there. That's
yeah,
crazy.
and like I said, you can donate down below with the link and just tell us what you donated. We'll add it to the amount, because obviously now that we're at 5 digits already, it's getting past the bar. Let me actually move it a bit. Oh yeah, satisfying. Yeah, but like I said, if you would prefer donating directly to the link, you could donate there and then tell us. Don't lie. Obviously, that would be some bum activity. But yeah, let me see. I'm rocking with the wodas and the puddings in the chat. I'm loving this right now. A milestone comment. Wait, what is a milestone comment? The member thing?
What?
Or...
Yeah, the member milestone chat.
Oh, I never knew that was a thing.
Yeah,
is
so
that
that's
for the,
like
1 month, 2 months, 3 months. Is that when they do it? Or...
Yeah, so it's like you get to celebrate you being a member for however many months. So like if you buy a membership during that's one thing. But then because the idea I think is like, let's say I have renewal on, so like I'm, like you just automatically get the membership money every month. But if I don't do it on the stream, it gives the people the chance to still get that chat as if they bought it in the stream.
Oh, okay.
So like they got it separately like before the stream, but they still could have paid, yesterday and then just used it today, basically.
Okay, interesting. I never knew it was like that.
Yep. That's why I said don't count this one, because I got it probably weeks ago. I just haven't used it. I'm still deciding on what to put.
All right, D3 Adventures in the chat says, how many hours is this going again? It's going. There we go.
Yeah.
It's going. It's going. We're halfway there. Oh yeah. My God, BTR. All these people talk about BTS, and what I'm thinking is, where's BTR? Where's the love for BTR? Let me see. And you said, wait, so don't add this one, or
yeah, don't.
Okay, so wait, then should I add Brandon King's though? Because Brandon King did the same thing, so I'm not sure if that's already. That's the thing.
You would have to ask him. I feel like he either has like the recurring thing on, or he also got it gifted.
Yeah, because it says mine was a milestone comment. That's what he said. That's why it's like I'm not sure.
Yeah. So because like if he. Yeah, he didn't buy it right here and earn that. I'll put it that way. But he may have like bought it yesterday. Like I don't know. And then that's how he got it. There's like a million different ways.
But speaking of Brandon King, he says also, if you still haven't, you need to peep Fooly Cooley. It's only 6 episodes and reminds me of Dawn to Dawn from what I've read. Yeah, I definitely want to peep that show. That was like an Adult Swim classic that played all the time.
I gotta finish it. I started it.
I know there's like a sequel or something now, or like a spin-off or something. I'm not entirely sure, but
I gotta ask Melty about that. He would know for sure.
Yeah, that's melty coated for sure. In a good way. Yeah. Let me just. I'm gonna turn the Discord off just for a sec, so you guys can stare at the beautiful location that we're helping once again, while I check something real quick. For some reason, Josh isn't able to join the chat, but I'm gonna send him a link to it right now. Copy button. Oh, I'm dumb. There you go. All right, Josh, if you're listening, you should be able to hop in. There we go. Boom. And we're back. Cool. So I guess don't count mine. All right, got you. But we're still at over $100. Look at that. We're still there.
It's a lot of dollars.
Lot of schmackaroonies. We're already at 100, so I've been thinking, do I do like community goals or whatever, the air quotes, because we got to encourage people to keep, showing the love or whatever. So I was thinking, Dak, you know how I elaborated to you about the, what's it called? The Wendy's, McDonald's, whatever. Earlier with the JoJo family.
The JoJo? Yeah.
Exactly. So when I was reading it, I stood up and I was like, what's good, everyone? Welcome to the Binging with Babish. Today and I was thinking, do I dare make one of the goals doing a video like that for the burger. Like, I feel like that would be I feel like that would
like
be fun.
for the actual burger that he made. That
Yes.
If you made a high quality like Guga
Teaching with
style
lavish
video.
Oh, Guga Foods.
Yes, dude, make it a Guga video.
I know what you're thinking right now. This burger looks terrible, but just watch this.
But watch this.
Watch
Oh
Does it
man,
taste good?
I gotta say, if you guys have not watched Guga before, everyone
and
here
Dak are
who's listening,
Guga's-
please.
Like, what's it called? Guga's
Evangelist,
strongest
I don't know.
soldiers. We're Guga's
Yeah, that
strongest soldiers. Like,
That's crazy.
we are ready to gas up this man as much as possible.
I have watched almost every video that he's posted in the last like 3
Sous
years.
vide
I've gone
everything.
back.
Guga Foods.
Yes, so sous vide everything, Guga Foods, and even the Guga channel. Just
the
the
Guga,
Guga,
the one
like
that I
nothing
thought
else.
would just be a TikTok channel, but now it's like a pretty cool channel at the same time.
Yeah. He's going to like Japan. He's on first class flights. He's like, all right, let's see how the food is here.
He just
like,
recently went to Korea. He did a Korean first flight too.
yeah, Guga is a legend.
He's living it up. He's living it
He
up.
used to be what was it, like a taekwondo instructor or some
Yeah,
kind of
it's like-
martial arts or something.
His
I don't
life
know.
is insane. His life. Is
Oh yeah,
insane.
he's from Brazil. He used to have like a dojo in Brazil. Like, he's the craziest human ever, like in
Yeah.
a good way.
He's like a fisherman. He's a taekwondo
Yep.
instructor. It's like, man, it's
You're
great.
getting all the side quests done, basically.
Literally.
Oh, yeah, he got 99 in every skill.
Oh my god. He's gonna
looking
get.
first,
Speaking of, you know, Dak is trying to be the pirate king in RuneScape.
Yes.
Have you
If-
told
if
people
any-
about this yet?
Oh, everyone that I know who plays RuneScape I've talked to, but if anyone else plays and I haven't talked to you before, yeah, I love RuneScape, old school RuneScape, and they're releasing a new skill find. Well, it's not like confirmed, so like the community gets to vote on it. So like they've shown all the details, and now we're gonna get to vote. So that's like where we're at. So it's not 100%, but sailing is like the chosen skill to be voted on, and so. For the first time ever in the game, we're gonna get to ride boats and even have PvP battles in boats, like actual like pirate battles, like out at sea. And you're gonna find all sorts of sea monsters, and it's crazy because RuneScape is like that's crazy for RuneScape. That's like not that has never happened. The game's been around for over 20 years, right? It's like 23 years old or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I was telling Kev. So I have an account called an Ultimate Iron Man. I'm like nerfed, like purposely. I can't trade or bank. It's like really hard. So what I want to do is I want to be the first Pirate King in the game by being the first Ultimate Iron Man with 99, because like the hardest account style. And if I'm the first one with 99, then that's like how you beat the Pirate King. You know what I'm saying? Like the ultimate difficulty level. So that's the goal.
Yeah, it's like what's it, hardcore mode, and like sort of,
yeah.
Trying to think
Well,
of
Iron Man, or well,
Yeah.
if you want to compare it to like another, it's really
yeah,
don't
because I
even know
feel
how to
like
describe it.
RuneScape's like an MMO kind of, so I can't think of like I've never heard of difficulties in an MMO being a thing, which I think is interesting.
it's just you can't trade with people. Like that's like that's what an Iron Man is. So like everyone else can go on. It's called a Grand Exchange. You can go and type in like if you need a certain log, like oak log, buy 10,000, and you just buy it, right? So then you're good. I would have to go chop 10,000 logs, which takes like days. But like I don't need those. But you know what I'm saying? Like that would be
It's
the
just how
logic, I guess.
it would be, yeah.
So I can't bank, but that's what all Iron Men, or I can't trade. That's what all Iron Men do. But I also can't bank. So like if I'm killing things and I get a bunch of good drops, I have to decide like right there, like what do I want to keep, because I can't store it anywhere. So it's like the ultimate difficulty for that reason.
Yeah. It's like a challenge in like playing a game. It's like I beat Pokemon with just this one level 5 Rattata.
You know
And stuff
what?
like that.
It's equivalent to like Nuzlocking in Pokemon. It's almost like it's like doing an Emerald Kaizo Nuzlocke. That's like a decent equivalent of like how much harder it is, I would say. It's just more tedious than difficult, but that's kind of what Nuzlocks are. Like you have to just know what all the fights are, and you have to make sure your lineups are, you know what I'm saying?
be
It's just
ahead
very
of the
tedious.
game.
So, right.
Yeah, I always wanted to do one of those because I'm a huge fan of Pokemon Black and White and Sun and Moon, which
Okay.
is also based on Hawaii. That was not meant to be a segue, but guys, look at that.
Hey.
An amazing game by the biggest brand on Earth, based in Hawaii. Anyway, but regardless, those games to me are super fire, and I would always want to try doing one of those, especially Black and White. That game is a masterpiece.
Yeah, and I just saw a California Penguin. You asked what's a Nuzlocke. It's honestly, there's so many rules that I don't think I could explain it super quickly, but it's basically
Isn't the
like
main one like if they die in the battle, they like die, and that's it?
yes, right. So it's like it's a very hardcore version of Pokemon where if your Pokemon faints, they're dead. So you have to release them, so you can't use them again. And you can only catch the first Pokemon in each new route. Like every time the little thing pops up and says route whatever, this city, like every new little area, you can only catch the first thing that you find. Unless it's something you already caught. And some people mess with these rules a little bit, but that's usually what it is. Like you can only catch the first thing. So
you can't get so many like Patrats or like Lillipups or whatever.
Exactly. You because that's the thing with the Nuzlocke. If you could catch as many Pokemon as you wanted, then you wouldn't worry about the Pokemon dying, right?
Yeah.
You only get a limited number, and then it's like early on you only have 1, 2, 3, 4 Pokemon, and you're like doing gym battles, right? So you have to be really careful. So it's just like self-imposed restrictions, but you can buy like ROM hacks that like have the rules in it. I think. Well, it depends. Wow. Some are really weird. Like for instance, if you want to do an Emerald Kaizo Nuzlocke, like that doesn't have the Nuzlocke built into it, but some have like some really weird things you can do. But like Emerald Kaizo is probably the most typical one. So like Kaizo will make it so like everything's tougher, like in regards to like the Pokemon and the trainers, but then then you still have to make sure you release your own Pokemon whenever you die. But yeah.
Has anyone done a Pixelmon Nuzlocke? Is that a thing?
Pixelmon?
It's like a Minecraft.
The Minecraft mod. I don't know. You haven't heard of it?
I haven't.
That's crazy. Hold on. It might be a thing. I feel like it is. I'll search it up.
Killer Comedy. I saw you said you're late. No, man, you're right on time.
This stream is going to be going for a while, so.
Oh yeah, some people attempted Pixelmon Nuzlocke.
So I'm trying to make sure. Josh is still trying to get in. I'm going to try and see if I can. Josh, if you could join a VC, I can just drag you in. We could do that as well, just in case. Because I don't want to, make it like any crazy, whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you just join in a VC, we're still staring at the beautiful island of Maui right now. But if you just join a VC, I could just drag you in. For sure.
Is that Lahaina specifically, like before the fire? Do you know, or is that just a picture of Maui in general?
I just saw that it was like used in a lot of, I guess like, I don't know if it's promotional material, that's the right word, but obviously they were like using this a lot for like the backgrounds for the.
For like brochures and stuff like that.
No, not the brochure. I mean for like the organizations trying to like, they put it in the background for like the fund and whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, I could probably find that image if I try.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag Josh right now. Then we'll be back on, what's it called, on the screen. Yo, Big Josher in the chat.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Is
the audio okay?
Yeah, it's good. We can hear you pretty well. All right,
oh my goodness, dude! Man, sorry for just being bad with technology. I guess Discord is.
Josh, the boomer allegations are getting rough, Josh. The boomer allegations.
They're getting.
Oh no!
Boomer allegations is crazy.
I can't escape them now. After this, I'll never be able to escape them.
Oh my god. Let me see. Yo, I'm Chowds, who just joined the chat saying K-Dog doing great things. Well, I appreciate that. It's a lot of the people in the chat doing great things as well. So you got to big up yourselves as well. Let me see. Nasty Ninja agreed with you, Dak, by the way. It says this looks like Lahaina side.
Okay.
Never mind. He disagreed immediately. This is way too green to be it.
That's what I was gonna say, Nasty Ninja. That's why I was confused. I was like, this is like Lahaina's like a city. You know what I mean? Like it's not even like a I mean, it is like a beach city because it's right on the edge, but it's like not like there's not a lot of green is what I'm getting at. It's like an actual town. Mm-hmm. So I feel like that is, I feel like it's the opposite side. Like not the Hana side specifically, but maybe more towards that side. Nasty Ninja. I don't know. Or maybe 10 years ago, maybe a while ago before Lahaina like really developed. See, I know a little bit of Hawaii lore.
Hawaii, you got the lore, you got the real life lore.
I've been there, man. I've been, and also my friend's dad, who was like the one who helped me go there, he like had businesses there and like was like part of the developing, and like not in like a super massive way, but like, you know, he told me all about it, all about the development, because he like helped with a lot of it, kind of to some degree. But
yeah, that's pretty sick. Shout outs to him for helping, you know, make the place more lively or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it was a business, but you know,
the lore of the luau,
he was...
bro.
That's
insane. That's insane.
Bro, luau's are awesome.
Yeah, luau's are fire for sure. You probably got some fire food when you were there as well, by the way.
Oh.
The amount of times
I
I tried to push the Loco Moco onto people, the amount of time, you have no idea.
The mangoes straight off the trees in Hawaii were like, they're like I had them like every day when I was in Hawaii. Like we would just take the mango off the tree or one that fell and just eat it like for breakfast or something, because they were huge and they were extremely good and whatever. Good. And then I came home and I was like, okay, I need to go get mangoes. Like I'm used to eating them. I like them, right? Like I'm just gonna keep eating them. And
they're an S tier fruit.
And then they were trash.
Mango is S tier. Yeah.
They were completely different here. Like they were nowhere near as good. A completely different fruit. So I stopped eating them completely. But I'm telling you, if you ever go to Hawaii, get the mango. It's seriously the best fruit I've ever had. Not even close.
Yeah, it's the pinnacle.
Is mango the fruit that was being eaten in that educational video?
No.
What do you mean that? How do you know immediately? Like what?
Because I don't know. My brain is just. It's been in bad situations, so I understand exactly what video he's talking about.
Okay, well, the fact that I'm hoping it's not educational in a bad way by any means, but
no, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
I can tell you about it now if you really want to.
You can tell me about it later, if you prefer.
There you go.
You want me to tell you what fruit it was at least?
Yes, please.
Well, he said it was a mango. He said it was.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't a mango. It's not a mango.
Oh, okay.
It's a grapefruit.
That's one of the best videos of all time.
Oh yes.
Have you guys ever seen the movie?
Now you know.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen the movie Girls Trip? Or heard of the movie Girls Trip?
I think I saw it. I can't remember if I did or not, but I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, it has
Is
like
Tiffany Haddish in
Tiffany
that
Haddish. Yeah, Tiffany Haddish is in it. Jada Pinkett.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I had to watch it in college. Like ironically, I had a film class. I had to watch it in college, and in the movie they did the deed. They did it in the movie, and there was like a full tutorial on how to do it. And Tiffany Haddish is just going at it with the fruit.
And you said you had to watch it.
Yeah, we had to watch. I was in class, and I was just like,
let me see this.
Like you have no idea
the
genuine horror on my face. I was just like, what's no way. Girls Trip.
Are they in a hotel?
They're in a hotel. Yeah, they're in a hotel. They're at like kind of a kitchen, like looking in the area right now.
Lady mouth scene.
Oh
what the fuck?
Oh my god!
What the fuck, dude?
This took a turn, dude. This took a turn.
Yeah, this. Anyway, guys, we're donating to charity today. What?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat. Yo, Killer Comedy hopped in. Leo Dog hopped in. Chats who called me goated. While I appreciate that, everyone in the chat is goated as well. So again,
no way, bro.
Hey, everyone, like D's stream if you haven't already.
Yes, like D's stream.
I've seen the power of liking D's stream live the last couple weeks, like because some of the anime reactions for other people have popped off, and I've literally seen the like spike, like there's like a like spike, and then a wave of people come in, and then they like it, and then another wave comes in. Like it actually works because then YouTube gives you more impressions with the more likes you get. So if you keep getting likes, then more people will see the stream and join, and then it just it's a feedback loop,
Just like the waves on the beautiful island of Maui that were donating to help. Look at that. You see all those waves around it? Oh, there's
TJ
new
knows about the wave.
of like spiking. You know what I mean?
Penguin and TJ know about the
Penguin
about the wave.
and TJ know about the wave. Look at that.
What
And
the
so
fuck?
this would be
He's going through
$6.
it out there.
Oh, and Penguin donated 10 on the site. Penguin.
Oh,
major
Penguin.
shout out to you.
Penguin. Look at
Why
that.
they got different angles, bro?
He's deep. He's deep in it.
All right, I'm in too deep. I
Now
need to-
imagine watching that in a room of like 30 plus people. Like
Was it
not
like what?
God. Yeah.
What was the context of you having to watch it? Like,
So
educational
what we
or-
yeah, I was in a film class. So we were talking about like
Oh,
films over the decades and whatever. It was actually a really awesome class. Shouts to this guy who will never see this video, obviously. My guy Jeff Heinzel, one of my favorite professors I had in college. He was
Send
pretty
him the
sick.
link.
Yeah, yo,
Is he
Jeff, I
on
know we
Rate-
haven't talked in forever.
Is he on Rate My Professor? I could find him.
He probably
Right?
is. He's a pretty chill guy.
Yeah, look
He's
him
a
up.
chill
Look
guy.
him
Rate
up.
My Professor.
Yeah.
And I do want to apologize for my audio
What's
quality.
the
It's
name
not
of the
best.
school? Or what's the name? What's the professor's name?
Jeff.
Jeff?
Heinzel, like the ketchup. Like it's literally spelled like that.
Heinz.
We're even getting the car POV.
Okay,
Loving this.
there
Yeah,
you go.
dude, I'm on the move right now, dude. I'm on the
Okay.
run.
He's got a 5 out of 5.
Yo.
92% will take again. Level of
Woo!
difficulty 2.9.
Yeah, all I'm gonna
Alright.
say, I did take again. I did take again with
Hey,
Jeff.
have you seen King Recon in the chat?
I see one of the goats of the community.
Absolute
King
goat.
Recon.
Coach.
Big Recon joining. Big Recon. Yeah, we're getting a POV of Josh on
Recon.
Integrating writing and design with Jeff was fantastic. There's lots of percent. Wow.
the road. Yeah, Jeff is a fire teacher. Fire teacher, bro. You know,
Hey,
in
he
said-
that
There's one review that says he talked about Brent Fayez and SZA
He
in
did.
lectures.
he did. It was great. He did. He was very musically inclined. Imagine me as a professor. That's Jeff Heinzel. That's Jeff Heinzel.
You do. I could see that. You give me professorial vibes.
Well, thank you. Yeah,
Professorial
my guy
vibes.
X4. You know it's real. The streams are crossing when X4 says King Recon is peak. You know that's real. That's real right there.
Yo,
that-
that's crazy.
That feels like an AI generated keyword message. Like that's how good that is. But yeah, obviously my guy Recon, you're able to hop in anytime. Just let me know and we will.
Shout out Recon.
Yeah. But let me see. It is not an AI mountain deck. Good. If I was using an AI picture for the whole time, I would have lost it.
I mean, like Nasty and I are trying to figure out where this is, man. All right,
You're-
look, the island's
doing-
not that big to where there's mountains that we can't figure out. So
I'll keep it.
I don't know.
I'll keep this incredibly vague for Josh, since Josh is gonna start part 9 very soon. But
Oh
I
yeah,
remember
yeah.
for a relatively early chapter in the story, after the chapter, I literally went on Google Earth and I kept scrolling through Google Earth for like 3 hours to find a specific location. I was like, oh my god. I found it, by the way. I found it.
I heard you earlier talking about JoJo and trying to convince
Dak,
trying
you
to
gotta get on
convince
JoJo,
Dak
right?
to read it.
Hey, that's
still-
that's on the
I ain't
list.
gonna lie, I'm still on part 7 currently, but
I mean, that's far.
Part 7's a
You
great
gotta-
part to be on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's far.
yeah. You gotta at least get through the anime, dude, because the anime is great. It's amazing. It's just what they do with Stone Ocean really.
Don't no.
No.
We can't right now. We can't talk about this right now.
I just think
No.
that I just think that part 7 and 8 especially, the concepts just get so much more, I don't know, insane, I guess, bizarre, I guess, but also like what Iraqi is trying to like convey through like the vehicles of these like stand users and abilities, like the overall concepts of everything
The
is like,
themes.
I don't know, man, it's on another level. The themes, yeah, it's on another. I've never experienced anything quite like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It is its very own thing.
Yeah,
It's a must.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Whoa.
Rapo donated £100 to the
Major
stream.
shout out.
So
Major
that's
shout out.
crazy. Okay,
That's
hold on.
127.
Yeah, 127.34.
Well, we're already
127.34.
over the goal. Whoa.
Let's go.
We just broke an
Shout out
hour.
to
Yeah, what's the new goal? We gotta
Yeah,
make
what's the
another
new
one
goal?
now. That one's crushed.
Let's make it
Okay.
4.
What'd you
5.
say? Wait,
Or
hold
maybe
on,
5.
hold on.
5
What
because
was-
we're already.
What was
a
the
little bit
amount,
past.
Jay? What was the amount? I lost. 34 cents something.
It's 127.34.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that was okay. Oh, I did something wrong. I don't know what. Okay.
I guess we're
Sorry,
going to
I'm-
500 is the next goal.
I'm losing my mind right now.
I'm saying,
Um,
I think 500
Major
is
shout out.
feasible.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
500 is
that's
definitely
crazy.
feasible.
Yes.
You get 200 in an hour, yeah, 500 is definitely feasible for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Okay, my stomach like dropped. My stomach like dropped. In a good way, obviously. What's it called? I should probably
Amazing.
read that comment. The only fire we need is when Oda's writing chapters. Okay, that was kind of a wild joke, but I appreciate you for the sentiment again.
That is
Um,
insane.
But what does everyone think that Oda will do about the end of One Piece and the gap between manga and anime? We as anime readers will get, anime watchers will we get spoiled? Well, that's gonna happen regardless. Like, let's be honest. Like, once we know
Yeah,
what
they-
the One Piece is, the anime onlys are done. They're done.
Yeah, dude. You
Shueisha,
gotta move
it-
to the middle of nowhere.
all the
That's what I'm
people
saying,
that
like-
make money from One Piece being popular do not care about spoiling
Yeah,
you
exactly.
once it comes out.
Did you see
they,
the
they
Gear
do not
5
care. They want to make the
balloon?
money. That's the
Yeah,
biggest
dude.
thing.
Before Gear 5 even came out, like they were at Anime Expo, they had big Gear 5 banners everywhere. Like they
Oh,
did
yeah.
not
Mhm.
give any fucks.
They put Robin being on the crew in the opening,
intro,
like
yeah.
multiple
Yeah, they did.
episodes before
They did.
she popped on the
Yeah.
ship at the end of Alabasta. So like they do not care.
Like, I feel
Denjiro,
like-
they spoiled a manga thing with the Denjiro. What's his face?
I
can't
thought
remember
that
his
was.
name,
I
whatever it
thought that wasn't that bad, to be honest. I thought the Denjiro thing was like if you read the manga, you'll know. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think it was that crazy. The Robin
Well,
thing
but
is
no,
crazy.
but they
obviously.
did that before it was revealed in the manga. Like
No, in the
they had-
intro. I know what you're talking
Right,
about. The
they-
intro, right?
Yeah, they had Denjiro with the scabbards, like, but we didn't know he was Denjiro yet. You know what I'm saying? Like even in the manga, so like it was a spoiler.
right.
So it was a spoiler to manga
okay,
readers
okay.
because it was like,
I got
wow, like we didn't even know that yet, and then they took it away, which shows you that they knew. that it
Oh,
was
then
too
they knew
bad.
they messed it up.
Yeah, they
Okay,
didn't.
that
They
is
knew, like, oh, it's way
weird.
too early. That's what like they
You
may
know
have
where
put
else
him
they
back
messed
later
up?
once it was revealed, but yeah.
You know where else they messed up? They messed up with the 1% man situation. Remember
what do
in
you
the
mean?
anime? In the anime, they said that Drake was the 1% man, but
they
the whole
did.
time it was Hawkins. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know why they
Two
did that. They were
goated
like,
characters. Two goated characters.
right, but they were like, yeah, the person who has 1%, the 1% chance to live is Drake, but no,
Mhm.
it was Hawkins the whole time.
Yeah. That's why he's fire. That's why he's a great character. But we should probably let me think about the question real quick. What does everyone think that Oda will do about the end of One Piece and the gap? Well, the gap between manga and anime. He can't really do anything about that because if he somehow does reveal the One Piece at the exact same time in the manga and anime, fair play to him. You know, he figured something out that's crazy. But I feel like
The only way is if he leaks the chapters more than a year in advance to the animators. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because that's why there's a gap because they need time to work on the episodes.
yeah.
So that's the
Right.
issue. Is he'd have to have the manga done more than a year ahead and send it to
Yeah.
him, and they'd have to sign an NDA, and everyone would have to not spoil the ending because it's still coming out on like for Shueisha. So it's almost impossible to have them meet like the anime and manga. So we're gonna
Yeah.
the anime watchers are gonna get spoiled. I
Most
think.
definitely.
It's,
Yeah.
it's just what's gonna happen.
I
Unfortunately,
saw
And the
I
gap,
saw-
there's going to be a significant gap too, right? Between the
a year
two.
at least,
Definitely.
year and a half.
Yeah.
I think right now is the most perfect time to be caught up to One Piece.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
With all the
For
pieces.
sure.
Oh, yeah.
having- Yo. Elbaf, yo. It's gonna be
Elbaf?
crazy.
Ooh.
I know, dude.
Everybody was saying, "Oh, I'm not going to Elbaf," blah blah blah. But
Yo,
Now, where
the
do you guys
Eden's
think we
blue.
are in Egghead? Like, where do you think we are? You think we're still like in the middle, or you think we're towards the end?
I think we're now getting to like a third act type thing. The fight will sort of be like
Yeah.
the ending type stuff, and then it'll be a dramatic escape of some kind. Obviously,
I
we're
think
gonna
we got
see
10 to 20.
Kizaru's
Sorry.
gonna do some
Okay.
crazy craziness. You know what I mean? Are we thinking Bonnie's sus? Are we on the Bonnie
Yes.
sus train?
No, not at all.
We're not on the Bonnie sus train. Okay.
I think I also like. Are you talking about in regards to Katarina Devon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think if Devon's gonna be like transform into anyone, it's gonna be a random background person and not an important person, because like it's way easier to not get noticed, and also we've seen recently that like they can tell who's each other, like who their voices are, where their voices are, and stuff like that. Like they use the word voice, and so for me, I'm just thinking like if Bonnie was the wrong person and I don't know, and she knows what she knows, like she said she put aside that, the grudge and whatever, and Luffy's not going to notice. Like I know he said like what's with the attitude, but that's the point, because she was crying, which he said. It's not because like she's acting out of character. It's just that it's a difference than last night. So like if she was acting like if she didn't want food, or if she was saying other stuff, then I would maybe. But I just feel like if Katarina Devon's going to turn into like a cipher pull agent, like one of the random
That would be
otter ones.
crazy. That would be crazy.
Yeah, it's less likely after, like, regardless of like how you feel about scans, and no shade to OP scans, but they dropped the chapter first, right? And what they had her saying seemed far more sus than what TCB like later translated. So we'll see what comes out
The official.
when it drops, officially. But OP scans had her saying some out of character stuff. It didn't sound like her at all. And then when I read TCB later, I was I believed it could have been actually Bonnie and not Katarina.
I didn't hear that OP scans was that different, so I guess we'll have to see. Because she says like Sanji's great, and I'm like, yeah, he's a chef, so that's probably cool. Like, that's what she likes.
Literally, I can't. I wish I could pull it up, but like, and again, no shade to OP scans, but they translated it as something to the effect of like her saying like a fierce warrior who's strong in battle and good in the kitchen, and it was like,
like the
that is kind
and
of
then-
wild. Yeah, that's kind of wild.
and TCB said. TCB
Like a
was like,
chef.
"Oh, he can cook and fight, sick," and it was like, "Okay, that seems like something
Yeah,
Bonnie would
she's
say."
a lot more like childlike in the dialogue. You know what I mean? Like that, Luffy would say that. Luffy would say exactly that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, two goats have entered the stream. King Recon and X-Forts, appreciate you guys for hopping in. And obviously, I feel like most people in the chat know who you are, because you are both community legends. But like
Can you guys hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got
Alright,
that
what is up?
crisp audio. Yeah, crisp audio.
Ooh.
What's up, Kev?
What
I've
mic
actually
is
never
that?
talked to you before, man. This is the first time.
Yeah, same. This is I'm gonna be honest. Like I was talking to Dak earlier. I was like, yeah, did you see? Because he's not a huge JoJo guy, but it was explained like X-Force is like one of the guys, so it's pretty cool that we're having that time.
One of the guys.
You're one of the guys, bro. I
Who
remember
are the rest of the guys?
I remember Standoff, you, Caleb. You know what I mean? like you're like
Yeah.
one of the guys.
All right. You're one of the
Yeah.
guys too, though.
Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that for sure.
All right,
But
man.
yeah.
I appreciate you having me. Beware, you guys can talk about One Piece all you want, but I'm currently in like the middle of Alabasta, so
Hey,
I'm not
he's
gonna
on the
what
train
Oh,
though.
that.
He's on the
Oh.
train. Yo, so you know
Oh,
Bon
amazing.
Clay, right? You know Bon Clay, one of the
Yeah,
best
yeah,
characters in
yeah,
One
yeah.
Piece.
Oh.
Bon Clay
Hey.
goated.
Facts.
For
You already
sure.
know.
Don't say
You're-
don't say what. But, hey,
what do you mean why? He is. From
hey,
the
no, I'm saying don't say why. Don't say why, because I don't want to spoil it.
No, I just like the way it was written. So like watching One Piece, like I liked how the arcs are separated by location, and you sort of
Oh,
have like
yeah,
that
yeah,
Hanzo
yeah.
journey. It's like very refreshing.
Oh, it's
And
so smart.
especially coming from JoJo, with JoJo, once you're introduced to a character, you're gonna be in that arc for the next 7 to 8 chapters.
Yeah.
And it's very like formulaic and predictable. But with One Piece, you have so many of these like small interactions and small things that happen that don't necessarily continue into their arc immediately. Like I thought it was so cool how Bon Clay, it was on like the way to Alabasta. Their ships like intersected while they were looking for like Luffy or something, and Bon Clay like hops on the ship and he's like, "Hey, what's up, guys? This is my devil fruit. All right, I'm out." And it's just like, all right.
He's doing
Like
a
I'm
can
sure he'll
can.
come back later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just chilling. Yeah. I'm just looking at the chat. Yo, Par saying I'm spoiling by saying on the train.
Yo.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm like a goldfish, man. You guys can say whatever.
Yeah. I'm just saying some. Let me see what else.
Yo.
Here.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yo, what's good?
Yo.
Yo, what's good, poppies?
What's good?
Yo, well, there's obviously there's a couple people in here that I already know and love, but man, yo, exports.
That's what I'm
this has been
saying, bro.
Enrique on the go.
This is crazy.
This has been quite some time coming, yo.
I know. Okay, I gotta tell you this. Whenever me and my friends are like, playing games or whatever, my one friend has a server, and literally, you know how Discord has like those, it's like a soundboard that you could play.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
Yeah.
you have, I think you have 18 clips on the soundboard. Like, it's just playing all the time.
Oh man, no, that's awesome, yo.
That's real,
Peak
though.
gaming.
Peak, Goat, Raw, and Fire all are separate sound clips that you have to put in there.
If you're not a fan of the words, that one.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, we gotta add some recon sounds to our soundboard too.
Most definitely.
That's JoJo for sure, though, man. No, from what I heard a little bit, Dak, you haven't gotten a JoJo yet, right?
We are gonna
I
force
tried
Dak
it
to
before
read
and
JoJo.
wasn't a huge fan.
We're working on it.
But-
We're working on it
I got you.
currently.
Yo, Dak, you're in for some greatness, man. Whenever you embark on that journey, brother.
That's what I've heard. Kev has talked it up,
definitely.
and I mean a lot of my friends have too. Like that's actually the reason. Like I tried it before and I just didn't really like it. But I mean, I don't know. Like I know very few people who don't like it. So I'll definitely give it another try.
I think that's what's so crazy about it too.
In a different universe right now. I'll just say that right now. Jay,
Everybody-
you're like in a different universe.
What am I? I'm just typing.
No, you're glitching. Your camera is like.
Oh, I am.
He's still
you
watching. He's
It
watching
looked like a
Girls Trip right now.
creepypasta. Like I don't know what happened there. No, you should be good now.
Is it better? Okay.
Yeah,
that's
it's better now. It's better now.
Yeah, I think it was a turn on and off type thing.
Gotcha. But Josh,
It was
what
all
did you-
those grapefruit videos that he was watching.
Oh nah, not the great. We don't need to bring that up.
Dude, you don't have to bring that up, man. I was
Yeah, what do you mean, Tiffany? What?
No, I was saying,
and Queen Latifah and Jada Pinkett. What?
I would say with JoJo too, it's like everybody's journey is so different. Like, a lot of people. For me, I'll speak for myself. Like, it was a rocky start for me, but
a
at a certain
rocky?
point, I think it
A
was.
rocket song?
Oh no,
Yeah.
no pun intended.
Oh.
Or pun intended. But when we got to Stardust Crusaders, that's when it really like picked up for me. I know people love Battle Tendency, but Stardust Crusaders was where it really like became something I like fell in love with.
Mhm.
I can understand that. Yeah, I felt the same way.
I think Diamonds Unbreakable was the time when I really became like a for life fan, almost you could say. Like
Same.
Stardust Crusaders and everything before that, like when you're going through, it's like, okay, this is peak. But then once you get to like Diamonds Unbreakable and you see how like versatile the series is and how like it doesn't matter where
You
you
feel me?
are or who you're fighting, it's like, okay, like
You feel me?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
I feel
Oh,
like
bro.
with DIU, it's like what made it so great, especially because that's when I got into the anime. That's when I was hooked
Mhm.
because the art style. That's actually how I got into JoJo. I saw the art style for Part 4, and I was like, this is one of the coolest looking things I've ever seen. Because I'm basic, and I was like, wow, art cool. Let me watch it. Which is a normal reaction, genuinely. But I got to 1 to 3. I was like, this is when I was in high school or whatever, and I would just watch it, and I would be like, this is pretty cool. But Part 4, I got hooked, especially with the weekly, JoJo Friday era. I was hooked. And now, with JoJo Friday being non-existent anymore, and now we have the inevitable wait for Steel Ball Run.
hey bro, we had a chapter last Friday. This Friday was
did.
JoJo Friday.
We did. Hey, we did. So I guess you're right.
They're back.
I'm so close to being there, dude. I can't wait.
Yeah. Josh and Megan, they just finished Jojolian. They're in their era. Their era of that one guy that we are not going to talk about right now, but they're in that era.
I can't wait. I can't wait to have a conversation with you about it too. Now having completed it.
Yeah.
Josh, I don't think I've ever met you, but it's nice to meet you, man. I watch Volume 1 all the time, actually.
Oh,
That's awesome,
exports,
bro.
dude.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny is we've actually almost reached out to you so many times to have you on like a JoJo video, and I don't know why. It was maybe just like intimidation or what, but we never pulled the trigger, and I regret it. So it's a
Yeah, I'd
pleasure
love
meeting
to.
you, man.
You too. I'd love to talk about JoJo Land sometime, man.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And when we catch up, which we're almost on JoJo Lands, we should like do a chapter stream together or something, some kind of video together.
Yeah, that'd be sick. So you finished
Heck
JoJo
yeah.
Land recently?
We finished JoJolion like a week ago.
All right, rate that on a scale of 1 to 10.
Honestly, for me, now that I feel like I had some time to sit with it, on a scale of 1 to 10, I think I would still put Steel Ball Run like a little bit above it, but I would still rate it like a. Honestly, dude, I don't know if I'm crazy or if I'm still on the high, but I would rate it like an 8 or 9, dude. I really
Part
loved
8 with
all
the
of it,
8?
dude.
Crazy.
Let's get it.
It's a 9. It's a strong 9
It's a
to 10.
definitive. It's a different. See,
I
for
would-
me, people think I like slander it because of my takes on the one guy that we can't talk about right now. But part 8 was pretty fire. Like, let's be for real, it was pretty good. It's just like my opinion on one thing makes people think I hate it, but I'm like, nah, bro, that was great. I don't know.
No, dude,
It's
yeah,
like
I
the lowest
think-
JoJo
yeah.
can get is
That
like
video
a
went
6.
viral too, right? The one that you made about that one guy that we're not talking
That
about.
one guy that we're not talking about right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, Dak, we're watching out for you. We're watching. You don't know.
I
but
mean,
we're watching out
you
for
can talk about the guy. There's a good chance I'll forget.
We're talking about
before
like
I
the
get to
guy
it.
from like Spy Kids 3. You know the guy. You remember the guy?
I have
You're talking
actually
about
seen that
Goonies
movie. I haven't
or
seen many
something.
movies, but
No, I'm talking about. There's a character in that movie named the Guy. Like literally, that's
Right.
his name. I think it's Elijah Wood. Like it's literally named the Guy.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
So it's that guy.
But yeah,
It's the guy.
8 or 9, leaning 9, dude. JoJo Leon was like an amazing experience, dude. But I think Steel Ball Run like barely like beats it out in terms of like personal enjoyment, I guess.
Yeah, Steel Ball Run definitely is a bit more like epic to it, because when you're in like the climax of JoJo Land, because it is so similar to DIU, like you have this entire climax taking place in a very static setting, which is like it's a house. You're at the Higashikata home, and so I think at least for me that final arc, I definitely wasn't too keen on the setting. At least it wasn't that interesting of a setting. So when you directly compare it to Steel Ball Run, it is kind of difficult, to judge them fairly, because Steel Ball Run has like such an epic finale.
Yeah,
with,
and like the
with-
hype of like all the twists.
the hype of
and
the,
reveal-
the like the race is coming to an end on the train and in Philadelphia and all of that. Like
Actual
the
peak fiction.
peak,
stopped
the,
in
the
Philly.
environment
They
plays
stopped-
like such a big deal in that. So when you're comparing it to JoJo Land, it's like, okay, we're just at the same place we've been since chapter 1.
Right.
It's full circle though. You see, there's always something to look at. It's like it's not the same, but it's different, and there's a reason why.
What's this
Yeah.
dude?
Because if we compared every part to every part, then it would just be like, all right, then what's the point? Can nothing be different? Can nothing
Exactly.
change? Yeah.
I think that's why the Toro discussion gets a little bit like diluted a bit sometimes, because people usually always judge that character in comparison to previous characters. It's like, oh, he's not a good character because he doesn't do what Diavolo does, or he doesn't do what Kira does, or he doesn't do what Funny Valentine does. It's like, well, he's none of those characters.
That's
He
true.
is none of those characters. Absolutely.
That sounds like the One Piece community too.
Oh my
That a lot.
god.
Because
Oh my
all
God.
One
Don
Piece villains
Krieg
do,
is
like, a
nothing
crazy-
compared to Arlo. Like literally.
It's like, yeah, bro, Kaido is nothing like Doflamingo. He didn't have a crazy backstory. Like,
Exactly. His
Okay.
backstory. He doesn't have this crazy elaborate scheme. Therefore, trash.
Doflamingo is really part of Kaido's. Let me shut up.
Let's just chill.
I forgot.
Let's just chill for now, bro.
I forgot about fucking exports, man. I'm sorry. I forget she's still dollar best.
Dude, I've seen everything. I've seen everything on Doflamingo, Kaido, Wano, like Gear
Everything,
5. Like,
yeah.
I've seen everything, just not in context.
Yeah, that's real.
I almost gave you the context. It would have been really bad, but
Honestly,
Right.
I'm in like the idea that I don't think spoilers, like, there's a cathartic aspect to a spoiler of like the in the moment, like, oh shit, but like in the grand scale of things, I don't genuinely think spoilers like ruin an experience. If anything, they can enhance it at times. So if you told me like, Luffy dies at chapter 800, I'd be like, wow, I got spoiled on that. But like when you're reading it itself, like, I don't think the spoiler necessarily ruins it.
I think
yeah, that's true. I felt
There-
that way about a certain.
Yeah, there's like
event.
literally like scientific studies where they had like people read like a book, and they had one subject group read the last chapter first, and then like at the end they had the group that read the last chapter first, and then the group that read the book normally, and the people who were spoiled on it rated it higher than the people
Because they
who
enjoyed
weren't.
it more, right?
They enjoyed it more, so their overall rating was like on the average higher than the people who weren't spoiled. So you don't
That's
get that immediate like, oh shit, like that happened. But like, I don't know. Have you ever been spoiled on like a movie and then you watch it and sort of you can see the spoiler
The seeds
developing?
planted.
You
Yeah.
notice those things like a little bit more. It's like rewatching like a Shyamalan movie or something. You can see all the things that like hint to it, and that's like that's,
You're right,
that's a
yeah.
different experience.
Yeah, sometimes it's cool to like try to figure out like how we get there. Like you know what the spoiler is, and you're like, how does that even end up happening? You know,
Yeah.
like
Right.
That-
Yeah.
that's why authors will sometimes do like flash
Have you ever
forwards.
like predicted something like based on like how many like what events occur? You just like, okay, this is gonna happen.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
like in
theorize
a,
something like while you're watching whatever film.
yeah, like in a noir movie, that's something they really try to do a lot of the time. You know, they try to set up the thing, and then you realize all the seeds being planted, and that's why I think like you should always have. Well, for me, I'm a very like I think always having that reaction is very important because depending on the reaction, it can make it like one of the best things you've ever seen, one of something that you will resonate with or whatever.
Right.
But obviously, there is a real merit to like the last chapter and the first chapter being so connected because when I was in college, a lot of the time, my English professors would say something like, okay, your first page and your last page have to connect. They always have to connect. Everything in that first page and the last page should have some sort of change in direction, some sort of inversion, some whatever. You always have to have that bookend type thing. And that's obviously true with like movies, the first scene, the last scene, you see a significant growth in the character or the plot or whatever. And so that's definitely true. Oh, I just saw something. Hold on. I don't know where that went. Oh.
Kev is taking literature class after literature class.
Yeah, I'm analyzing all this crap.
For
So,
my
so I
studies.
propose a question really fast, right?
Mm.
Let's say fast forward 10 years in the future. The One Piece is already over. Somebody who's never like consumed any One Piece knows what the One Piece is, but decides to start reading One Piece. Would they enjoy it more?
Okay, it's the same thing with this. I've seen what Luffy Gear 5 is, and I've seen the entire Kaido fight. I don't
Right.
think that's going to take that moment away from me when I eventually catch up. You know?
But it's all about the mystery, though. Like to me. you
Okay.
know?
But the thing with the One Piece specifically is that, like, if someone's never read One Piece, when they eventually reveal what that is, I don't think you'll even be able to explain it to someone who doesn't understand the series. Like, I don't think it's going to be one object or one thing. Like, you might be able to explain it to them, but you might have to bring up, like, you know, Joy Boy and Warlords and, like, a bunch of other context that the person doesn't even understand. So they might not even be able to understand what the One Piece is until they read that whole series. Because what would be the point of the One Piece being something that everyone can understand who ever even read One Piece? Like, it
Yeah,
has
exactly.
to connect all of these things to it. So I don't.
That's a
I
good
think
point.
it's gonna reward
That
you
is a good
for
point, yeah.
being that long-term fan. You know, it's not just
Exactly.
gonna be one simple thing, or it might be. I don't know. I don't know what Oda's cooking.
That's a
Nobody knows.
that's a great point because just recently Oda did an interview, and they were asking him to reveal the identity of a certain character that we've been waiting to see for a while, and he said, "If I reveal it right now, it would be boring." And whenever I heard that, I was like, "We don't have the context yet. Like it would sound foreign to us because just knowing this person's identity would be like, oh, cool." Like, whatever. But with context of whatever's going to happen here within the final saga, within the next few chapters, whatever it is, then we'll come to understand, oh, this is what he meant, right? Like, with
Yeah.
context, with going on the journey, this character's identity is going to be like, holy flagnards, this is insane. And so I agree with you 100% in that
Yeah,
regard.
like the
That's
One
true.
Piece could be a tablet that says like, you know, Joy Boy, Dragon, Luffy, and just all these terminologies of One Piece. And to me, I'd be like, that means nothing to me right now.
It could
Right.
just be like a book detailing like what people don't know, like you know the history and stuff. Because One Piece is all about the love of history. I feel like
Yeah,
I won't say
feel-
why,
I
but
feel like the One Piece just has to be like, it's probably something tangible, but there is going to be an aspect to it that is like fulfillment.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I
When
think
he
like
finds it, it's going to give him that resolution of not needing to continue the journey or being like the journey is finished. So it needs to be something in like the spiritual side.
and I think it'll definitely be something that's not, you know, inherently valuable. Like a lot of people think like it could be some type of treasure. Like obviously in the intro, Roger's like, I left it there. This is for kids. I left it all there in one piece. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah,
so people
yeah,
think the
yeah.
One Piece is his treasure. You know what I mean? But It's probably going to be
But-
something like it could be that Rowlet plushie back there. Like that could be what the One Piece is. But with the context of it means everything.
Going back to like what was stated earlier with the first page and the last page, the East Blue saga, every single arc goes through like what someone's treasure is, right? So like that's the main thematic thing resonating throughout every single East Blue arc. And so
Right.
if the One Piece treasure is what Roger's treasure was, like what he treasured more than anything else, I think that would be super cool. It like whether we need a more Roger flashback, more Void Century stuff in order to really understand why it was so important to him for him to do all of this. That to me is going to be like the best part about all of that. It's like Luffy creating a new treasure after, let's just say he makes it the Straw Hat or whatever. It's like that's his One Piece. Like the Straw Hats are his treasure. Like there are these things that are more important, that are extremely valuable to them that won't be as valuable to someone else. But that's the whole point of the journey. And so I would love for it to be something like that, where
This is my prediction. Wait, you can finish, Recon. Sorry.
oh no, I'm sorry. No, go ahead. I was about to say something really stupid.
Okay. This is my prediction that probably, as 1,000 other people have probably said the same thing, and this is coming from somebody who like just finished East Blue pretty much. So like, I feel like it could be as cliche as it's like nothing, and it's like what the One Piece was everything that it took to get here, like something.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
friends
you
along
made
the way.
Like,
yeah,
like
stuff
genuinely,
that.
the friends you made along the way could still be peak. Like it
No, I
could
think-
it could be as cliche as that, you know?
Yeah, like I'm obviously not gonna explain why, but like genuinely, I'm on the exact same boat as you. Like
Yeah.
Luffy's group
It's like
being
what
all like
is
friends or
better
whatever.
than all the Straw Hats that he's met and all the adventures he's gone on? Like nothing's better than that.
Exactly.
Right.
Because it like validates like everything. If the treasure is the friends we made along the way, then the whole journey is the treasure essentially.
Did you imagine
Like-
at the end of One Piece, like Luffy just like breaks the fourth wall and is like,
You're
"Thank
the One
you."
Piece.
This was the One Piece. It really was a One.
Yeah, the One Piece is volume 1 of the manga in the One Piece world.
That would be
Now
kind
the
of
One
wild to
Piece
be
is
honest. The One Piece is like a post-apocalypse. It's just like I found this book, and it's like a prophesized book, but it's just the One Piece volume. Yeah, exactly.
No, it's just a picture of Captain Curl that I got pulled up here from last chapter.
Shout out to Terrible
I hate
TJ
to,
for the member. Appreciate you. We're almost at
I hate to,
$250 raised.
Sorry about that. I hate to cut it short, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. As you saw, I'm on the road right now for a friend's birthday, but I know you were supporting a good cause, and I wanted to stop by and support as well. So thank you, man, for having me on. Again,
Not
sorry I
at
have
all.
to cut out so early.
That's not a problem at all. You gotta enjoy living it up, you know. So appreciate you for stopping by.
No worries, man. Sorry I got the days mixed up, and I do wish I could be here and hang out with everybody for longer. But it was a pleasure hanging out, stopping by, talking to all you guys, and we'll talk
Yeah,
soon.
facts. Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
facts.
All
Look,
right,
I
guys.
love
Well,
you,
enjoy the
man.
rest
Have
of
a
your
good one.
stream.
See you, Josh.
All right, have a good one.
Have a good one.
See you guys.
Have a good time at the party, bro.
I'll do my best.
All right. I'm gonna be honest. I almost like disconnected from the call because I saw the red thing. I'm like, oh yeah, Josh couldn't get dragged in, so I had to drag him in. And I was like, oh, I probably should disconnect him as well, right? I almost just ended the call.
You almost
Um,
disconnected yourself.
Yeah.
Yo, 250 though. Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, for sure. It is pretty crazy that you're on One Piece though. Like, I remember you made a tweet about it, and I was like, no way.
I forgot I made that tweet.
Yeah, I
I
was
said
like-
it was in like 2020, and I said, however many likes this tweet gets is how many days until I start One Piece. And then
Yeah.
it got like 3,000 likes or something, and then like maybe it was like 1,500, whatever. But then like maybe 3 months ago, someone like added me and was like, "Yo, it's time." I was like,
It's been
"Oh,
enough
shit."
days.
Yeah, I guess it's been like a minute, but yeah, I saw that and I never even like thought about like starting One Piece anytime soon. I was like, damn, I totally forgot I tweeted that. So then I watched like 110 episodes, and I've fallen kind of out of it right now. I'm still like just about at the end of Alabasta. I don't think I've watched in a few weeks though. I'm thinking about switching to reading. 'Cause I don't know, dude.
I think where you're at
takes so long.
I think where you're at right now is a good spot to start like switching to the manga.
Yeah.
Because the arc that comes after, people are like somewhat divided, or like, oh, the manga.
It's Skypiea, right?
Skypiea. The manga's depiction of Skypiea is clear of the anime's depiction. For some reason, I don't know why I haven't read the manga.
I think it is.
Sorry, you think it is?
Yeah, I think it is. The anime, that's when One Piece really started. It's One Pieceifying in the anime, where stuff gets really, really dragged out at certain points.
Yeah, like the pacing gets awful. Yeah.
Yeah, like that, but it like right there in Skype, it's like so noticeable. Like I love the anime. It has a special place in my heart. It was one of my first, so like it'll always hold. And I think it captures the spirit of the story really, really well. But for certain arcs, I feel like they're almost like required in the manga, and I think Jai and Skype is definitely like required.
I will say though, when you get to Water 7 and he's lobby, you have to see the anime depiction of that, because that's like,
yeah, I'm sure when I'm reading, whenever I'm reading a manga that I know it's animated, I'll read I'll go through a panel, I'll be like, I gotta pull that shit up right now.
Right,
like, I gotta see how they did
yeah,
that.
yeah.
The same thing, yeah.
Yeah, that arc is what I was reading for like the whole entirety of the beginning. Well, actually, no. I watched One Piece up to the end of Usopp's arc, and I actually like Usopp, so it's not like slander. But then I started reading during like lockdown or whatever, and I got to Water 7 and he's lobby, and I was like, this is too good. I want to slow down. So then I actually actively slowed down One Piece for me, because I'm like, if I get through this too fast, then it'll be over too fast.
Dude, I like some of the filler. It was like a Buggy arc where we were with like Buggy's crew or something, dude. And I like
No,
looked
that's
up the
not
filler
filler.
list.
That's
It's
not
actually
filler.
not filler.
That's
Yeah,
not
filler.
filler. Yeah, that's canon. Which is
The
great.
cover story, right?
Are you talking about?
They do the cover story. They'll like turn a whole episode into a cover story, because there's another one with like Kobe and
Yeah.
Yes.
And Helmeppo, yeah, that's
Helmeppo,
that,
where
that's
they
a
were
cover
like
story,
training
that's
for the
not-
Marines.
Yeah.
Right,
And I
right,
was
yeah,
I was
that's not a
reading
cover
the
story.
guide or whatever,
Yeah,
and
that
it
is
was
a cover
like,
story.
yeah, it's like these 2 episodes are filler, and I was already like 10 minutes in. I was like, this is peak. I'm watching Kobe's story. I was like, I'm not skipping.
Shouts to Connor's pair for the 199, says one charity. Appreciate you. And now we're at 248. Crazy.
Prime. That's amazing.
One thing about One Piece though that like took me off guard though is that I didn't expect to like Luffy as much as I did, because like I always considered him, he's like one of the big three, so like in my mind he was like sort of like Naruto aligned, but like, dude, Luffy is like so compassionate and
He's
like
him.
In a way that I don't. It's like he's never annoying where you would think he is. Like, look, from an outsider looking in, because he's like, a little bit loud and like rambunctious, you could be like, oh, Luffy might be annoying, and I was like kind of expecting that. But once that scene in like Arlon Park where he puts the straw hat on Nami's head,
Oh,
I was
classic.
like, this is my go, man. Like,
And then the walk
Like,
after that, yeah,
he
he
loves
gets
his-
serious, bro.
yeah, like he's genuinely like so compassionate in a way that like, his crew is like his family.
Genuinely, I'm super
Go ahead.
excited to see that in the live action. I don't know like how they're gonna do
Yes.
it though.
Yeah, that's
gonna
going to
be-
be amazing.
I'm
I think
excited for live
another
action too.
another big moment for Luffy, like akin to what you're saying, is whenever Chopper joins. That's like one of my favorite moments for Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Chopper's like, I'm a monster. I have horns, a blue nose. Like I can't join, but hey, you'll
said,
come
"Shut
visit
up,
me
let's
again."
go.
He's like, shut up. Yeah, exactly, and that's like,
Yeah.
it's Luffy's like, that's where you see he has like really good emotional intelligence, because he's like seeing through it. Like, okay, this guy wants to come. He just doesn't like believe in himself. He doesn't think we're gonna be friends with him. I'm just gonna tell him to stop worrying about that. Like Luffy's emotional, but then it's cool because earlier in that arc we saw the opposite, where Vivi's like, hey, we can't be doing this. Like we need help right now. Don't start a fight. So yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, no, Drum Island's a really strong Luffy arc, because like you said, he starts off with that, and then we have the scene where he carries Nami and Sanji up the mountain, and then we also have whenever he protects the pirate flag, and it's like there's so
Yes.
many little moments that make Luffy such a great character, but it ends off in that extreme high point, like you said. It's such a good Luffy arc.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, to be fair, Luffy's my favorite character, so I would say every arc is pretty good for Luffy. So
Yep.
I
Hey,
like
It's
shout
kinda
out to
difficult to not have it.
Rappo.
yeah, Rappo,
Also-
and we just got another one
JZA.
From JZA.
JZA,
Shout
bro,
out Whitebeard.
that's my editor. Shout out.
Major shout out.
Is
oh
it-
my god. So that's
is that
Canadian
CAD?
dollars? Is that Canadian
That's 20.
dollars?
That's 25, right?
Yeah, but I don't know how different it is, so I'm gonna
It's
transfer.
it's 1843.
Okay, I got you.
For
There's
Canada.
another one. Okay. Or am I hearing something? Oh wait, no, that's from the whatever.
That's
Okay.
yeah, that's the stream. Yeah, that's the stream. Okay.
Okay, cool. I thought it was tweaking. Well, that's definitely above 250. I just need to figure out how to translate that real quick. So let me do that.
It's I just read it to you. It was 1843.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do the pounds one as well. Let me see.
Pounds is 25.47. The 20 pounds. Already did that.
All
I
right,
think.
got you.
Major shout out to the chat.
Facts.
Most
Shout out
definitely.
And earlier when we were talking about how long One Piece is, or like the anime or manga, like which one to watch, I definitely recommend checking out One Piece also. If you ever heard of that, yeah, that's like the ultimate way to consume One Piece. If it's like your first time through, I would say, because like for me, you know, I there's certain moments I'll go back to. I don't usually rewatch a whole arc. I mean, if you do, One Piece is the way to do it. But like on your first watch through, I've had a few friends who've done it, and it makes a huge difference. It's like half as long, so definitely recommend it.
Yeah, I remember me and my one friend, we were watching on One Piece for a bit, and then literally the site shut down. Like when we were watching, it was like in Wano, and then the servers crashed. And it was just like, okay. And then they put out that message. It was like, hey guys, we can't stream it off our website anymore, so you're gonna have to download the episodes now. It was crazy. We thought we like lost the site forever. It was like we were one of the last people.
Thank God we didn't.
Kev broke the internet.
I did, yeah. Wano was too
The
big.
internet.
That whole meme though with One Piece being too long though, like I love it when someone laid this out to me because I said that I was like, oh, One Piece is too long, and they're like, bro, JoJo is longer.
It's
than One Piece.
longer.
I'm like,
It's
no, it's not. I
longer.
looked it up. It's like significantly longer. So I'm like, okay. Anyone who has read JoJo can never say One Piece is too long.
Exactly, because like all the Ultra Jump chapters are like 3 to 4 One Piece chapters.
Yeah,
It's just
45
like, you can't
pages.
say anything, bro.
Yeah.
We're like realistically, we're probably in like 1,200 or something if we're thinking
Oda's
about
definitely
it. Maybe
catching
more.
up because, but during like part 8, I think page
He took a lot of breaks as well.
It was maybe like 6,000 pages behind, so consistent schedule would take Oda maybe like 7 years to catch up. But JoJo was out of serialization for 2 years, so while Oda was cooking the whole time, so they're probably closer now. But something about being broken up into parts makes it so much more digestible. But you could say the same thing about One Piece,
Yeah, true.
arc by arc.
Let me see.
You think-
this real quick.
You guys think One Piece would benefit more if it was seasonal, or would it like not have the appeal?
Like animation.
For anime or
Man,
I'm not subject matter expert here, but they don't do much filler nowadays, do they?
they have like these
No.
random filler episodes
they
that
have
are
like random recap episodes,
Yeah.
and then
But they're
and then
separate.
sometimes-
Go
So
ahead.
if there was a lot of filler, I'd say yeah, it would probably be better to go seasonal, and so you don't have like a Shippuden situation. But
Yeah.
I mean, if they're not doing filler, and they're on,
It's
pace
more
to keep
so.
going-
It's more so.
The pacing's like slow.
It's
that's the
stretched.
issue.
It's stretched.
Yeah.
Like some characters will like have reactions on the screen for way too long. The clashes last 5 minutes. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
And sometimes
issue-
they do. Sometimes they really sell the moment with how long it's out. Like, let's be honest. Like some of those hit a lot, but a lot of them are like super crazy. Like there's a. I'm not gonna say what it is, but there's a fight early in Wano that's like Act 1 because Wano has like acts or whatever. And there's a fight early in Wano, and it's super inconsequential. It's very like nothing, and literally the impact of reaction is like a minute long, and it's just insane to
I
like
think I know
look
what
at
you're
it.
talking about. Yeah, they're.
I know exactly
I
what fight you're
think-
talking about. Yeah.
I think the downside to the weekly releases is that by just inherently by doing that, they're trying to stay about a year behind the manga. So like if Oda takes a break, they have to stop or do filler stuff, or you know what I'm saying, because they have to stay a year behind. So that's the issue with it. Like would the anime be better off if they did seasonal and all that? Like maybe from like a consumer standpoint, like yeah, like the product they would release would be a more complete, you know, like full on experience of what's happening as opposed to the way they chop it up, because sometimes they do have to slow down because they're like, oh, Oda's not releasing that many chapters this month, so we need to make sure we stay a year behind, so we slow down, and other times they're a little bit faster. So like the choppiness of it in that regard is kind of unfortunate. So I would like seasonal, but I also know they make a lot more money doing it this way. At least to my understanding, they do, because then you know you're gonna have commercials every single Sunday for, at least in Japan, for cartoons and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So I think from that standpoint, you know, I'm happy Oda's getting his money, and it helps One Piece be a bigger brand globally. So I like that. But it would probably be better if it was seasonal. That's why I like One Piece. It's basically what that would be. So
Imagine if they made like a One Piece Kai or something like that.
Eventually. I think they will when it's over. They will.
Yeah.
When it's over, yeah. When it's over.
Oh yeah, they will. I'm almost positive. And a bunch of new movies.
It can never go away, because like Dragon Ball Z Kai like saved Dragon Ball for Toonami. They like kept pushing that out. They were like, all right, we got this now. You already saw DBZ, but now, whoa, the Frieza fight's like a few frames shorter. They're punching each other a bit less. That's not to slander DBZ. It's just that fight was long.
Mm-hmm.
I see Cats in the chat brings up the Stardust Crusaders anime stretched out the episodes. It's 48 despite being shorter than parts 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, that got painful. I remember watching that for the first time. Like, I think I remember watching the Sun episode and genuinely thinking to myself, how is this still going? How is this still going on? But
you're lucky that's a one-parter.
Yeah, exactly. I was so
many
worried it would be a two-part.
So many of the fights that could have been one part were two part, but like, I think it's fair that they stretched out Stardust Crusaders because
it's like
really
the
like
JoJo part.
It's the JoJo part, especially in Japan, and so like I'm sure people enjoyed that extra time with, you know, Polnareff and Jotaro, and they had that whole thing where like it honestly works for Stardust Crusaders to split it up into 2 seasons. They had like that 6-month break because then you have like the Egyptian
it's like
the second
different
half. Yeah, but Stardust Crusaders is definitely, I mean, just my opinion, but it is a bit of a drag, especially from like a newcomer when they're first getting the stands, because like, yeah, there's some duds.
Yeah, I think
Stardust
once they get
Crusaders
to,
for sure.
I think for sure once they get to the certain place that we're not going to talk about, it gets like way better.
Yeah,
We can't say Egypt.
Yeah, literally, like that's the whole, in the first episode they say where they're going.
They're like,
It's
Dio's in
bro,
Egypt.
We're going to Egypt.
I mean, you guys can say it. I'm gonna forget. There's a 99.9% chance. Honestly, you guys building it up more is gonna be what makes me remember it. If you guys would have just said it normally,
That
I
one
would have
place.
already forgotten it.
Oh yeah.
It's like-
see. Well, now you remember.
No, but I agree. I definitely think the second half of Stardust Crusaders, I think that's just a common consensus that most people
And
think
that
that's
season looks fire. It's probably the
Wait.
best animated season of JoJo.
Another $2.
Oh, for real? Dio's World looking crazy? No, I'm kidding. What's it called? Terrible TJ
Okay.
says, do you want 2-piece or past piece? I definitely don't want 2-piece.
I want past piece.
I want
Give me
past piece.
Give me past piece.
Yeah, don't
Give
make a
me
Boruto
Void
for
Century.
1 Piece, please.
I just want to see Whitebeard get his crew, like when Whitebeard found Marco. Or I don't want to say too much, but I think he's already been named.
Cool
yeah,
characters.
I think so. But yeah, I want to see when Marco, or when he meets Marco and whoever else is on his crew, when Roger meets his crew, like that needs to be shown to us. You know, like we've seen some of it, we know some little bits, but like I want a Whitebeard movie, I want a Roger movie, and I want like I won't say anyone else, but you know all those other people. I want to get all the big dogs. And I want to see their full stories.
I was gonna say this movie that I did want, but I don't know if that is spoilers because it's like
Bro,
so
I love
far.
how we're so
I think I already
hyper
know
aware.
what you're getting at. I wanted to say it too, but I can't. But
You know what I'm talking about, right?
like
It's a certain incident.
yeah, like when I said
Miscellaneous
Whitebeard, like what
spin-offs
Whitebeard's
and
mentioned the earliest, but Whitebeard would be involved in the incident you're probably talking about.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes. He is.
Yes.
He is.
yes, then I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we need that. I mean, we'll probably get that in a flashback, but I want to get that in a full movie also.
Yeah, I definitely think that's possible. They could just, like, if they don't want to do more Luffy shenaniganry, they could be like, hey, look at all these other characters we can market, you know? and I could just easily see that being the case. But the thing is, like, they've already made so many, like, obviously a great comparison is like Dragon Ball, you know, because they have movies all the time. They have to have Goku in it. They have to have Vegeta, and they have to have, like, it's like, imagine, I was literally talking about this yesterday. So, like, imagine Star Wars, but there's no lightsabers or no whatever. Like, people would be confused because that's just how the marketing for it is. Hold on, I'm getting some messages real quick. Let me see. So you guys are looking at this beautiful, beautiful location. Okay.
We still can't figure out where it is exactly. But.
Yeah, King Recon
Maui.
Glitched a bit, but now he is back. Welcome back, Coach. Let me see.
At
Yo,
Rainbow.
Kev, you gotta finish Fullmetal Alchemist.
I do want to finish Fullmetal Alchemist.
You haven't finished that, Kev? Kev.
No, I kept avoiding it because
Kev, we'll take care of the stream.
You know
for
how
you.
the my anime list people are. You know how they are, and it's just like I
That's
don't
how.
want to deal
No,
with that.
trust me. That's how I was too. But you just gotta watch it, bro. Like
You need
that's
to.
literally, you need to. Like it's like, as much as I hate to sound like the my anime list
The my anime
people,
list guy.
bro. As much
No,
as
I mean
hate
it looked.
to
It
say
was very enjoyable.
it's
from what I watched.
probably like the most perfect anime in terms of like perfection. I don't know how else to like really say it.
So, yeah, it's-
It's
Have,
good,
have
bro.
any of you guys checked out Arakawa's new series?
No, I've heard about
What is it
though.
called?
I forgot the name. What's the
Yomi
name?
no Tsugai. English is
Is
Demons
it
of
like
the Shadow
a
Realm.
like a samurai?
Oh,
looking
no, not
thing,
yet.
Right?
It's like a
sword?
reverse isekai sort of thing. So, not spoiler. First chapter, you're
Reverse
introduced to
isekai.
you're introduced to the main character, and he's living in like this sort of like a feudal Japan sort of scenario, like medieval times, like whatever. He has like a hunt with a bow and arrow, or whatever. And then in the first episode, they see like planes go overhead, and they're just like, oh, look at those big birds. So like they're living in modern day, but they're trapped within like this village, and it's all they know. And then the first episode, like helicopters come in and their village gets raided with like SWAT teams. And that character is sucked out of that like portal he's in essentially, where he's trapped in this whole time. And now he's thrown into like the real world. And it's like, all right, this is what's actually going on. This is modern day. So you have that like sort of isekai aspect to it. But the power system is pretty sick. It's really similar to Stan's, but it's like the whole theme of the manga is duality. Similar to like Full Metal in a way, where they play with that equivalent exchange. But like every character has a Tsugai, and it's pretty much a stand, but there's like two abilities that it will have. Like one is like a jaw that like swallows things. That's one of its ability. The other ability can like spit it out. So I think it's only like 12, 15 chapters right now, but it's pretty sick. It's being printed in I think like Square Enix's series, their magazine or whatever. So it's
Oh
not
yeah,
like
because
the
they
most...
did FMAB as well, right?
They did that, yeah, but it's being printed in English right now. It's pretty dope. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, might have to check
We'll
that
have to check
out.
it out.
Yeah.
I miss Arakawa's work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what's it called. The one series that I'm that most active pusher for is Da Da Dan. To me, that's gonna be like
Thought it out sick.
Mhm.
absolutely
I
amazing.
love that series.
Yeah, it's like
If you
every
finish
chapter.
Fullmetal
I'm
Alchemist, I'll
hooked.
start it.
Every single
If you-
chapter, I'm just hooked.
If you finish Fullmetal Alchemist, I'll start it.
Yeah.
No funny.
Ooh,
Peak for
equivalent
peak.
exchange.
Peak for peak, equivalent exchange.
Equivalent
Absolutely.
exchange. What do you mean for that? But it works.
Oh my god.
No, I actually do have a lot to finish, like anime wise,
Zach,
manga wise too.
Zach, I have to publicly apologize. for
I already know what
letting
Hey, I already know what you're gonna say. I'm glad you brought it up. I didn't want to bring it up again. I already know what you're gonna say.
Yeah. Dude, I'm still behind. I'm like a month behind on every manga, not One Piece, but specifically for JJK, bro. Like I missed it, man. I gotta read the last few.
For your own sake and for everyone else here, I can't say anything. But that's why I keep messaging you. You just need to go read it. It's
You're
so good.
what's the dude who makes JJK's name like Gay or something like
gay.
that? You're Gay strongest soldier, bro. You are
I am.
you are
Believe
constantly
me.
pushing it.
Believe me, I am a gay evangelist right now. Like earlier, we were talking about like some of our favorite paneling or whatever in different manga, and I wanted to chime in and be like, all right, look, JJK is not one of my favorites, but I still want to talk about it. Because that's actually I would argue that's actually one of like the weak points is like it's so crazy sometimes. I can't tell what's exactly happening, and I have to like really go back and sometimes talk to people to figure out exactly what all happened. But at the same time, there are some panels that stand out, and they're so beautiful that like whenever I think of my favorite panels ever, like there's a couple of JJK panels that come to mind immediately. So yeah, I'm definitely one of Gege's strongest soldiers for sure. One of his commanders.
I mean, the show is gas. The movie's gas. I'm excited to watch the next season. You know, but
you need to read it, Kev.
I don't think I can read it, bro. I can't. I see the art,
bro?
and I don't feel it as much. I would rather just wait for the cool anime. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's me being closed-minded, but it's just like I would rather just watch it be awesome. Like, I don't know.
It's gonna be so long between some extreme peaks and it being in the anime. That's like my only concern. You know what I'm saying? Like not like, yeah, you might get spoiled too, but like there's gonna be years where we could be talking about some peak where we won't be able to because you're gonna have to wait because the anime is pretty far behind.
I think
But
Kev is used to it. He's a JoJo fan.
Exactly. Exactly. It's like I'm used to keeping my mouth duct tape sealed. It's like, oh yeah, all
Dude,
that greatness, just wait till 2035 or something when it's all animated.
I think it's funny how the meme,
go ahead.
the meme for the longest time, like we're talking like 6 years ago, it was like Steel Ball Run 2025, and that's like,
Dude, it'll be
that's
not
probably
even
what we're looking
close.
at.
Possibility. Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're saying it will happen in 2025 or
I'm
it won't?
saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, because I'm thinking more
I'd say-
like 27. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too presumptuous or whatever. But with all the
Yeah,
people,
I
I also really don't get the complaint about the horses. Like, it's not impossible by any means. I don't really.
Yeah, I've had that take too, but I feel like the series is gonna rest for a while, and I could definitely see a possibility where David Production isn't even the studio to do Steel Ball Run, because the way that they finished Stone Ocean really felt like, and even like going back all the way
Like
to
a love
Sonochi no
letter.
yeah, like literally back in 2012 with Sonochi no Sadame, like their promise was 1 through 6, like you know,
Yeah.
starting with Jolene, that original universe. So you had that like whole ending in Stone Ocean, the roundabout ending, and it definitely felt like David Production being like, we finished what we set out to. And even Heaven's Falling Down, like that opening, bringing back Sonochi no Sadame.
Yeah, that was
like,
awesome.
So I would like David Pro to handle. Well, honestly, I might want a different studio to do Steel Ball Run, but David Pro like did all they could through parts 1 through 6, and I think they did a great job with it. But like, if the series were to pass on to another studio for 7 and 8, I'd be okay with that too. But I think it's definitely gonna be a while.
Yeah. Didn't they they did the Rohan spinoff, right?
Yeah, they
David
do
Pro?
that Spoke Rohan.
So that's the thing. They're getting used to the style. That's why it's like
Yeah.
I feel like they're trying, but
Yeah.
I definitely agree that we're gonna have a wait for sure.
I'm with you on the horses though, man. People like, you know, people would upload YouTube videos having no background in animation, being like, no, they can't make Steel Ball Run because horses are too hard to animate. It's like, I don't know anything about animation either, but I just don't buy that. Like, if you look at everything they've animated, these giant like, you know, monsters and robots and all this crazy shit in anime, like don't you know, tell me that it's possible to do a horse. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen
It's
horses
not.
get animated a whole bunch of times.
yeah, Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan.
Great.
Oh,
That's a great.
Code Geass has horses in the opening
Yeah.
for like 2 seconds for no reason.
Yeah.
For no reason.
The argument's
right.
always like horses
For no
have such a complex anatomy and moving parts. I'm like, bro, they'll figure it out. Like,
Yeah, haven't you seen like no offense, but like mecha anime exists. Like that is a
Exactly.
whole genre that's been going for like decades, and it's
Yeah.
like no, but the horse is too complex.
And people will bring up the argument. It's like, well, because our brains know what a horse looks like. So when we see it moving not properly, it creates an uncanny valley effect. And I'm like, no.
Who cares? Like,
Yeah.
bro, it's not that hard. It's not
I
that
know.
hard.
I like that the humans don't look normal. Like they don't move the exact same as normal humans, and we don't really notice. You know, like we're not gonna see a horse and freak
If
out.
anything, just do CGI. And most of the time in Steel Ball Run, you see the horse from the neck up when someone's riding it. You know, very
Exactly.
rarely. But you know, after stage 1, you don't really see that many horses.
Yeah, they're just
Exactly.
literally what they're gonna do. They're just gonna rip the all-star battle horses, and they'll just paste it onto the animation.
Yeah, if it's really a problem, like make them CG. I don't care.
Yeah. It's
Where
like
was I at in JoJo's, actually?
people were complaining a bit, obviously, about the CG and the Stone Ocean adaptation, especially like the first batch. But it definitely improved as the part went on, you know. So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be nearly as crazy, as people are making it out to be. Especially like when shows have stuff like dragons and mechs and all this absolutely insane stuff that is more intricate and whatever. But no, the horses.
Well, Kev, it's because dragons aren't real, so you don't know how a dragon should move, so it doesn't create
Exactly.
the uncanny valley.
Exactly. Like
Shit
Donkey
like
Kong. Donkey Kong moves like a horse, not a gorilla.
Yeah.
Like just take Donkey Kong animation. There we go.
That's funny
true.
because I was watching like an episode of American Dad, and the entire episode is when like Stan switched bodies with a horse, and I'm like, horse animation, perfect.
Seth MacFarlane figured it out. Can't David Bro?
Yeah, David Bro can do it.
Oh my god. Let me see.
All right, Kev,
this.
top five anime manga. Let's hear it.
I saw it in the chat. Earlier. I've been waiting to push
Oh,
it.
this was okay.
Hold on,
I'm
hold
waiting
on,
to
Kev.
push it.
Before you do it, I need to go, unfortunately, but I might come back later because I know
Gotcha.
you're going all night. So I'm just gonna before we get started, because also if I start hearing some of these picks, I'm gonna.
Oh, you're
be
just gonna be like,
incentivized to
I'm
stay in-
out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I can't. Well, no, I'm gonna stay and argue. But so anyway,
Okay.
no, like I said, I might pop back in later though. I have time today. I just got to go get some stuff done. So.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, excellent stream. In case I don't come back, excellent stream. I'm glad you're doing this. I'll definitely be in chat at some point. That's a guarantee. So,
Gotcha, bro.
so yeah, appreciate you. I will hopefully be back. Good talking to you guys, by the way.
For sure.
Peace.
All
You
right,
too,
Dak.
man. See
Nice
ya.
meeting you, bro.
All right. Now we can fully be JoJo degenerates now. Isn't this great?
Almost
Whoa.
fully.
Whoa.
Fully before we reset.
But what's it called? So X, I gotta ask, bro. I gotta ask before we get to the actual meaty question. That burger from the latest chapter. Like, what are you feeling about it? Would you try it? Would you try the burger?
I'd eat it, man. I'm a big fan of like pineapple on anything. Pineapple on pizza, goated.
Nice.
Like pineapple and chicken, all that, dude. I'd put pineapple on anything. So I
Yeah.
think Usagi was cooking.
Have you seen the pineapple disintegration like steak stuff? Have you seen that? It's pretty crazy. So what you do is you marinate like steaks in pineapple, and it gets a little sweeter.
Yeah, like chicken and pineapple juice.
Yeah,
Like stuff
exactly.
like that.
Yeah, it's fire. But all I'm saying is, I don't know, pineapple on burger to me, not that crazy as well. It's not that crazy. But when people do like the thick rings, it's like, no, bro. You gotta do like the
Yeah,
thin
that might
ring.
be a little much. Just
Yeah,
a thin ring. Put that bitch on like a grill. Get it like crispy. Some,
The
like, char on it.
caramelization. Exactly.
Caramelization, yeah.
Exactly. See, you get
People are scared of pineapple, man. I don't know. Get over it.
because people were saying, someone in my
Get
chat
over
was
it.
saying, last stream, like, it's the best fruit because it tries to kill you because the acid, it just melts your insides. That'd have me dead. Yeah, the top five. Well, I mean, this is fascinating because you're seeing
Are you
like
going like
multiple
anime
eras.
manga or just manga?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that's the thing. Are we doing like the exclusively the show or like?
One and the same.
Okay,
Just
one's the
any
same.
manga, really.
Okay,
Any
well then this
manga.
will be way more difficult. I'll go off rip. I'll probably say One Piece, JoJo, and Hunter x Hunter are like my top three. I don't think they're really gonna get knocked down for a while. And then the other two is like more difficult because it's like either like something I have like an attachment to, whether it's like super serious or not. I really like this one. It's called Urusei Yatsura. It's about this alien girl. It's pretty awesome. It's by the mangaka made Inuyasha. It's pretty great, and it just got a remake really recently, and I'm a big fan. It's the future funk vaporwave girl. If you know what that means, it's her show. And then probably Death Note. Probably. I do love Death
Note's a
Note.
solid pick, man. I
Yeah.
feel like Death Note over time, like, it was a lot of people's like first anime, and then like 7 years later, people might think like, oh, Death Note's not that good. Like, nah, man.
It
I
holds
could
It
up.
watch
still
Death-
is.
I could watch
It
Death
still
Note
is.
today and have a
Yeah.
great
Same.
time.
It's
Someone-
so
Still
good.
is.
It's good.
And someone in the chat did bring up Yu Yu Hakusho, which is peak fiction, but I don't know, man.
Absolutely.
Hunter x Hunter for me is over Yu Yu Hakusho, because
Oh,
I've cried so much worse. I've cried so much worse for.
I
Hunter
feel
x Hunter.
like everything that Yu Yu Hakusho fails at, Hunter x Hunter succeeds in.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? Like if you compare the two Togashi manga, you know what I'm saying, that like one has more pros than the other, but
Yeah, they definitely are good in different ways, and they like focus on different things. I would say.
yeah, for sure. I do like Yusuke better than Gon though. Let's talk about it.
I mean, Yusuke is my man, but I don't know if I can say I like him more. I feel like they're both
Then
great in
Gon?
different ways.
Then Gon.
I think they're both great in different
Bro.
ways. I definitely like Yusuke more. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna say Gon is like bad. If I say like, oh yeah, Yusuke is better,
Yeah.
they're just like different. I feel.
I just feel like the way it is, like, to me, Yusuke's the best character in the show,
Mhm.
as to Gon's not, for real.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
that's valid. I definitely like Killua more than Gon. I definitely do.
I like Kurapika more than Gon, as well.
Well, he is awesome, so that's a fire.
I like
Indeed,
Leorio
he is
more
awesome.
than Gon.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dude's in like 20 chapters. Yo, he's better than Gon. It's not 20.
Nah, he
it's
is
probably
the GOAT.
like it's probably like 40, 50.
Bro,
Bro, when he came back and he punched Jin,
That was
it's
sick.
crazy.
That was
bro,
sick.
bro
That was-
somebody told me that I
Best
looked like
feat in the
him one
series.
time. That is a crazy feat.
Best
Nah, but
feat.
somebody told me I looked like him.
He what's it called?
one
He
time.
speed blitzed Jing. He speed blitzed him. Oh my god. I remember when I was watching it. I was watching it with a bunch of people in college, and they kept saying I looked like Nobunaga, and I wanted to die a little inside. I was like, damn, not the Nobunaga.
That's a compliment, dude.
Nope.
Nobunaga?
Nobunaga, he is sick, but it's just like, bro, out of all of them, you're gonna put me. Nobunaga's cool though, and he's still relevant,
Dude, that
which is great.
The man has room in Hunter x Hunter. Like he's sick, bro.
Yeah, he really does. He's crazy. Let me see. I'm just moving the layout real quick. I'm checking. It's kind of crazy. The ratio, since we've made 294 in like just over 2 hours. That's like 150 every hour. That is crazy to think about. Because I was thinking of doing this till like probably 11, and it's 5. So it's just like, okay, well, that's wild.
You should put a goal up. You should
I was
do, like,
thinking
an
a
incentive
goal, like a donation.
Yeah,
goal.
put it like above our heads.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was
Kinda.
thinking.
See how is that little space right there?
like two
I'm pointing at it.
294
I'm
out
pointing
of-
at it. I'm
out of
pointing-
whatever, and if we hit,
yeah.
if you hit the goal, you could raise it.
Like literally
Yeah,
right
probably.
there.
No,
Above our
I
heads,
know
right
that's where I
there.
was gonna put it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Design.
yeah, graphic design is my passion.
Graphic design, yeah. No, I think the best graphic design feat that we pulled off together was when I did that Street Fighter video, the good noodle. When you helped me out with that one.
Yeah, that was a
fire
fire
thumbnail.
thumbnail for sure.
That was a
I'll
fire
probably make.
thumbnail.
Let's make the goal 400, and then let's do something. I don't know, something wacky, something wild. I don't know. Maybe actually just put new JoJo video. Wow, crazy, right? Wow, you never would expect it. Wow, look at that, and then boom, right up there. Cause I got some burners in the kitchen. I got
You've
some
got
burners
one in the
in the kitchen.
tug.
I
You
got
got
one.
one
I've
in
got
the
one
tub.
in the tub. Yeah.
He's got one in the chamber.
One in the
Yeah, it's just like I've been more hesitant than usual because it's just like, man, I really want to work on them, but I want them to be bangers. You know what I mean? It's just like, well, if they're not bangers, then what are they? You know? Like, I don't know. And the things I want to talk about, I feel like are more niche. Like, here's one. What do you think about Yukako? Is she cool, or is she like slept on? Thoughts?
He's cool.
Yukako fulfills like a certain role in part 4. Like, yeah, she doesn't really serve much significance after her arc, but like her arc does a lot of cool stuff. People like point to Yukako as being like the original like tsundere. So like she has that going for her, and as well as that recreation of like Stephen King's Misery is also really
Exactly.
interesting.
Which
That's
I
true.
love. I love
Yeah.
that movie.
So Yukako
Fire.
has like a lot of good things going for her. Her
I
arc
will
is
s-
really fun.
I will say she contributed a whole lot to Koichi's character, in my opinion. Like
Yeah, she
just
pushed
the
him to
growth.
progress.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
in multiple
Koichi-
ways too.
I don't even. I can't, bro. I can't even like gush about Koichi. That's just the goat, man. Short king for real.
Yeah.
Short king.
The short king.
Short king. Yeah, that's the goat.
That's
Someone
fire.
someone correct Yandere. I don't know the difference.
Yonder.
Isn't that like?
what's the one who's like cute but is really aggressive? It can like switch on a dime.
I think that's Sundere. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
it is. Okay, okay.
I don't know. I'm not that big a weeb.
I'm not that big. of a-
Tsundere, a cool nitpicky character, usually a girl who conceals a bashfulness in the presence of their crush. No, I think it's Yandere.
Yanderes,
Yeah,
yanderes
Yandere's
are
like
obsessive
Yuna.
and violent, and Sunderes are bullies.
And it's yandere, an excessive an excessive obsession, like
Oh,
Marvel,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
It can
yeah,
be,
okay,
like,
okay.
controlling.
So tsundere would be like,
Asuka
Yeah.
from Evangelion.
Okay.
bro. I'm like, I'm a little turned off by that show, to be honest. Now you bring that up, because I know about that one moment. You know what I'm talking
I know
about?
what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's the crazy shit. You
Hot-
know
hot
about it,
take,
Kev?
I don't really like Evangelion.
Really?
Yeah, I know.
I've tried to
about
watch it
yeah.
twice, and I've just been like so bored, and like I
It's-
don't like any of the characters.
And the thing is, people get so offended when you say stuff like that. It's just like people can
See-
have opinions. Like it's crazy.
Right, bro. It's one of my all-time favorites, and
Yeah.
And I get it. Trust me, I completely get
Like
it.
for me, characters are so
Biggies.
important. Like if you have
Right.
characters, you have a show. If you don't, you could have the best plot, the best art. If you don't have characters, you don't have a story. But like, yeah, and with Eva, I just didn't really find myself connecting or expressing interest in any of the characters really.
Yeah, that's why. Never mind. I was gonna say Kill la Kill, but that wasn't even the right show. But Kill la Kill is good still. I
Akagi?
meant
Yeah,
I meant
talking
Gurren.
about?
I meant Gurren
Gurren.
Lagann. Anyway.
Gurren Lagann?
Yeah.
I love that one even more.
Yeah. They
I
have
do like
some, like-
everything else about Eva though, like the aesthetics, the themes, the angel designs, the mecha, like everything about that is peak. The fights, like
Yeah.
everything about it, just the characters were the big issue for me.
I really like Gurren Lagann, man. My opinion, it's I don't know if I have that or Code Geass is the best mecha for me.
A lot of
I'm
people are
inclined to
gassing up
say
that new
They're
gun
both so
show.
gas. They're
Yeah,
both
they're
so
both super
gas.
gas.
Yeah, I don't know like which one's top one. I'd probably say Gurren Lagann, given like
Gurren Lagann.
yeah. I don't know, but Lucius the goat too. But I feel like
Yeah, for real. That's tough, man.
Jay, if you can't decide, I'll make the answer for you.
Let me see though.
you got my back, bro. You
Yeah,
got
bro,
me?
Gurren Lagann.
You got me?
Gurren
Yeah,
Lagann,
you got
bro.
me?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Yeah,
Are
literally,
you trying to go
Nasty
up?
Ninja in the chat even said, "What about Gurren Lagann?" Before I even noticed it. It was just like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's the show."
Gurren Lagann is peak, bro.
Let me see.
27 episodes of straight gas, and I just rewatched it earlier this year for the first
gotta
time in a
rewatch
minute, and it still hits. It is still just as good as ever, man. It is.
I actually
it is,
got one of my roommates on it.
Oh, nice.
I gotta rewatch it. I might rewatch it in Japanese too, because I originally watched it in English, so I don't know like
Oh, nice.
what's the difference.
Yo, how crazy is that? As like we're getting to a time where Death Note is considered a classic.
That is
Yeah,
crazy.
it
I find that
is.
so
That is
crazy.
crazy.
Like Death Note and Code Geass, like
Right.
it wasn't too long ago. Those were like modern anime.
Yeah,
Right.
like
because
how old is that
whenever-
Netflix movie? How old is that? Like 5 years old now?
5 years old,
2000
it's like 6 years
2018, I
old.
think.
Oh my
Like
god.
5, 6 years old.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I remember whenever after Naruto, and I started like seeking a lot of this stuff out. I remember like the really really big ones outside of the big three were Code Geass, Death Note, Higurashi, Nana.
Yo,
like, all these
Higurashi is
series,
peak.
They're not
Yeah.
considered classic. It's wild. It makes me feel old.
That 2006 era, that Sunrise era,
Yeah,
it's
man.
different.
Hmm.
Higurashi is great. Isn't that the one? That's the one that stupid random fact I know, like Pop Smoke on Welcome to the Party sampled.
Yeah, I don't know what I.
It's so funny.
Yeah. I remember we were watching that video.
I
like
lost
the-
my
the
mind. I
anime
was like, "You're
samples.
serious?"
Yeah, he's like, what? Yeah, bro. What's it? Who produced it? Who produced that song? Mellow 808, something like that. He loves sampling anime. Like the song NPR samples Fairy Tale, I think.
Yo,
Something
X,
like
I
that.
gotta say, your editor's saying the Death Note movie kind of bangs. I don't know how.
Death Note movie does kind of bang, dude. It's
Kinda
kind of
bang.
like it's
Yo,
one of those
Lakeith-
things. Okay,
Lakeith
this is my
Stanfield?
take on
Lakeith
live
Stanfield
action.
was fire. Lakeith
Lakeith
Stanfield was fire.
The live action anime thing is that like there's no downside of having a live action. Like the
I
thing with
agree.
One Piece, when people are looking at it, it's like, oh, this is so bad. It's like, who does it hurt? Like if you're a One Piece fan, at the worst, you don't watch it or you don't
Exactly.
enjoy it. Like, it doesn't take away from the anime. It doesn't take away from the manga. Those are still there. So it's just like, I look at it like, why not?
Getting more people into the
Especially
series.
with the One Piece one. Like, every actor involved in the One Piece live action looks like they're having so much fun. And like in all the trailers,
right.
like,
And then, like,
it just looks like if you're hating on live action One Piece, you're just like allergic to fun. Like, there's no reason.
Have you seen
No,
that?
for sure.
Have you seen that video where Iñaki Goloy, the guy that plays Luffy, he actually met up with Mayumi Tanaka, and it was
I
like
love
the
that
craziest shit, bro. That video, like, that shit made me so happy because she was like,
Dude.
"Nice to meet you" in English, and it was hilarious.
Bro, honestly, I teared up a bit because within it, you hear Mayumi Tanaka say the same word Shanks says, and it hit.
Yeah,
I felt like I was watching the end of the
yeah.
series or something. I was like, oh, this is it.
Dude, when Luffy's son Boofy gets the hat, it'll be crazy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I was literally
Luffy
thinking the same
Joestar.
thing, bro.
I saw Tiante in the chat talked about the Initial D anime. I
Shout out
love
to Initial D.
Huge fan of it.
I never watched
with
it.
my
I
friends.
I played
Quite
the
often.
arcade game. You ever played the arcade game?
I have.
Oh,
It was pretty sick.
It's really cool. Yeah.
Last thing on the Death Note movie, that shit is gas. Cause like, how else will we ever get Willem Dafoe Ryuk? Like, just
Oh,
for
that was
gas
sick.
scene?
That was
Like,
sick.
that's
Yeah.
some-
Yo,
Like,
do you remember
It pretty much was like an hour and a half of like dog ass, but like that casting was like worth
Lakeith Stanfield and
nice.
Willem Dafoe? They kind of
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I forgot about that. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Who,
I do,
Who played
um,
Light? I forgot his name. I know he was in like the.
Not
One
Zac
of the Wolf
Efron.
brothers.
Zac Efron.
I know
should have
he was
been like
in.
that.
I know he was in the Naked Brothers band.
It was
but I forgot his name.
it was the Hereditary guy. Yeah, it's either Nat or
really?
Alex Wolf, one of them.
It's Nat Wolf. Nat Wolf. Yeah, I believe it's Nat Wolf.
Oh,
it
Tiante
is
also
Nat
brought
Wolf,
up.
yep.
Oh, this is a Toonami classic, Akame ga Kill. Oh nah, that show was painful.
I remember when that was popping off.
Yeah,
I
I watched it live.
I was
I got-
caught up to it the whole time.
I got
Oh,
spoiled
great.
on it and it just stopped.
I'm gonna be
I
honest.
don't-
I remember watching it and literally, first off, wait. So we're all aware of the show at least, right? We're all aware of what the show is.
Yeah.
The girl, the crazy girl with the dog, is the best character. I don't care. She's the best character. She's a great villain, and she's so compelling all the way through. That's all I'm gonna say. But I remember once they started killing people off, I was just like, I got too numb to it. I was like, oh no, I don't care anymore. Not in a bad way. Like, I still obviously cared, but it's just like, I remember it really was hitting at the beginning, but then I'm like, oh, they're dead now? Oh no.
Right.
When are the others gonna die? More than anything. But the flamethrower guy as well, he was sick. Shouts to the flamethrower guy. I forget his name.
One of them reminded me of a Persona character. That's why I checked it out. I was like, it reminds me of like a Persona. It was,
One of them was like the dude Susanoo. It's probably him, right? It's
yes,
probably
yes,
him.
it was him. Yeah,
Yeah, he was
I
sick.
like, that
He
reminds
was
me
sick.
of- Yeah.
Yo, TJ in the chat said Zatch Bell. That's a classic.
Oh, don't. Eden's is a
Yes.
Zatch Bell fiend.
Yes.
He's a Zatch.
Yes. Don't
Shout out to
get
Braga.
me started. I got my mom
Yeah, shouts to Brock.
coming in. I got my mom. Hey.
Mhm. Good, nice.
Yeah. Shouts to that one little girl one at the beginning that was incredibly sad for no reason. The pain.
Shout out to Kalulu.
Let me see.
Yo, Kev, real quick, bro, because I haven't spoken to you since it happened.
Okay.
Evo 2023
Oh
Street
my
Fighter 6.
god.
Bro.
Dude, we were watching
Bro.
that, and I'm no joke. I was watching. I was standing for like a whole hour. I
Yeah,
was
me
like,
too.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember when I put the Kobe jersey on?
If Rena RD
Yeah.
made the run back, it's the greatest
Bro.
finish in Evo history.
Bro.
100%. 100%, bro.
It was still
I-
peak.
I-
but
Bro, it was like, how many of us in here? It was like 10 of us with our cameras on. We were just watching Evo. And this dude, Sin, he had made a tweet. And he was like, yo, these motherfuckers are here having a fighting game orgy. And we were just all watching Evo. Shit was mad funny.
Dude.
Yo.
It was lit, man. Like,
Hey,
I wish I had
That
the
orgy
opportunity
was
to
lit,
join
though.
Oh,
That orgy
shit.
was lit.
oh my god. Zatch Bell apparently had Jimmy Neutron's voice actor. That's crazy.
In English?
I don't remember that.
Mm.
I think so.
The neutrons
it's-
died.
That's like how Joseph is number one. That's so. It's always so jarring once you just hear it. It's just like now you can't unhear it. Let me see.
What, like in the English?
Yeah, yeah. Joseph is Nigel Luna. Yeah, pretty crazy. Let me see.
You know, Sasuke is Spider-Man.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, that's okay. I bet. Yeah.
I thought was
Yeah,
he
yeah,
Ben
that's
10?
okay.
Oh, he is Ben 10.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's Ben
Spider-Man
10.
and Ben 10 and Sasuke. This dude had
That's
a grip
strong
on
combo,
like
you know what I
the.
mean?
He
And
had
then
the grip
also
on the.
Simone from Gurren Lagann.
Yep.
Yep.
True that.
Yeah.
Damn, yo, that.
He had a grip.
Shout out to Yuri
Shout out to
Lowenthal.
Yuri Lowenthal,
No,
man.
it is Yuri. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a lot of stuff too. He's in like video games a lot as well. Like I know he's the guy in Bayonetta. His name's Luca.
Yeah.
He's pretty sick.
Fun fact, Kev, Diavolo's voice actor from Part 5 is the same voice as Cat from Cat Dog.
No way.
And
In
That's
English or in
old.
Japanese?
in the Japanese, but it's funny though because it's like Diavolo and like the cat dog is like the two people in one body.
Oh, that is crazy. Yo, that's crazy.
Fire.
Yo, I didn't even think about it like that. So wait, is dog Doppio? If so,
Hey, it
they
might
changed
be.
the game.
No, I don't think it is.
That would have been crazy.
All right, wait, let me peep. We're gonna take a little look at this beautiful island scenery right here in the background once again, because I have to check this message. Let me see. Oh, okay, we are good. I thought it was something crazy, but we are good to go again. Now we're back.
Yo, real quick, exports. I've always wanted to ask you this because I've been a subscriber for a super long amount of time, and we both started off our channels, my old channel and your channel, on Xbox 360 Call of Duty stuff. So I just have to ask, like, as someone else was in that era, was it like just the thing where you started off making YouTube videos? You were like, you were watching all the other guys who were making those awesome Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 montages. You were like, I gotta make this stuff too, man. Well, what went into that thought process?
When
for-
I was
for making
like,
the Call of Duty stuff?
when I was in like early high school, like I lived like Call of Duty culture, like
Me too.
the you know.
Were you a genuine
I don't know.
MLG kid? Were you into
Yes,
MLG?
dude, I was.
Yeah,
like
me
the
too.
Skunk,
Yeah.
Gauge Shot, like Woody's
Yep.
gamer tag shit, like all like
Yes,
the
sir.
old school like COD commentators. Like I like breathe like Call of Duty commentating community for like
Mhm.
pretty much just like online gaming, and like that was like all I wanted to do. Like when I was in high school, it's like I want to be a YouTuber. That was like literally
Right.
like the one focus I had, and I kind of like fell out of it a little bit when I started going to college and working more, and then that's sort of when I jumped back into like the anime and manga stuff. But yeah, I like breathe like the Call of Duty commentary stuff, and so like I was doing. I think if you go back on my channel and they added that feature where you can sort by oldest, which is kind of dangerous, but my first vid is a Modern Warfare 3 Moab on the map Piazza using the Spaz 12 shotgun, and that video still bangs. But yeah, I used to love that shit.
Yeah.
Did you get any?
Like,
Did
it's
you
pretty
get a
much what it was. I would
360
watch
no
it
scope
and,
on
like-
the clips?
I'm looking
Yes,
this
I
up
would
right
do,
now.
I would
Hold
do
on.
trick shots. And then
Yeah,
I got
hold
into
on.
like Gears of War for a while, and I was into that
Yeah.
scene. I was doing montages and that, and it's just like
Mhm.
I don't know. It was like such a passion when I was like in high
I
school.
feel you. I
All I
feel no.
did,
It was the same thing on my end too. Where it was like anime and manga stuff and the video game culture, like you said, especially because that was the era of Halo, Gears, and Battlefield, Call of Duty. Everything was popping off.
Oh, yeah.
So it was really fun.
The COD stuff was so fun though. I think back to like all like the dramas and all this shit with that. It was like,
Yeah.
peak.
Watching the video right now. I've got it pulled up.
I didn't see the gameplay dude, over there. Hey, that's a good
See,
video.
This shit
Yeah, that
crazy.
was a fun game, man. Like Modern Warfare 3, bro. That was a fantastic game.
Dang. Okay.
But yeah,
I
like
don't
the
know,
reason
I
I
don't
had
know
to
why I
ask
pulled
is
this up.
the reason why I have to ask is because every single time that I see somebody who start off with video game stuff, like I had to ask Parvision, I had to ask Kev. I was like, yeah, every time I meet someone who I know started off also with video game stuff, I'm like, nah, I gotta ask them because we came from the same cloth. You know, we
Exactly.
transitioned from the gaming stuff to the anime and
Yeah.
manga stuff.
Yeah, no, like gaming was definitely huge on it, especially like in YouTube, and like I would say around like 2013, 14, like anime anime was nowhere near like the popularity it was today. Like I still
Facts.
find it
Right.
insane that like I'll go to the mall or something, and outside like PacSun, I'll see like Jujutsu Kaisen.
It's
and shit. I'm
crazy.
Like, it's
It's
crazy how
crazy.
like
Dude,
mainstream
like,
has become with
I
like
go
celebrities
to-
and athletes adopting like
Mhm.
you know that shit. It's just
like watching basketball and then out of nowhere they just start talking about like Naruto. It's just like what?
Yeah,
dude.
What are
Like,
they
Zion
talking
Williamson and
about?
shit.
C-Bum
Like-
being like, I watch Naruto when I train.
Oh my
Right.
god.
Nah, I've seen
like,
I've seen this guy just go like this, like in the middle of a fight.
oh
I
my
forgot.
God.
I forgot. What's
I
his
know.
name,
I know there
bro.
was one. There was one fight. It was like an MMA fight, and he starts doing the Sagat laugh. It's like this is so crazy.
That's fire. That's
And, like,
and all,
Street
all,
Fighters,
the
obviously,
mixed
like-
martial arts fighters, like they love like Baki and Hajime and shit like that.
All right, it's Israel Adesanya. He
Okay.
basically just hold on. If I could like.
And what's
show
up with
it
Michael
off
B.
here.
Jordan? Wasn't he like trying to make a Creed
Yeah, he was
anime
trying to
or
really
some
like
shit?
Creed 3. He's like, yeah, Ippo, One Piece.
Hey,
It's
you
just
see him like
That's so
he,
fire.
he was
Studying
teaching
the
people. He was teaching
choreography.
people how to do hand signs. You see that?
yeah, see, that's crazy.
It's kind of crazy.
Doing a
Yeah,
short
It's literally the
video.
best way I could just pull it up on stream. It's just on my camera. That's so fucking crazy.
I still
Yeah.
can't believe Maina came out there in a white beard.
That was crazy.
Oh, yeah,
that was
no,
crazy.
Wild, bro.
I was
Shout
was
out-
literally like, if he wins, he's truly Whitebeard because every one of them is his son. Every one of them got son.
Legit.
Yeah,
It was
but
it was another one of those moments of like, man, we're really out here where like the entire chat is filled with the One Piece is real, and I was like, you know something, man, it's crazy how big it's got.
we're in a
Like
new era.
the One Piece stuff, yeah,
Like the new age they
I
always
mean,
talk
well.
about. It is now. We're in the new age.
it is now.
I
Yeah.
think there's a lot of like FOMO surrounding One Piece right now, where you're entering the final saga and everyone knows it's
Right.
going to be closed, and that's why like, you know, I don't want to see the One Piece reveal on Twitter. I want to read that shit.
Exactly.
Right,
like
exactly,
people on
right.
TikTok, they're scrolling through. They just see what the One Piece is. It's just like, damn.
Yeah, I wanna-
That's
yeah,
how I
people
found out?
wanna catch
He's
up.
like, oh my god, it's the friends we made along the way. Crazy.
That's crazy. But I think the craziest thing, besides like you mentioned, like PacSun or like Hot Topic would absolutely do it as well,
Right,
Or like
yeah, like
Spencer's, but like
Spencer's.
there are genuinely like anime stores like in
Yeah.
malls now. It's
Right.
so weird, and like I'm gonna be
Wild.
honest, I can't walk into one without wanting to die a little inside. But like there's still that like I
It
shouldn't.
probably
be
smells
here.
pretty bad, right?
I mean, they're like not very well air conditioned, so I mean,
Yeah. It probably like smells like a Smash convention or something.
yeah, true.
Where I live, they somehow made the connection between sports and anime because anytime I go into an anime store, there's a bunch of sports stuff too. So like
Yo,
you'll see,
I've seen like.
No, go
Oh,
ahead.
my fault. Go ahead. No, go ahead. My fault.
I was gonna say just imagine seeing like a Ronaldo jersey, and after the Ronaldo jersey, you see like Zorro's bounty poster. That's how it is where I live. It's kind of wild,
Bro, like near like where I grew up, right? I found this jersey. It was like an Akatsuki jersey, right? But I think it had like just like the little cloak on it, and it was just a black jersey. It had some number on it. I forgot what number it was, but it was on there. It might have been 9. It might have been 9.
I've seen a
I think
bunch
it
of
was
like
9.
jerseys like that. I saw one. It was like Gon's number on the hunter exam on the back of it.
Oh, that's
there's a ton like that.
fire.
I forget what brand it is, but
I've seen like Dragon Ball ones. Like that's like the most common one.
Oh yeah, those are dope.
Like, bro, you could go to Walmart and see like Goku slides and the craziest thing. They're like $10.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yo,
Crazy.
the Naruto socks go hard. The one that I saw the other day.
Naruto
where I
sock,
went, I
bro.
was like, yeah.
bro, I've got like I think I have the greatest socks of all time. Hold on, let me find it.
I love the story
I have
of
the
mall,
greatest
though.
I'm
socks
getting
Like,
the sock tour. I'm getting the sock tour.
malls nowadays have so many just like straight knockoff shops. Like they're called that, like the knockoff
Yeah, see?
store. It'll just
True,
be like
yeah.
Yeah,
all
the
copy
Shadow
of
the
shit.
Hedgehog socks.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh,
bro,
that's crazy. That's
bro, I'll dead ass like wear these to work, and then like I'll pull these up, be like, yeah, I got that shit on me.
Yeah, but so many like I love malls. Have you ever been to like the boardwalk and you see those super crusty like t-shirt shops at the boardwalk?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just like the malls have that now. Like I'm gonna see Rick
Yep.
and Morty with the Supreme logo. I'm gonna see Goku
Right.
with grills in. It's so crazy.
You seeing this?
Yeah.
Kev?
Yeah, Sonic's going crazy right now, bro. You got the Shadow
Oh, I
and
got-
the Sonic. You gotta switch it up. One a day.
And then
the,
last
the
one.
next time the next time I go to the one that's like 40 minutes from my house, Kev,
Not the
I'm
big
gonna
one.
send you a picture of it, bro.
Oh god.
Because there's a few that are examples, just like you said. But I'm not gonna lie, some of them are super fire. Like
No, I
seriously
don't
super
doubt it
fire.
at all. But like, I don't
Yeah.
know. There's like something inside of me that's like, I can't be here.
I feel you.
I can't
I
be
mean-
here in public.
It can't be for everyone.
I've
to see,
seen-
bro.
I've seen like some anime merch at like what's that store called? Rue 21. Oddly enough,
Really?
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Rue 21. It's crazy.
This person in chat said being an otaku was shunned like 10 years ago. This is a crazy story. So when I was taking a graphic design class in college, we had to like sit at the same station every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
And on like the iMac, I changed my wallpaper to like a haiku background.
Yeah.
I remember one day like I came to class and someone was sitting in my station, so I sat like at a different one, and I hear like in the background they're like, "What the fuck is this weeb shit?" like on the stage. And this was probably like 2014. I was like,
That's
too-"
crazy. It's like literally. It's what's the like? Is it in how crazy how fast the time changes or whatever that quote is?
Yeah.
Like it's true though. Like I remember like 10 years ago, I was like that kid in the corner reading JoJo and being like, guys, this is pretty cool, guys. And now I'm just like, yeah, this shit's fire. Like I don't know what you're talking about. And now everyone knows it's fire
Bro.
as well.
Bro, you remember like I don't know if like this has happened to y'all, but in the 4th grade, right? Like all of us, like it would just be a bunch of kids, like at the end of class, you'd be like in the corner of the room, just shooting fucking like Beyblades and shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Beyblades.
yeah. We brought the
Yeah.
Beyblades to
I
school.
don't think anybody knew that was anime though. Like no funny shit.
Yeah.
I think it was just like a morning cartoon that you saw before school. Like
Mhm.
you know, you just let it rip.
I think that's a fire reference, by the way. But what's like called? Where I live, I feel like wrestling and anime and games have always been so big. Like bro, I remember whenever I was in 6th grade, there wasn't a single human who didn't know Simple and Clean or like any of like the popular like Kingdom Hearts songs or
Bro, I got-
Bluebird or for Naruto or stuff like that. Like
Walk
boy.
into the 7-Eleven.
Boy right there in the cut.
It's the craziest shit ever, but
That's fire. But it's like
It's
even
crazy
10
that
years
you
ago.
can
Like I remember whenever I was in my first school run in college, I watched Tokyo Ghoul episode 12. Even before watching the show itself, that was actually what got me into the show. Was someone was playing that in the library at school, and I was like, "Yo, this looks incredible, bro! Like, what is this?"
Dude, I have such a fucking vivid memory. I used to, in between classes in my college, I used to go to the library, and I remember that's where I watched Parasite the Maxim and
Oh.
Steins Gate. I watched both of those in the library.
Parasite
many
the
library
Maxim
boxes
might be
I
top
have,
5. That show is
I love
crazy.
Parasite Fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bro.
that was
Yo,
one of
I-
the I'm hooked. Like not hooked because like I don't go out of my way to watch stuff usually. I'm just like, yo,
Right.
anime is never not gonna be at least good. Never. Like
bro, I had this vivid memory of like my senior year of high school. There was this kid that I used to sit next to. He was in like 2 of my classes, and every time I see him, bro, he'd just be on his phone. I look at what he's watching. It's fucking One Piece. He
Yeah.
was on the
Love
fucking
my guy.
grind, bro. It was crazy. He was
No.
on the fucking grind, bro. I'm like, and like that was before I even started it. So it was like, oh, that shit is too fucking long. You're not gonna finish it. And he's like, how much you want to bet? I'm on episode like 400 something. He was at like, it was crazy. And then I think he finished it right before senior year ended. He
Hey.
was watching it mid class. And like he did not give a fuck about what the teachers like. Really, I think I was helping him with the work.
he was being taught by
'Cause, like-
Monkey D. Luffy. You know, that's
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
He was learning the real history. Like
Right.
the
I feel
real
that I did that a lot too. Like I did that a lot. Like even in college is where I read Steel Ball Run. I read that in class. Like I was so addicted. I was reading Steel Ball Run
So
in class, in the library, wherever it was.
Dude,
I was
Whenever the
Well,
JoJo
okay.
chapter dropped, I was there.
When I
Oh, yeah,
first
I didn't
read
care where it
Stone Ocean and Steel Ball Run, it was when I was going to school and I worked in this like car garage and it was always dead. It was like a car garage attached to like a grocery store where you could like get your tires changed or whatever. And somehow I like worked in the front and then like someone quit the back, so they put me back there and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So I pretty much just like sat there and did nothing. And I remember I had on my iPad, I had like all of Stone Ocean and all of Steel Ball Run, and I would just read that shit at work.
That's awesome.
That shit
Was it when the colored scans were around or no?
No, this is black and white.
Oh
This is like,
my
this is like 2016. So like not only was it not colored, but also it was like low quality. And
Yeah, the
also
crusty,
it was
yeah.
translated like from Chinese to English. So like
Yes,
people
bro.
took, because I don't know, I guess like
Chinese.
yeah, because someone in the community like was more fluent in Chinese than they were in Japan. So they took the Chinese translation and they translated the Chinese translation to English and then printed scans that way.
I was like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Chinese?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Because I don't know if you read Part 5 around the time, but the
I read
Part
part 5
5
black and white
scans,
with the dog ass
holy
translation.
shit!
They were so
It was
bad.
horrible, dude.
Yeah, literally every time I talk about Part 5, I always got to be like, all right, guys, before I talk about this, let me give you a history lesson, and it's just about the scans.
It's the same thing with 5 and 3 for me. Like 4 had really bad scans, but they weren't as bad. But bro,
Yeah,
part
they were funny
3 and
too.
Part
They were
5
funny scans.
Part 3 and Part 5 had horrendous scans. Like I remember there was this one Part 3 scan. It's the one I always bring up. Is like you could literally see where they're covering over the Japanese text in like this
Oh, yeah.
glue type of thing while they're
Mhm.
writing something over it.
Oh, what is like?
It
What,
was
was it
so
like
bad,
whiteout
dude.
basically?
Yeah, basically whiteout.
And you could see the
it looked more
spine
like
of the
glue
book
than whiteout.
on the
Right.
scans
Yeah.
too.
It's like they
Right.
literally photocopied it in like the way teachers
Yeah.
do.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's so
Hey,
crazy.
we did what it took to experience peak, man. Like,
We
it
were
didn't
on the
matter, bro.
grind. We were on the
Yeah, dude, it's
grind.
crazy. That's why I think that the Part 5 anime was so well received because like, dude,
What
if
else are you
go
gonna
ba- if-
read? Like,
Well, if you go back to like 2015, people didn't like
They hated
Golden
it.
Wind.
Yeah, they hated it.
That's right.
Ventoreo at the time,
Yeah.
you know, like people were like,
That's true.
Giorno sucks, he's boring. Gold Experience Requiem's a Deus Ex Machina. It makes no sense because
Right.
legitimately you couldn't understand the themes of the story based on the translation you had.
Right.
So like it was really the only conclusion people could make. So like, yeah, once the Part 5 anime comes out and you like have actually like the
Good voice
like, corporate-
acting,
yeah, like
good-
the
yeah, like,
localization
under-
from it, and like you
yeah.
understand what they're saying. It's like so crazy to see that transformation. That's why JoJo parts had so much like controversy back in the day. Like, you know, people hated Stone Ocean, people hated Part 5, people hated Part
Yeah.
4 too, because you're literally not even reading the material. You're just
Yeah,
like
exactly.
reading cliff notes.
You're reading, yeah, Cliff Notes. It's a great way
Yeah,
to word
pretty
it.
And cliff notes, and at worst, you're reading like straight up just wrong, like not what they're saying.
Yeah.
So it just
Yeah,
doesn't
like
make sense.
Koichi steals, no dignity.
it was just so weird because I thought after Part 5, right? Because it was 3, 4, and 5 horrible scans. You had the 6. Okay, this is getting a little better. Scans look a little better.
Yeah,
You get
that's
to
when
7.
that's when the JoJo's
7 was
Colored
like
Adventures
HD.
started picking up.
Right, right. And it's like 7 looks so good. I was like, man, no wonder we all love this part so much. It's the only one readable, like
Yeah.
compared to the other ones. It's
And that's
crazy.
that's a good point too. They did focus on Steel Ball Run at first.
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, Part 5 was always really popular in Japan because they understood the source material, but in the West we
Right.
kind of just were like
Yeah, they could read it.
grabbing whatever we could find.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that old video of when All Star Battle was getting released? And there was like a billboard in Japan, and everyone's reacting to the
Yes.
characters. And
I
like
did.
parts 1 through 3, it's like a yeah. And
Yeah,
then like when
they're
Giorno
cool.
comes out and Bucciarati, it's like
They
whoa! It's like everyone's
Yeah.
fucking going crazy. It's like damn.
It was like
So you
John
can
Cena
really
walked out. It was wild.
yeah. So it gives you like a little bit of like a research group of like how popular those parts are in Japan. People
Yeah.
fuck
And then
with
people
Part
were
5.
shocked when Abakio was added. They were in disbelief. Whoa.
Oh, you're talking about the new
Not gonna add a
character?
main character of
Yeah,
the
they
story.
just added. Yeah, they added a Bakio.
Yeah,
Dude.
I think the craziest, like, I'm gonna be honest, I did not think they would add him because I didn't know how they would make him fight at all. But I'm happy.
Dude, he
that
was
they
playable in the
added him.
PS2 game. He was.
He
really
was.
sick to
He
play.
was playable. Yeah, that game is so funny too. I love seeing all like the
That game
meme
is sick.
edits, like the one.
That's like
of-
another testament to how popular Part 5 was in
Yeah, it
Japan.
got its own
like,
game.
Like literally on the PS2, they're like, all right, we're making a JoJo game, and like not Part 3. Part 1 did get one, but after the Part 5 game, it's just crazy
Yeah.
that they chose Part 5.
I'm
It's
shocked
like,
they didn't do part 3. I feel like that's so obvious. You know what I
Well,
mean?
they had the Heritage
that
for the
SNES.
Future.
Yeah, they had a ton of SNES games too.
Well, they had the SNES game and also the Capcom Fighter. the
Yeah,
one
which is a
on
peak
Dreamcast.
game.
That's a peak game, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
Part 5
still,
PS2 game is a good game, like genuinely holds up.
Yeah, and it tells the whole story of the part pretty much too, which is so
Mhm.
sick. I think the Part 3 fighting game is just such a masterclass. But I wish that All-Star Battle played more like that. You know what I mean? More like
I agree with that.
free.
I wish
form.
I think it's crazy that we haven't had a good anime game in 10 years.
You not like Dragon Ball Fighters?
Besides fighters, you know what I mean. Like, I'm not talking like specifically fighting game, but think
Like
about
actual game.
like the One Piece games. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it to be such a slap in the face that like these companies grab that IP and then release a shitty game because they know the fans will buy it because it has the
Right.
name attached to it. I wish like someone would actually develop like a critically acclaimed anime game. Like it's about
I
that.
feel that.
Like
I
a
feel that.
triple
Like,
A,
it's-
a lot of effort put into it, stuff like that.
Like
Legitimately think about
like-
what is a great anime video game in the
people
last
people
15
did
years?
mess with the new RPG One Piece thing. They did mess with that, but maybe they only
Yeah.
messed with it because it's like, look, it's like the story we know,
it's
and now it's like an RPG.
Exactly. It's like it was like a console version of like Legacy of Goku, kind of, where like you had this RPG Dragon Ball game that we had back on the GBA, and that's kind of like what the new One Piece game was. But it's so interesting, right? Because whenever we were growing up, and maybe it was because the nostalgia looking back on it and whatnot, but when Dragon Ball released the video game, that was an event, man. Like if that game didn't live up, they were gonna get destroyed.
I
Like,
fucked with
we-
Budokai and then Kaiji.
Yeah, I remember.
them.
Oh,
Those
this is
were
a,
fun at the time.
Yeah,
this is
man.
Those are
this is a
good.
this is a crazy like I got like a memory whiplash. I remember I used to go to like summer camp back when I was like pretty young, and I remember a kid brought in his Wii copy of Tenkaichi 3. He was like, "Yo guys, you're not gonna believe what I just got," and it's just like that's how big it was. That random
Yeah,
kid
it was huge.
would just bring it through.
Someone
So
in chat
wild.
said Naruto's a good one. Storm 4 is kind of goated.
Yeah, Storm 4 is awesome.
I'm trying
Storm
to think.
4
Isn't that like a fighting
Storm
game
4
too,
is
Shinobi
or are we
Strikers
not?
though, ass.
Yeah, it's an arena fighter though. It's not necessarily like
Okay. Because
like
I
it.
feel like
It's
the
sort of
arena
like that game.
fighters, I feel like that's all the things people are trying to do. They have that My Hero one, they did a Kill la Kill one, they're doing a JJK one, they did
Because
One
it's
Punch
easy.
Man.
They
it's so
take
easy.
the IP, they
Yeah.
make the arena fighter, and then they just push like
They did the
Cyber
Demon
Connect 2.
Slayer
That's,
one,
that's
too.
their
That shit was
thing.
Demon Slayer, yeah. Well, Demon Slayer.
Demon
Demon Slayer one
showing.
was pretty good
And then
from a gameplay standpoint.
the game Dragon Ball Z Kakarot has been like getting a lot of DLC and stuff.
Oh yeah,
But-
what was the one game? Xenoverse.
Xenoverse.
People like those.
Xenoverse
Yeah.
is another one. Yeah.
I like playing that one multiplayer. That one's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I guess Dragon Ball's kind of an exception because they've always had decent games.
And they at least
Like,
try, because they know Americans actually care. Let's try
we
about
love
this
those
one.
games. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
Maybe that's why they
remember-
try for Naruto as well. I mean,
Do you guys remember Jump Force?
Yeah, I'm very
that was horrible. That was horrible.
It makes me. It makes
Servers
me
are
sad when I
offline, aren't
think
they?
about it.
They're
Yeah.
offline. Jump Force is dead
but,
already.
But listen, but Jump Force, like if you played it locally, it was actually like a not that bad of an experience. Like my brother,
The single night I played Jump Force,
My
I
bad,
had
they're
a
not shut down, they're still
relatively okay time. It was
bro,
just a
it
funny
was
time.
like it's
to
not
servers.
it's not a bad time. Like my brother, for some reason, he's a sweat, right? This motherfucker, he went Kenshiro, Jotaro, and I forgot what his third character was, but he like would hit me with like a crazy combo, and I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Like it was like how Kenshiro has those what's that move? It's like those 100 fists where you're stunned.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like I get hit by that, then he switches to Jotaro, and I get hit with the star finger, and it's always some like crazy shit.
Those
Oh, why-
those games, J Stars, Jump Force, like
J
whenever you get
Stars,
together
holy
with friends to play those,
Yeah.
it's so much fun, dude. Like I remember we had a This is before J Stars came out in America. I
Mhm.
still have my Japanese copy of J Stars on PS3 that we ordered to play all together local, and that was some of the most fun we ever had because we were like, "There's a game." Because this is after Battle Stadium Dawn, but that one we could only play on an emulator.
Oh yeah, the Smash.
So
one.
when yeah, the Smash game. So then this one came out, we were like, all right, we got to play this one. So this game had Gintoki, it had Suna alongside the big three characters. So we were like, no, we got to play this one. So that was a really, really fun experience. I'll always have J Stars will always have a special place in my heart, just for that. Just for that. That was a fun game, man.
Yeah, those games were so crazy because like there were so many. Like obviously this is before Jump Force, but that was like one of the things where it's like, oh my god, all these characters, not just Goku, not just
Exactly.
Naruto, like everyone. Like,
Yeah, that's just crazy.
and this is
yeah.
before I knew a lot of this stuff too. Like seeing
Mhm.
like characters that eventually I would be like, wow, they are amazing. Like Yusuke, Kenshiro, like Joseph even. Like I didn't know any of these people, but I was just like, wow, if I
Yeah.
played it again, I definitely would have played as Frieza, even though Frieza's awesome.
Right.
You know, I definitely would play as other people. And that's why like when Jump Force came out, I was only like Kurapika and like all these characters you can't usually play as, which is just sick.
Mhm.
And I will say that game,
He sucked in the game. Let's be.
but he's awesome though, so I don't
He-
care.
He's,
Like,
he's awesome, but in the game he
Character.
sucked. In the game he
Yeah.
sucked, but
He was just a counter character. Like it
yeah,
was.
true.
Yeah.
yeah, like and with the DLC, I mean, it got pretty hype. Like I'm not gonna say the game is good at all because the game is dog,
Oh,
but like at least the
Hey,
characters they picked were pretty cool. You
bro,
know, like
bro, playing
Meruem,
as
that
Meruem?
was hype.
Meruem,
Meruem,
Yorno?
yeah.
Are you kidding
EA,
me?
bro.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
They
had some good DLC,
I
man.
played Law too, because Law like
Law's
basically when
OP.
you use the room shambles attack. It's like the injection shot, and then you could like force your opponent to switch characters. It's the craziest shit.
Yo, you know what's crazy about J-Stars? They had Kuroko Tetsuya in that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Kuroko
And,
Tetsuya.
That shit was peak.
and Hinata. Hinata was in there too. Hinata Shoujo. I was like, oh, this is fire, man.
What I liked about J Stars the most is that they had like weird characters. Like they weren't even like
And they had like
quote-unquote
Bobo,
cool, like Jump Force. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had like
Yeah,
Arale.
like-
It's just like I like the meme character.
Right.
That's like
Kintoki, too. I don't even think Kintoki was in Jump Force.
no, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't
No,
a
he
Jump
wasn't.
Force, unfortunately.
I feel like Arale is like a Toon Force type character, low key.
Definitely.
But for sure, like-
Definitely.
Like all I'm gonna say, if Shonen Jump made their own multiverses, that would hit. The game
That
would
would
be better
definitely
if they
hit.
actually
Bro,
tried. And,
You remember
like,
how
kept it going.
hard we were on multiverses for a bit, and then it
I
just
was a
like
demon. I was a demon in multiverse.
it
No,
off.
me too, bro. With Bugs Bunny? What?
You
I
were a
was a
Bugs
Wonder-
player.
I was a Wonder Woman main myself. Wonder Woman.
I was Garnet,
Kev-
you know, because Steven Universe is
Kev-
peak fiction.
Kev-
So I was Garnet.
Kev, you know why I was Bugs Bunny, Kev. You know
of
why.
course,
I had
of course.
Yeah.
I wish they put in Daffy Duck though. Daffy Duck was always my guy, not Bugs Bunny.
Yeah,
Despicable.
that would have been nice.
Yeah. Now, that game is craziness. I see Nasty Ninja in the chat said, "Remember Rival Schools?" That's another amazing fighting game.
Yo,
Love
shout
Rival
out
Schools.
to Sakura.
Rival
we,
Schools.
we need Sakura in Street Fighter 6. Offer it.
Is it?
I just gotta say that.
I think she'll be coming soon.
For sure. I think so, yeah, but I want to see like if she like aged a little bit.
She's popular enough that they're definitely gonna add her. Like it's literally
Yeah.
Sakura.
like I feel like her and Sagat are like they're
They're
locked.
locks. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Hmm.
They're gonna.
And I
they-
also want to say Makoto, but like I don't know. We'll have
I
to
feel
see.
like they're gonna get a little weird with this one, because of how popular it is in
Mhm.
Street Fighter 6. This might be the one where we get like random like, you know what I
Remy.
mean? Yeah.
Necro, he's still on the run.
The Return of My
Just-
Kings, Necro, Remy, and Q. They return.
Nah, Remy's definitely not.
Yeah.
Remy's definitely not coming back, man. He don't even like fighting. Hates that shit.
He fights for a cause, though. You see, that's always the great stuff when your character's a tragic fighter. Winston in the
right.
chat says, pick 5 manga/anime series. It says to have a collab fighting game, but I think it would be like if there was 5 that don't have one that you would want, what would you put? Because I think like a Parasite fighting game could go crazy. Like now that's on
That
my
would be
mind.
super
That would
fun.
be crazy because
Yeah.
I feel like every character would be this insane, disgusting, malformed like fighting style. Like that one dog that could fly could genuinely be a character.
Oh yeah.
Yo, imagine a Chainsaw Man fighting game, bro. That would be
See,
hard.
that would be
That'd be fun.
crazy.
That would be hard.
I like fighters a lot, but I feel like it's almost unfortunate that anime games are always defaulted to fighters when like
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm thinking back to like the Part 5 PS2 game, like you could make so many cool like single
Low
player
key,
experiences.
you can make facts.
True
You
that.
can make
Other than
Chainsaw Man
others.
like Chainsaw Man like a hack and slash.
Well, that sounds
a
fine.
God of,
Yeah.
Like a
like,
Devil
like
May
a God
Cry.
of War, like a Devil May Cry God of War type game. That would
Dude,
go so crazy.
It would be perfect as the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Right.
Type
Like,
of
literally-
experience.
story, yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you
Yeah.
see, if y'all have seen like the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, imagine that but Denji.
Yeah.
That's literally
Would work.
That would be awesome.
that would actually be so perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
yeah,
like
all I'm
with
smell-
anime
I'm
games, I feel
smelling
like you're
money.
delegated to either, I don't know,
Yo,
like with
tell-
anime fighters,
tell,
you need like to play online or you need to play locally. I would just like
Right.
a 10 to 15 hour single player experience that's like really well crafted.
Yeah.
Right.
Tell
I think the
Bandai
main-
Namco to hit me up, man. I got
The
good
main
ideas.
issue with like gaming now is like they need to have some sort of battle pass or DLC
Or
to make sure the game
multiplayer,
doesn't
yeah.
die.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like people can't. That's why indie games are usually like the single player experience type games now. Well,
Dude,
most
I feel like it
games
would
are,
work though because like anime fighters come out, they release, and then everyone's like, "Oh, the online doesn't have rollback netcode. Don't
And
even
then
buy
they
it. It's
die.
not worth it. It dies in a year." Where if they release like a like a Kino game and it's like, "Yo, this is actually good. Everyone get it." Like,
Exactly.
Definitely see like return on investment on that.
And that's
Exactly.
why like
And-
One Piece Odyssey sold crazy, and that is like one of
Yeah.
those games. There's no
and
multiplayer.
it was really cool, Kev, because being heavy into the JRPG community, I saw a bunch of people who'd never even watched One Piece. They were like, "Oh, it's a JRPG, anime-looking characters. Let me check this out."
Exactly.
And so we need more single-player experiences like that. Like for example, going back to the Chainsaw Man thing. And I watched that trailer at let's see, the Game Awards, E3, whatever, and it looks really cool. Even if I'm not into anime, I'm like, I want to play that game. It looks like Devil May Cry. It looks like Metal Gear Rising. Let me play this game. And then we definitely need a lot more of those for anime for sure.
Yeah, and you probably could do like some type of multiplayer if you tried. You definitely could. Like another player could be another character, whether it's like some other devil like form character, and then
You could be
just
like
fight with them.
like Denji and what's her name, Power.
Exactly.
They would
Like you
fight
could
side
have,
by side.
yeah, you could have it be co-op. You could have versus multiplayer, like Dynasty Warriors type stuff or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yo,
Or like
Kev.
invasion based, like you could fight or you could help each other out.
Exactly.
Yo, Kev, I just remembered the Power stuff that you showed me. Remember? And Power's like a YouTuber
yeah,
or some shit.
Yeah. Shout outs to Flower Power. She's actually streaming right now. She's playing FNAF. Power's playing FNAF right now.
No fucking way, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nasty Ninjas talk about some crusty games. Power Rangers fighting game, which I assume is on the
Shaq
SNES.
Fu.
Shaq Fu and Clay
Shout out
Fighting.
to
These are
Shaq Fu,
some
dude.
crust.
Hey,
Shout out to
some
Shaq.
crusty
Are
games.
those on Fightcade?
I think they
hop on
are.
those.
I think they are, genuinely.
I know at least Shaq Fu is. I want to try that shit.
The new Power Rangers fighting game is pretty cool.
Yo, shout out to fucking Fightcade because it's got my man Eden's in a Chrono Trigger, and that's not even a fighting game. So you can just play like non-fighting games on Fightcade.
You can play
Shout
like
out to
Sonic,
Chrono Trigger, bro.
the best.
Shout out
game
to
ever.
Chrono Trigger, bro. The
That's
best RPG ever. Best RPG ever for sure.
It is a good game. It is a good game.
Did you beat it yet?
No, I'm at the very end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's crazy because like so many old fighting games, I feel like they still hold up. Like we were talking about like the JoJo fighting game, which I think is still a better game than All Star
They
Battle.
still run tournaments on Fightcade.
Exactly.
I still play Alpha 3 for Street Fighter. Like
We
I
were
still
just
play
playing
that.
Alpha 3 earlier.
Great
We were
game.
just playing
I
Alpha
love
3
that game,
yesterday.
bro.
Yo,
Still holds up.
Kev, did you hear what happened with Matt? We were
No.
playing Street Fighter Alpha 3. I was playing Cammy. He plays Cody. I hit him with like a 23 game win streak
Oh my.
yesterday. It was insane. And then
That's just how the
Melty
game
this
is,
morning,
man.
and then Melty this morning did the same thing.
Oh no.
It was crazy.
Man.
He's like, I can't parry. I'm out.
Yeah, he was pretty down bad today, man. It was hilarious.
Hmm.
I love
I
Alpha
think
3 though.
Oh, me too. I think it's tough to pick a favorite, but that one's the one I definitely have like. Not only do I have so many memories with it, but it's just such a fun game. Like Street Fighter 6, whenever I got into it, reminded me so much of my Alpha 3 days where I was like, all right, I got to pick my play style for a certain character I want to play as. Especially whenever I go online, I see, okay, I'm running into a lot of, let's just say nowadays, modern Chuns, modern Manon, or I'm running into a lot of classic Kens. Okay, how can I counter that? And Alpha 3 is filled with that, where for
Yeah.
every character you can run into multiple different play styles based on
You got like the
Really
isms.
the isms, exactly. And it's so cool. And I only use Cammy, and that game gave me the opportunity to use 3 different Cammy play styles with the isms. And I was like, yeah, this is really cool.
Bro, I'm I'm usually like in between like Aism and Vism Kami
Mhm.
because they both go pretty hard. Like those play styles, they're tough.
Right.
Yeah. For
We're in a
me,
good
it's
place
just,
though, man, for fighting games.
it's just like if we get a good, like a genuinely good, like I know we were talking about like the Dragon Ball Fighters like sort of stigma or whatever for like anime fighting games now, but I'm still hoping we get one of those. Not like,
For One Piece.
well, I mean, whether it's a Jump game, a One Piece game, a JoJo game, just something with that level of polish and that level of like care behind it. Because obviously Dragon Ball is massive, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But a lot of these other properties are becoming a lot more well known worldwide. I think it has a possibility, and ArcSys is obviously a great developer, in my opinion. So I'm hopeful.
Or like a Marvel 3 style Jump Force game.
That'd
Or
be peak.
like Jump game
That
would be so peak. You know what I mean? Like it would be so much fun. Meshing a bunch of different styles together.
Like a Street Fighter versus Jump, Tekken versus
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Imagine.
Oh,
I'd
That'd
play
be
that.
Capcom
great.
versus Jump. No,
Capcom. Yeah, so instead of
Capcom versus
versus
Jump.
Capcom
If
versus
they
Jump.
can't get the Marvel right, that's it.
Bro,
That's
is
the
that-
one.
Yeah, just get.
Capcom presents.
Bro, imagine you have like
Shonen
Ryu,
Jump.
like Ryu, Dante, and fucking Luffy. That'd be a crazy
Oh,
That
team.
goes so hard, bro.
Now this sounds like a great game right here.
Bro,
to be honest.
Capcom versus
Yeah.
Jump.
Now they're gonna do like Sega versus Jump. Like it can't be Capcom. They're gonna do something different because they won't do
Yeah.
Nintendo because Nintendo
Sega,
will
you
never
could
allow
Sega,
it.
you could have a lot though. You could have fucking
Azuma
all the
Kiryu,
Sonic
the Persona
characters.
characters.
Yo, Kiryu would
Kiryu.
go crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Persona characters, a lot of Persona
Sonic,
characters.
Persona,
I need-
Bayonetta,
I need
Kiryu.
Majima
Nah, this
in
is
there,
this
too.
sounds like a. Nah,
I need
I'm gonna
Majima
say,
in there too, for sure.
We're saying II from Super Monkey Ball is gonna be Goku, right?
For Super
like,
Mon-
we think he
Oh,
can.
I
for
could see that.
sure.
Yeah.
For sure,
Yeah.
yeah. Nah, we definitely need a Alex Kidd. Just like,
We need those Power Stone characters.
Mm.
That's right.
Yo, imagine Alex Kidd versus Gon, and then Alex Kidd just picks paper.
That's crazy. That would be
He would
some
just
like
play-
fun little cutscene or interaction
Yeah,
or
'cause-
something. If they have like
well,
a decent
Like they'll just be
spin-off
like,
story.
show me rock. You know what I'm saying? He goes, They just play rock paper scissors for a bit. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm just hopeful for like, I don't know, some form like what X was saying, like a good anime game in the relative decent future. You know what I mean?
It'd
Like,
make
Good
waves.
High Force
The,
coming.
the first one to do it would make waves though, because it'd be like, wow, this is the first good anime fighter in a while.
Capcom
Not
versus
even
Jump,
not
bro,
even
that's
that. Like now I'm thinking about it because Naruto's been over forever. Why haven't they made a Naruto game? Like just a straight up retelling of Naruto. Doesn't that just make so much sense? Like
Well, they isn't that the Storm games, and they just
That
did
is
the-
those
they're
are
doing-
the Storm
just-
games.
oh,
Yeah,
but that's like a
Storm
fighter as
Collection.
well. Okay. I was thinking more like
so,
an
you-
RPG
so
type thing.
what you're looking for is like a Broken Bond type of experience.
Broken
or-
Bond was hard.
or like
Oh
Rise
my
of a Ninja
God.
one of those. Yeah. No, those
Right.
seem-
So they've already
Broken
done that?
Bond, Rise of a
Okay.
Ninja. Yeah, they did it for part 1. They didn't do it for Shippuden.
Yeah, because like I don't know. To me, that just seems like that's the wave. You know, like oh my god, a game that's just the story. Like
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Or
think
just
what else.
a section of the story.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
They did it with Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
mm.
That's true.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, Cats brings up a pretty fire question. Who do you think is the best written JoJo? And I feel like we're all gonna have like relatively like some similar thought processes, because like it's not Jonathan. We could just say that.
It's Johnny.
One of them's out of the.
Well,
Fuck you mean it's not Jonathan.
I haven't finished part. It's between.
You don't
for me, it's
understand the
between-
intricacy of fire and ice, okay? You don't understand. He's like fire and he's like ice. Like stuff like that.
Are we going? Are we going like in their parts or like some that appear in later parts?
In their
Mm.
parts, I'd say.
their
'Cause
parts,
otherwise,
okay.
otherwise Jotaro kind of sweeps.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah, for sure. I'm saying like either Jolene or
Oh,
Johnny
cool.
for sure.
Mm.
Josuke too. I like Josuke a lot. Well,
Which one?
no, definitely. 4. I haven't read 8 yet.
Oh,
I haven't read 8
there's
yet.
your problem.
I'm a massive Johnny Tard.
Oh my god.
But I really love the way that Eitsuke, that Gappy, is interwoven with the themes of the story. It's so hard to choose because there's so many. I'll always love Jolene as a personal thing as well, but like Johnny works so well. If we're just talking about like from a writing standpoint, it feels like Araki, specifically with those three, with like the main three from that part, was just so on point on so many different things that it makes it difficult for me to. And like I said, it's a lot of bias towards the themes that are in part 7, the location for like the setting, everything just works so well for Johnny that it's hard for me not to pick him. But if I didn't pick Johnny, I might honestly pick Gappy. I really love Gappy as a protagonist, and I think it's extremely well written. Yeah.
So you're picking Gappy or you're picking Johnny? Like we gotta.
Oh, no, I'm picking Johnny. I'm picking
Johnny?
Like,
Okay.
Because you said Gappy right at the end. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Yeah. No, I'm picking Johnny. No, trust me, bro. I'm like the biggest Johnny tard. Well, I like Diego Brando slightly more, but I'm like the biggest Johnny tard on the planet.
Diego's. I'm glad we all agree that Diego's just genuinely like one of the best.
That's
guys.
my guy, bro. You know what I mean?
Like if Josh was here earlier, he's a Diego stan as well. It's like I love how we all just come to consensus. Like, man, this character's so great.
Before Jing was like the iconic profile picture on the channel, it was Diego, bro. Like, that's my guy. That'll always be my guy.
Yeah, I would definitely say Johnny or Josuke because, like, objectively, they're just at an advantage. Like, it's Araki writing literally like his magnum opus after writing JoJo for 30 years. Then he gets to perfect it with Part 7. Right. And is like everything about Part 7, it's really hard to like objectively disagree with the fact that Part 7 is the best part because like it's all opinion based, but like Part 7 was able to do more than any part ever could before. Like
there's less limitations.
There's less limitation. It's the beginning of a new story. You're breaking away from that Joestar curse. There's no previous history or continuity that needs to be taken into an account. It's longer. It's monthly chapters. Araki has more time to plan and draw. Like, the part just looks better. It's written better. So from that standpoint, Araki had all of those advantages to make Part 7 the masterpiece that it is. But of course, you can't just say, oh, it's the best because, he took longer to make it. But like, yeah, Johnny is really set up for success there in the way that he writes that story arc. So
for sure,
I would definitely say Johnny is up there, but that definitely doesn't discredit all the other Joestars because like within the limitations that he was working with, obviously Giorno's able to do some really great things, same with Jolene. But in the alternate universe with Johnny and Josuke, you're not limited to that Brando curse. Like Jolene, for example, she is able to tell her own story, but she's stuck in that theme of fighting enemies from the past who you don't have like a choice. Like Jolene was born into the fate to fight Dio whether she wanted to or not. Like Joestar curse. She's able to break it at the end, but she was forced into that story. But with Johnny and Josuke, you're able to explore these like totally different themes and everything. And especially Josuke is a really strong protagonist, and the reasons why he's strong is coincidentally like a lot of the reasons why people don't like him. Like when you take a poll of favorite JoJos, you'll mostly get Joseph is really up there, Part 2 Joseph, and Jotaro and Jolene and all them, because they're all really strong characters that are confident in themselves, in their abilities. So you're able to like sort of on board with them. You're also like, this person's got their shit together. They're strong. They know what they want. They're able to handle these situations. So you gravitate towards them. But with Josuke, he's not a very like relatable or compelling protagonist in the beginning because he's insecure with himself. Like he is afraid of the world around him. He's afraid of the situation he's in. He doesn't know who he is. He doesn't know why he's here. So he doesn't have that confidence that the other characters are able to just innately carry within themselves. So you sort of follow Josuke as he finds that confidence and his purpose in the world. And that's a good thing about his character. But if you ask people why they like Josuke Part 8, a lot of people might be like, they don't really like him because he doesn't have those immediate traits that you can gravitate towards. And I think he has no character in the beginning.
Yeah, I think what makes Josuke such a compelling character is that you see him become the man that every Joestar is at the start of the story. You see him become very confident. You see him become strong. You see him have these ideals. Like with what happens, I'm so happy Jay didn't hear any of that, by the way. With what happens at like the final chapter, you know, him choosing who's part of someone he cares about and who's not, him making that choice, like, oh, I want to do this, not I'm looking for something. He has what he wants. He doesn't need to keep searching for something because he's confident in himself. And I think that's pretty powerful. You know what I mean? And I feel like that theme is actually present in a lot of JoJolian characters, like Yasuho especially, with her being way more confident as the story goes on, to be incredibly vague, because I don't want to talk about that specific topic right now. But yeah, like, I don't know. Josuke is just very interesting in that regard, because he's just so, you know, he's so different from every other JoJo, and that's what makes him interesting. Because
Johnny
in every
and Josuke
JoJo... Oh, what is that?
You finish up.
I was gonna say, like, every JoJo, again, they're so like confident from the beginning. Oh, Johnny not really that much at the beginning, but he becomes like that more so. But Johnny, I feel like people just gravitate to more because they're like, oh, he's kind of awesome though. You know what I mean? Because he's got the guns. You know, it's just like the aesthetic of Part 7 helps a lot for liking Johnny faster rather than Morio, which we already know. You know what I mean? But for me,
they definitely focus more on the protagonist as a character, and the stories are the protagonist compared to if you go to Part 4, it's not really Josuke's story, you know.
Exactly, it's a community
story of
story.
Morio. It's a community,
exactly.
And you know, with 5 you have the Gain, and 6 you have Jolene's story, but it's still connected to Jotaro and Dio and all these different aspects. But with Part 7 and 8, Araki's really able to flesh out those protagonists and spend a lot of time with them. That's a
great point you bring up, because parts 1 to 6, it's clear that the antagonist is the end goal, and a lot of the times, like for example with part 2, that's very obvious. There's no real connection inherently between Joseph and Cars, but a lot of the times the antagonists, you know, they are the ones pushing the story forward, and the protagonists have to react in some form. Like part 1, obviously, part 3, obviously, part 5, the goal is stopping them. You know what I mean? But with parts 7 and 8, it's more character.
You don't get a proactive protagonist until part 5. Giorno's the first JoJo that really like chose to do something.
Yeah. They're all reactive until like you said, part 5. And I don't know if part 6 would necessarily be proactive, because she kind of got stuck into a situation.
Jolene, it was literally a conspiracy to put her in jail in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it was her reacting to everything around her. But I like that Araki went with that with Giorno specifically, because it parallels like the Dio side. In Phantom Blood, Dio was the one who chose to poison George, and Phantom Blood spoilers, guys, and like do all these things when Johnny was like, "Oh, I have to stop him now." So it's interesting that in part 5, Giorno looks at the world around him and he's like, "I don't agree with this world, so I'm going to change it," which is Joestar has never done that before.
Yeah. And I again, with the Dio stuff, that is so like perfect as well, because it shows that he's like a fusion of Jonathan and Dio.
People say that a lot. They're like, people like, oh, Giorno's character is like flat, and they didn't explore the Dio side of it. In every facet of Giorno's character, there's Dio there. Like, I think it's fully taken into consideration.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a Giorno guy by any means, but I'm never gonna say Giorno's like trash.
Giorno is peak. Giorno is like top 3 for me. Giorno is very good.
Yeah, for me, he's bottom 3. Yeah, I'm kind of a hater, bro. I'm kind of a hater. Like, I don't know. You shouldn't look at my thoughts on Giorno. Like, he's good, but am I gonna say he's like the best one? No. No, like it's just, I don't know, man. Again, like I said, it was the crusty scans.
Pull up the tier list then.
It was the crusty scans. I'm sorry.
It was the crusty scans, bro. I'll tell you, not even the crusty scans, because bro, the moment I saw, because I didn't know before I read part 5 what his actual heritage was. So as I was going through those first couple of chapters, I was like, wait a minute, bro, is this man really the son of the GOAT, bro? The man, like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Yeah. This is it. This is beyond peak. Like, why are you telling me this guy's a Joestar? And I know that's my guy. This is immediately my guy.
That's why I think Jodio has the potential, man.
He's gonna be great.
Jodio has the potential to be. He's gonna be great. He's gonna be peak.
Yeah, 100%.
He's got the sauce in him. You know, he's ready.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited.
I have to ask you, though, because it's so awesome you will talk to individuals who are caught up to JoJo. But
Yes.
I want to ask y'all, because this is something I think about a lot in regards to JoJo, because obviously we talk about the final epic arcs a lot, but what are some of your favorite arcs that aren't the final stuff? Like, it could be from any part, but like what's an arc, like, let's just say in the middle of a JoJo part or wherever it is, as long as it's not the last one, because there's so many good ones throughout the course of the story. Are there any that stand out to you in particular that like have always resonated with you in regards to JoJo arcs?
Kev, go first. I gotta think.
Well, Yasuho's one thing that I don't want to talk about definitely was pretty crazy. That's not at the end of the story, but that was crazy. That was like one of the chapters that I was like, holy shit. Like, I think that was the first JoJo chapter that made me like that, like, ever. So that was crazy. But arcs itself, like, I'm thinking about like great moments that like really were like, this is peak JoJo. Definitely Doppio versus Odo. That's absolutely one of my favorite moments in JoJo because of just the complete mystery of it. And then you could say the same with like Who Shot Johnny, like these crazy like I have no idea what's going on moments. I love stuff like that because JoJo, obviously, it's always about like the mystery of how are they going to stop this fight, but at the end of the day, we expect the hero to win the fight. But with stuff like that, it's so completely like Araki take the wheel that it's just so fun to read through because it's so chaotic. So I really enjoy stuff like that.
For part 3, I would say both of the Osiris arcs were like really refreshing in a way when you're going through that, and the fights are pretty predictable. The Darby brothers definitely slowed things down and created some interesting dynamics. For part 4, we talked about Yukako earlier, but I really like the Love Deluxe arc. I'm thinking of arcs that I could just like rewatch and fully enjoy, or reread and fully enjoy it, and just in their own isolation.
Oh, we're thinking arcs in specific for each part. Okay.
Yeah, so part 5 has a lot of them. Like I really enjoy the Narancia versus Little Feet fight, especially in the anime.
So good.
Like, dude, that is a 3-part. That is a 3-episode arc, Little Feet. Like, that's insane, dude. And like the effort and animation and just the polish they put into that arc specifically was insane. Part 5 has a lot of those. Squalo and Tiziano.
Great.
And then in part 7, there's a lot of arcs in part 7 I like. And also in part 5, entering the game. The beginning of part 5 is very unique. And in part 7, one arc that I feel like is definitely underrated is the 11 Men, which is combined with the Sugar Mountain.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I was going to talk about.
Yeah, there's Sugar Mountain and 11 Men. So not only do you have the Sugar Mountain curse that they're sort of like trying to overcome, trying to get rid of the money, but then you have the 11 Men chasing them. And like, I don't know if people remember this, but the 11 Men arc is like, the fight is one chapter with maybe like 7 words spoken. It is one chapter of like a full-on Western shootout in the casino.
You know what it reminded me? You know what it reminded me of a lot? Because I was watching it at the time. Because I think it was watching it at the time. But basically, it reminded me a lot of Samurai Jack. Like, a lot. With how silent it was and how the action was, like, the main focus. It was so sick. And I'm a big fan of Samurai Jack. So, yeah.
That entire chapter would be, like, 3 minutes of animation. Like, 3 or 4 minutes. It'd be so fast. That arc is really sick.
I really loved that arc, man. Like, from the first time I read it, but especially on rereads, I think it captures the getting to a new zero thing that they emphasize so much in that part. It just captures it literally with the way that the curse works. Like, it is such a cool arc. It captures it's kind of like how One Piece fans refer to Skypiea as like the heart of that series. That's kind of how I feel with Sugar Mountain being the heart of Steel Ball Run. And I love how it's dead set in the middle. You get I don't want to say too many spoilers just in case there's people in the chat never read it. But at the end of the arc, there is a really, really sweet moment. Well, not sweet, but it's actually an emotional moment. Yeah, but it's one of those where every time I reread it, I always look forward to getting to this arc because it's like you go on this journey with these characters, you see what they go through together, and once you get to this arc, it's like, like I see what Araki's doing. Like he's so good, and this is, I think that is my favorite non-final arc in the series is Sugar Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, there are a few duds in my opinion in part 7. When I say dud, I just mean that like it's not something I'm thinking about when I think about the series or I'm returning to it. Like you have little arcs like Wired and Tomb of the Boom, but someone also pointed out in chat that like part 7 just has some of these arcs that incorporate every single character in a way. Like Catch the Rainbow is another phenomenal arc that
someone
brings a conclusion to like
chat.
Like Mountain Tim's character and all that is just so peak, and especially obviously people always point to Ringo as like one of the best minor villains.
That's so good. Yeah.
And like Ringo is great in his own right, but more so that arc is really about Gyro. Like part 7 is crazy in a way that like Gyro is the protagonist. Like in the beginning, like even like the promotion for it, it's like this is the story of Gyro Zeppeli. The protagonist is Gyro Zeppeli. And then when you get to that fight with Ringo, that's when you like pass on to Johnny's story, where Ringo acts as this sort of like not frenemy, but like an enemy that is also a mentor who like brings Gyro into the new man's world. And then it's like, okay, Gyro's story arc is not complete, but it's rounded off. And now we can focus on Johnny.
I'll always have a weak spot for train arcs in anything.
Yeah.
So Grateful Dead and like the D4C Ticket to Ride Ballbreaker stuff is so
Ticket
special
to Ride
to me.
was
Like,
great.
Peak. Yeah, man. Like that stuff obviously is really legendary. But to highlight Grateful Dead real quick, I remember whenever they were getting ready to animate that stuff, I was wondering how they were going to capture the momentum, because reading that was crazy. I felt like every single page made me want to read the next one. It was one of those chapters where I just didn't want to put it down. It was an incredible arc that the momentum was just so insane. But whenever I watched in the anime, they somehow managed to capture it. I think that's one of my favorite adaptations for an arc within Vento Arero, which it has some really, really good arcs within it that were adapted really well, like you brought up earlier. But that one's really good. I really like the Grateful Dead stuff.
Yeah,
in
the
that,
anime, especially in that arc, man. I remember like the first sequence of it where you have Bucciarati and he's like finding Coco Jumbo when he's fitting the key in. And you have that moment where they're getting onto the train and Prosciutto is like debating on jumping on the train with them. And then when the soundtrack is in there, like the dun dun, it's like going slow mo, and then they have everyone jumping on the train. Like, god damn, dude. I feel like with the recent like anime bias of part 6, obviously part 6 is great, but like I've seen like so much disrespect on part 5 lately.
Yeah,
like dude, if you went back and you watched part 5 today, it is the best animated season of JoJo bar none, man. Just the soundtrack is so goddamn good.
I feel like there are so many things that in like the JoJo community, it's like very flip-floppity. Like we were talking about the part 5.
Dude, people turned on part 5 overnight. It's crazy.
It's just like yeah, part 5 is horrible. Giorno sucks, and then the anime drops, and it's like, oh no, the best JoJo part, the best character.
And then
now Jolene's here.
It's like yeah, now part 6 is the greatest. You know.
It's like that Toy Story meme. I don't want to play with you anymore, and then straight to the garbage. Like it's crazy, and it's just like the hate is because I know people who would say stuff like, yeah, like, yo, part 4, garbage, worst part of JoJo, because the part 5 anime just came out, and then it's like the complete opposite, and it's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean right now?
Yeah, it's speaking of part 6, did you guys know about the ending before you read it? I didn't know about it before.
No, I don't know.
You didn't know about it?
I don't think I did know.
Oh, dude. Because I know it's such a meme now, right? Like for the end of part 6, a lot of people know about it going into it. But I'll tell you, man, reading that final stretch, not knowing what was to come, is one of my favorite chapter reading experiences ever, man. Like that was some really, really special stuff for Stone Ocean. Because Stone Ocean and Steel Ball Run, I read them. I think those 2 parts were the fastest I think I've ever read anything of that length. Where I think Stone Ocean took like 3 days and Steel Ball Run took me like 2 days. So I was just so obsessed at the time with the series, and so the end in particular of Stone Ocean, from like Bohemian Rhapsody until the end, to me is like super GOAT Raw Fire peak, man. Like it's so good.
Yeah, when I
So,
first
so
read
good.
part 6, I mean, I didn't really understand the ending for a while. Like
Mhm.
when I first read it, like it's confusing material almost because
Mhm.
it has a meaning within the series, but it also has a meaning for the author himself and what was to come
Yeah.
after
Right.
that. Because like the reason why he wrote Stone Ocean that way was with Steel Ball Run in mind moving forward. So
Right.
without knowing that Steel Ball Run was a new universe, the ending of Stone Ocean is like a beautiful thing. But I do remember being like kind of like what happened at the end of it.
Right. Right. Mhm.
Because
So wait,
you
who's
have the whole like
Irene? Who's
Yeah,
Irene?
like-
like what's
Mhm.
going on?
Mhm.
yeah. Because you have like the whole heaven plan where it's like you really don't know what the heaven plan is until like I don't know, like volume 22, like until like it actually like starts happening. So
Yeah, like really close to
it-
the end.
yeah, you get kind of like a lot of stuff thrown at you all at once, and everything's like really happening. It's like, wait, well, why did he want to achieve heaven? Oh, it's actually happening now. Everyone's seeing their fates. What does this mean? How does this even work? And then when you get to the end, it's just like all reset in the end, anyways. But the anime definitely made me appreciate Poochie more. I remember thinking
Yeah.
Poochie was more of like a successor type, like just following in Dio's footsteps. But with the anime, I definitely got put onto Poochie a bit more. He definitely like
Mhm.
probably stacks above Dio for me. At least part
Really?
two.
That's so interesting.
Well, like Dio's a great character, but like you have to consider him as Phantom Blood Dio and Part 3 Dio, because like Part
Yeah.
3 Dio in himself is like a pretty static and flat and arrogant character, but
Yeah.
like once you have the context of Part 1, 3, and 6, and you get the full circle of Dio's character and like what he was really like,
Mhm.
because like
Mhm.
in Part 3 Dio, you have this idea of him, and then when you see the flashbacks in Part 6 with Poochie, like you never even would have thought that there was that side of Dio.
Yeah, he's
Right,
he's a
yeah.
lot more like intellectual, I guess is the right
Yeah,
word
yeah.
to put for it.
So
and he actually has some sort
Part
of
3 Dio in isolation, I don't think is the best villain, but if you judge him as a character, as one character from all parts, yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's like Jotaro. It's
Yeah.
like people don't like Part 3 Jotaro that much, but if you look at 4 and 6, obviously he's a much more fleshed out and like realized person. And I think Dio definitely is in that ballpark as well,
Yeah.
Um,
On their own, I like Phantom Blood Dio more than Star Wars Crusaders Dio. Phantom Blood Dio is a way more interesting character
I completely agree.
because
I think
he's like he's doing stuff.
yeah, he's active. His motivation is like justified. He has this backstory, and although they aren't that crazy, and like he's fire and he's ice, like guys, come on. No,
it's,
but like
it's so
Jenny, though.
tough because like Part 3, I love Part 1 deal. That Part 1 deal is actually what got me to JoJo, where I while going through it, I just couldn't believe there was a villain that was like this in anime. It was just so cool to me. Like I really enjoyed the dynamic between him and Jonathan, and it was really really enjoyable. But with Part 3, it's so difficult for me to choose between the two because the first time I went through Part 3. Dio's presence in the series reminded me a lot of Sephiroth's in Final Fantasy VII,
Completely
where
agree.
you have like this Jaws effect, where you don't see the character, but you see like the consequences of their actions. You see the things that they do to the world around them, to the people under him, but you never get to see the character himself. And I thought that was just so cool. But that's all in concept. That's not for like the character itself. So I feel like. Even though for sure I think I agree with you, the Part 1 deal was definitely more compelling. The way that he was handling Part 3 is, I think, what also made him extremely compelling in that part, which is why it's so hard for me to choose between the two.
He feels so much more like larger than life. Like he is like this sort of force that's like lingering over people. It's like, Recon, you're a gamer, so you'll understand what I'm saying. I think so. Like Earthbound. I don't know if you ever played the game Earthbound.
My brother's currently doing a second playthrough. I live and breathe that game.
Okay, cool. I think Dio is a lot like Gygus. He's sort of like this manipulative force that like changes the way people act. But when if you play the game before Earthbound, which no one did, you would know that Dio is like a living thing that existed. And that's like, say you just read Part 3 because Part 3 was so popular, you would view Dio as like this sort of manipulative force character. But then we actually see what Dio is in Part 1. I think it's pretty similar to that.
when my
Right.
friend first watched part 3, he described you in a similar way. Like he's like the final boss of like a Square Enix video game.
Yes.
Because it's like you fight all the enemies to get him, and then once you're in Egypt, you're in the mansion. It's like, oh, now we gotta fight the butlers.
boss rush.
Yep,
The
yeah.
boss-
You gotta fight the butlers and the second in command.
That's exactly how I felt though, because I remember when I got to Vanilla Ice, I was like, "Oh, he's Genova!" Like, I was,
He's
I get it.
Genova, it's
Everything makes
crazy.
sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, part 3 is a really interesting structure because at the time, what was popular in the 80s were tournament style arcs with like Yu Yu
Yeah.
Hakusho and whatnot. And
Yeah.
Araki actually was like, I don't like tournament arcs. Like I don't like tournament style storytelling. He just doesn't he doesn't like it. So like Stardust Crusaders was his way of doing a tournament style. Instead having like a long journey that the characters would go on, instead of just being stuck in one tournament room and fighting over and over, he was like, all right, the idea is cool. You can tell a long story and write all these interesting fights. Let's do a journey instead of a tournament.
Yeah, I think it works so much better too because the variety and setting, it makes it feel as though there's like with the tournament arc, you see the progression on like a screen on a board with a bunch of lines, right? But if you literally see a character move from one place to the other in a plane or a boat or in a car, like you feel like you're there with them. You see the progression.
I feel like with the JoJo style of telling things, at least how it was in like parts 3 and 4 and 5, and it gets better over time, but just the stand user of the week formulaic way, I feel like it's a bit more exhausting the way Araki does it with the journey compared to a tournament. Because with a tournament, you tell me in episode 1, you're like, everyone's fighting, we're gonna get to the end. So I'm like, okay, let's watch the tournament.
right.
When you start Stardust Crusaders, it's like, okay, we fought this guy, and
But
then
now
you're like,
there's another guy. Yeah,
you're
you
like,
don't
wait,
know
there's 30
all the
episodes
contenders.
left? Okay, so
Mhm.
so then you see that once you encounter the 6th stand user, you're like, okay, he's
I
gonna
get
be
it.
in
Yeah.
2 episodes. We're gonna be on to the next one,
Yep.
So like, you kind of get baited into a tournament
Mhm.
style arc without really like agreeing to it,
Mhm.
which I find
That's a great point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I think that's why part 4 hit me as hard as it did, because I was expecting just another one of those, and then whenever you get to like that heart attack stuff and bites the dust, and you're like, oh no, yeah, this switches the
This is
formula
peak.
up.
This is
Yeah,
peak.
it's the
this
same.
is
It's the
crazy.
same concept, but with more like world building in a way, where you're building the
Exactly.
community and the characters are coming back, and you're
Exactly.
making friends with them sometimes. So
Mhm.
like that's a big reason why I genuinely Stardust Crusaders isn't my favorite part by any means,
Mhm.
because it's pretty much a tournament arc in disguise. You have a
Right.
lot of inconsequential. I mean, there's I think there's like 27 stands in part 3. There's a lot.
Dude.
Wow.
So you're
I'm
going,
gonna say,
it's like
did you
21
not
or
feel
27,
the
something
Dark
like that.
Blue Moon arc? You weren't feeling the Dark Blue Moon? You weren't feeling Wheel of Fortune? like so many of those fights, I feel like
Yeah.
obviously Araki got way better at it with like, for example, Steel Ball Run.
sure.
Obviously, we're not gonna gawk on that part enough, but Steel Ball Run, clearly every fight has some sort of character pushing forward in their arc,
Yeah.
whether it's them literally moving somewhere or them emotionally moving somewhere, right?
It's like a
Right.
game in
Adds
part
to it.
7 though, where you're passing possession. Each
Yes.
arc usually has a consequence of some part where it's like every arc ends with the corpse, either you keep it or you give it up. And so you have
Exactly.
those corpse parts constantly moving around and having to track them down. So it's not just like, well, we're fighting this person just for the sake of fighting them. They're just a roadblock. When in
Right.
the Civil War arc, for example, in part 7, it's like, not only is this arc existing, there's a stand fight happening, but at the end of the arc, the corpse is gone and it pushes the story in a different direction. So the
Exactly.
battles actually are consequential.
You never know what's gonna happen because there's always
Yeah.
that sort of X factor. Like, okay,
That's
they
just Roldo
could
when
win, they
Valentine
could
shows up and
lose, but
he
what's
yoinks
gonna happen? Now?
the whole thing
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
the Civil War.
We lost everything.
I love I love the part 8 for the way that it takes so many things that the series did right with these stand battles up until that point, and just it's so cool because I know JoJo's popular for doing the man v man versus nature, man versus self, and stuff like that. But I feel like in JoJolion it really does it extremely well. Like there's some of those that I can reread now, and in my head I'm doing the classic playing the puzzle game. How are they going to solve this? Even though I've gone through JoJolion, it's just the way that the mysteries are presented, not only in the overarching narrative but in the individual story arcs, are so good that no matter what, it's just so compelling.
from like a page to page thing. It's so good. It's one of my favorite things about JoJolion is the way the battles are done.
Part 8 does. I would definitely agree. Part 8 is the best use of stand fights. Because like in the earlier parts, you can think of them more like roadblocks. Like in part 3, the stand fights are standing in the way of Dio. We have to break through them. In part 7, they're more like stepping stones. The fights lead into the next things. But with part 8, the story is already the story of Josuke's identity has already happened. The things that created Josuke happened in the past. So now each stand fight is like a puzzle piece, and you fight Yotsuyu, you fight Aisho, you fight the twins, you fight the family members, and each fight it's plugging in to the picture. So then when you get to Vitamin C, every single fight that came before, besides maybe Daya and like, California King Bed, but every single fight before that fulfilled a purpose and has led to this moment. And it's like, damn, like never in JoJo has that happened before.
Right.
Where every single part was important in an extremely significant way. Vitamin C peak. That is literally
Vitamin C is peak.
Vitamin
best
C
arc in
is
JoJo.
genuinely like I think that is the best arc in JoJolion. I'm just gonna say it. Like I know people are gonna talk about the ending, but I think Vitamin C is just it feels
I think it's the best arc in JoJo.
That's a great statement. That's a great.
It's phenomenal.
Dude, literally, it happens at like chapter 54, and every 54 of those chapters was for that reveal.
It was for
that moment.
That's kind of
true.
wait. It actually takes place at chapter 54 exactly.
Something like that.
Because I was gonna say because JoJolion is 108 chapters. I'm pretty sure. So it's like literally the halfway point is like the realization moment. That's crazy. If that is how it is.
It starts at 47, ends at 54.
That's crazy, bro.
Well, JoJolion is 2 halves. That's the reason.
Yeah, exactly.
JoJolion is
literally
20% of JoJo. Like if you took a pie graph and you divided them up, JoJolion is a massive chunk of the series. And it's because it tells 2 stories. Damo's not like the middle villain or just another, like Damo is the conclusion of that half of the story. And then that's when you get into the beginning of it. You're like, literally chapter 55 is called Dawn at the Higashikata House, like a new beginning, the start or something. And then you have the introduction of Kato. I got mad opinions on Kato. I don't know what Araki was cooking with that, but then when you get to the second half, it's like, I don't know. Those are my thoughts on JoJolion. Like, I genuinely feel like the story Araki wanted to tell was up to Vitamin C. And then after Vitamin C, it's more so just like being like, okay, now we got to finish this up. Or now we have to give Josuke a story arc that is like the typical in like a conventional JoJo story. And give him like a real final villain.
I think that's so interesting because I feel as though like that. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the second half is not as good as the first half. I'll just say I like the first half more.
It's not at all.
And so many fights I felt were just like, why are they fighting more than anything? Like for example, I remember vividly reading Urban Gorilla and Brainstorm, and then the rock animal popped out. I'm like, what's happening? What's happening right now?
Don't even get me into it. Like
if I get on the popsicle sticks.
Araki, I love JoJo. JoJo is peak, but like part of loving the series is being able to look at it objectively and criticize it. And I'm sure Araki as an author would rather be criticized and rather have ups and downs than be just a flat line. You know, it's part of being a creator is that, you know, sometimes you're going to have some not so peak, sometimes some peak. So, but in the second half of JoJolion, like what you were saying with Poor Tom and Vitamin C and Wu Tomiki, like legitimately when you're reading that, you're like, what the fuck is their objective? Why? And it still doesn't. All right, let me lay this on you. The Poor Tom arc. Okay, so Poor Tom. When they get into Urban Gorilla, they're trying to get the plant appraiser. Okay, they're trying to get Mamazuku to locate the branch because they're like, Mamazuku is the only person. So the research team. Mad spoilers, guys. Just forget. Okay, so the research team is trying to locate the grafted branch that they know is in the Higashikata orchard. Okay. How they know it's in the orchard, never explained. So they're trying to get Mamazuku. That's why during Blue Hawaii, when they get Josuke's phone and they see who he's going to meet, and then that kicks off Urban Gorilla chasing Josuke when they're fighting him. So Urban Gorilla fails. So then Poor Tom the genius that poor Tom is like, okay, what I'm gonna do is that I'm going to kill everyone and I'm gonna let the orchard burn to the ground, even though they absolutely, to complete their plan, they need the grafted branch.
Yeah, exactly.
And poor Tom. Okay, so Jobin sets fire to the orchard, and poor Tom, thinking that like, hey, maybe I should be there, isn't even there. He's like literally off with like sleeping with a woman somewhere.
Yeah.
And then when he gets like the photograph, he's like, oh, now I better like get my ass to the orchard. It's like, God, every step the research team is just, it makes no sense. It's so stupid everything they do.
Yeah, it's just like, and like Dr. Wu, Josuke isn't even involved, which is fine. That is cool.
Yeah.
But like, bro, it's just like, why though? Like, why though?
Yeah.
It's like the main, and for I love poor Tom because he's like the ultimate example of like what's going on right now. He's the ultimate.
He's legitimately a stupid character. Like he is dumb, and I think that's why they, no spoilers. That's why Toru kills him, because he's like, you fucked up, man.
You're
like,
a moron.
Because it's never addressed why they took him out that way. I think it's legitimately like he messed up.
Yeah, it's just he went to Legoland and he got this box set, and then
His own baby, man.
Oh my god.
Yo, yeah, I apologize, dude. It's been awesome talking to y'all. I do have to get back. But yo, well, first and foremost, Kev, thank you so much for having me, man. It was a blast as always, talking about the peak and exports, man. We gotta do this again sometime.
Absolutely,
I'm glad
it's
I
been a
was
long time
able
coming.
to cross the streams of like the
for sure.
the what's it called, the content streams. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, y'all have a good one. Whenever we get an opportunity to connect again, we'll definitely make it happen. We need to have our own JoJo Reverie. You know what I mean?
That would be peak.
JoJo Land's Reverie.
Bro,
Yeah,
this would
man,
be
you know?
crazy. Like, all I'm saying, I feel like the JoJo community isn't like that. I don't know. I feel like there are so many people in it, but it could be like the Reverie type stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
I get that. JoJo community definitely kind of just like do our own thing.
Exactly. It feels very isolative, like a part 7 individual journey, but like it should be like a part 4 or part 8. You know?
Community. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's awesome, man. But yo, y'all have a good one. Take care. It was awesome chopping it up. But Kev, I will try to be in chat later today. You said you're gonna be on until like 11 or something, right?
Yeah,
Somewhere
probably.
All
I'm gonna try and watch the episode. I will try if I get
tonight for One Piece,
because it's gonna be peak. So.
Oh, absolutely. You already know, bro. They for this final stretch, they're going in hard.
Exactly.
They're gonna go in hard. But yeah, y'all have a good one. Take care.
All right, Recon. Peace, man.
Yeah, have a good one, bro.
Oh, one more thing. Joe D.O. peak. All right, I'm out.
Oh, he's
Studio
peak.
peak.
He's peak. Let me see. I'm just adding this donation. Shouts to Chestnut for like this chibi dog thing, and Dio Dog
We're so close to 300.
for the $9.99. No, we got over 300. We just got over, which is pretty crazy.
Update it.
Yeah, I'm going to right now. So what's that? $14.98. Let me add that right now.
People saying JoJo spoilers, like anyone's ever gonna read JoJo Land.
Yeah, there's only like 5 people who read
There's
JoJo
5
Lands.
JoJo fans?
The 5 JoJolian fans is so real, and it's all the people who are at that cake at the end. It's all.
I feel like so many people skipped JoJo Land to read the JoJo Land.
They definitely did. They don't understand. They don't remember the intricacies of Jobin feeding Dolomite chicken. They don't understand.
God, true.
All right, we just cracked 300. We're at $309, and I didn't mention this at the time, but I mentioned it in the chat. But our boy Brago, he said he donated to the funds directly, and I'll message him how much that was as well. But hopefully, we get that relatively soon. Let me message him real quick and see how that goes. But yeah, I'm glad you also know the greatness that is poor Tom and his Legoland set, because it really is.
Yeah, poor Tom. Poor
It's
Tom's
a-
peak.
It's such a rough time. It's a rough time. Let me see. Should be good to go in a sec. Let me message him real quick. I love it when the chug starts going in. All right, we should be good to go. Yeah. We've almost been going for 4 hours now, which is pretty crazy. You know, it's getting relatively to that time. Not that I'm ending anytime soon, because the sun glare is going right on my face. As always, this specific line, it always pops up. Let me see though. I've got to make this a bit smaller. Yeah. I got a second monitor, but the second one's smaller, so I constantly have to adjust the sizes of the tabs. I'm planning on getting one that's actually a decent size soon, so hopefully. Let me see. I can't believe, yeah, but no one reached Julian. The only people who know Julian are like the people who were there. They saw Josuke with the coffee. They saw all this stuff, you know?
Josuke with the coffee?
Yeah, when he poured the coffee out to make the shield. Was it a coffee? I think it was coffee.
What arc is this?
It was like, I swear it was blue-white. He like used like a shield of like a drink, and he made like a shield or something. I swear. Maybe I'm going crazy.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that is blue-white.
Maybe I didn't read it. maybe I struggled through what's it called? I read the Jotaro egg part instead. Is that what Josuke is? The egg?
No, that's Jota.
Oh, okay. Oh, then I think I read Jota Lian instead of Jojo Lian. My bad. Let me see.
That's Jotaro, or that's no Kakyoin laid the egg.
Kakyoin laid the egg.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, Parvision just said, "Is exports in One Piece or nah?" Well, he just started it, so hey. And he's also asking for your mic. Yeah, Clamp in Wonderland. Yeah. Yeah, we just got a raid from Desnez. Appreciate you for the raid. Now more people will hear us shit on poor Tom, I guess. So that's pretty great.
Boys. Yes, I'm in Alabasta. I think like the last thing I watched was Crocodile versus Luffy.
That was a great fight.
That's how he gets his scar, isn't it?
What, the eye scar? Luffy?
No, his chest scar.
Oh, the chest scar? No, he gets it eventually. I will not say
he
why.
got like punched through the stomach or something.
No, Luffy tends to. He got like hooked by his hook, yeah.
Oh,
but
yeah,
no, the scar is from a different thing. Let me see.
That's Ennie's lobby, isn't it?
No. I'll keep it vague as possible. I'll keep it vague as possible. But the scar, when he gets the scar, it's crazy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Just met Ace too. Ace goated.
Oh, Ace is goated for sure. Oh, I do have a great question for you. A great question.
All right.
So, now that we're in JoJo lands, there's a lot of speculation about this rock, right? This rock, right? Now, you've probably heard about this very well, about how Part 8 characters are going to return, and, you know, you've probably heard that agenda very, very frequently, right? So are we saying this rock, you know, I don't know if you remember our boy Yotsuyu, right? But Yotsuyu lost a very specific thing in Part 8, and it floated away.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Away. So are you on that or no?
I have not heard that theory before, but that is a possibility. It did get swept into the ocean, and maybe a tide could have taken that to Hawaii.
Yeah.
That's a possibility.
I've been hearing that quite often, because there's a lot of people who are on the Yotsuyu train, because, I don't know, Rocky tends to have some sort of fixation on that specific area, especially in JoJolian, which is quite bizarre.
Realistically, no. I
definitely.
I don't think The Rock is Yotsuyu's dick. Definitely not.
Yeah, no, I can't believe it's like a huge theory though. It's like
I
pretty.
I haven't seen that theory. I don't know where this is a huge theory.
I don't know. Maybe I'm in like some rabbit hole that's like I'm too deep in. I can't get out of it now. But yeah, there's just a lot here. So not a lot here for that theory. That theory is like more of a I'm going insane theory that I've been hearing a lot of people say.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, we've seen Rohan, but I don't know if any JoJolian characters will come back. Like, I don't see any connection between like the themes or anything between the JoJo lands and JoJolian so far. So like, I feel like those stories are going to be separated. You know,
yeah.
I don't think they're going to be connected in a way, because usually when the characters come back, the stories are connected in some way, like parts 3 and 6. Is that like theme of Jotaro and Dio's mission?
Yeah, like the generations and stuff in that part especially as well.
Yeah. And so, like, we might see events that happen at some point, similar to, like, the Legend of Johnny Joestar, where something that Johnny did had an impact in Part 8, so... I don't think a character will literally come to Hawaii, although I could be wrong, but I feel like we might see something akin to, like, a flashback.
Yeah. And a lot of people have been saying stuff like, oh, if they don't go to Hawaii, the recent translation of the cover or whatever, it said, like, the money-making thing starting in Hawaii, and it's like, oh, does that mean they're gonna leave Hawaii or whatever? It's like, and I could see that. Like, I'm not gonna be completely against it, but to me, it's just like, I feel like they're reaching.
Yeah. No, I don't think we'll leave Hawaii. I think we have so much more to see too.
Yeah.
We've only been to Oahu and Main Island, so I think we're gonna continue traveling around there.
Yeah, it's just like, I feel as though people are. And to be fair, a lot of people have honestly stopped asking for Jolian characters to come back because they're now actually getting invested in these characters, which is pretty great.
Yeah.
And I think they're pretty great as well. I think our main four, presumably if they stick as the main squad, are pretty good overall.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't see... I honestly don't want to see Josuke again because, like, if we... It's been, what, like, 10 years...
Yeah,
it's 2022 JoJo Lands, 2011 JoJolion. Like, I don't know if I want to see Josuke again because, like, his character had such, like, that perfect conclusion and, like, rounded off. Like, because in the future, I know he's not going to be with Yasuo, so I don't even want to, like, see that. Like, if he's not like,
the
with
ship
Yasuo,
is
right?
dead.
Yeah, like, I don't, like, you know, I'd rather just, like, what could he even offer to Jodio? You know? I just don't see the connection between them.
He'll be like grizzled. He'll be like, damn, I should have got with her or something like that. He'll be like the Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi. You
like
know,
Peter
like
Parker
grizzled.
in like Spider-Verse.
Yeah, exactly. Except
Maybe
made
the washed up JoJo.
Yeah, he's got like a what are they called? Like a bathrobe or whatever too. He's constantly wearing that. I mean, hey, he is a sailor, you know. He's used to water. The bathrobe could fit the theme. Bubble bath could fit the theme.
Josuke is not a sailor. He just wears a sailor off.
No, I know. It's just he's been the aesthetic though.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I do like the main four though so far.
Yeah.
Paco. I'm definitely still on the thing that Paco could be a rock human. Paco rock human.
Paco Rocco.
Paco Rocco, absolutely. But yeah,
He's
these
chiseled.
four are good. It's very unique too because literally for the past 15 years of JoJo, maybe plus in part 7 and 8, we've never had like a big main cast. It's always been two, Johnny and Gyro, Josuke and Yasuo. Josuke, of course, they get Mamazuku later on, similar to how Johnny and Gyro get Hot Pants. And like they work together in these small groups, but it's usually a duo focus. So you have that with Dragona and Jodio, but it's really unique that we have this like huge group assembled almost immediately. Literally in chapter 1, they're all thrown together.
Yeah, it's just like an older JoJo part. You know, we get the relatively big squad like part 5 and part 6 especially, where we get a pretty big one right at the start. But I gotta ask, so you mentioned Paco being the rock human. I assume the rock human trader, whatever, because you probably heard that too many times. Like, yeah. I gotta ask. You've probably heard the Usagi trader thing as well, like constantly, right? Because of the King Crimson thing as well.
Yeah, that shit's kind of goofy. The whole like King Crimson reference with the Mate Kudasai. I don't think it would be anything like. Obviously, he's not a Diavolo or a Doppio. Like,
no, but people are saying like Jodio's the Doppio and he's the Diavolo or whatever, or like Meryl May. And it's just like I feel like people are going too hard into like hyper analyzing everything, at least at this point, and not just focusing on the character writing and like the dynamic.
It's definitely interesting. Like, I'd rather have people discussing and doing these theories than not
nothing.
doing anything.
Yeah,
than
exactly.
Nothing. Yeah, so roll with it. But I don't know. I feel like people have in their mind the older parts too much when Araki as an author, I don't think he's thinking about part 5 or 6 or these. Obviously, he's recreating the themes of it, but I don't think he's really necessarily thinking about these other characters. He's more focused on like new characters.
Yeah, and like we were literally complaining about, not really, like we were just talking about, you know, the rock animals. He could just drop something like out of nowhere because that's just the type of author he is. And
The rock animals, the rock insects, don't even bring them up.
we got some crazy looking cats this chapter, though. I mean, we're getting some wacky animals, you know?
Yeah, I think those could be stands.
Mm.
Either there's definitely a stand user controlling them, I would say. But I
Okay,
don't
so
know
you
if they
think the
themselves
cats are...
stands.
Okay, so you think the cats themselves are stands? Or because the string is obviously a stand. Or,
Yeah.
But you're, like, convinced they're, like,
The stand,
all
the
connected
stand
in some way?
either makes the cats or it just controls wild cats. Some
Mm.
shit like that.
Yeah. I saw
That shit
this...
was powerful though in chapter 7 though. Did you see it when it like ripped all the trees up?
Yeah, that was crazy. That
yeah,
was
power
crazy.
scaling.
So who do we think wins, the rat or the cat?
Oh, rat wins, man.
Rat
goes so
wins?
hard. Dude,
Tom,
literally the only
Tom
thing
and
that, the only
Jerry
thing
and
that could,
JoJo?
the only thing that could beat rat was time stop. Rat is OP.
All right, so I just got the confirmation from our man Brago, and he donated 100 smackaroonies to the dono, meaning we just broke 400 as well, and we're still...
Means Kev needs to make a
on
new
the ball.
JoJo vid.
Oh my god, the new
ASAP.
JoJo video. I can show you the thumbnail. It's pretty saucy. It's pretty saucy.
What's it gonna be? Let's see it.
Let me see.
Let's get the exclusive.
Yeah, let me put it. Let me first turn off Discord for a millisecond. You know, this is for the super hush hush. You know, and you can stare at this beautiful island once again. Let me send it in the side. You get some sad Adventure Time art on the side as well. Are you an Adventure Time guy? Or not really?
I'm more of a regular show kind of guy.
Regular show? That show was fire. So, yeah, you're spitting for that one.
Yeah, regular show fire.
Yeah. Who's your favorite?
Mordecai.
Really?
He's kind of like Denji aligned a little bit.
I love that. I've never heard that before. Yeah, let me just check this real quick.
Skips is up there. Mordecai, Skips, and
I'm a big Benson fan.
Benson's all right.
He's
I
like
Rigby, too.
Squidward. Oh, Rigby's my
Yeah.
favorite. He's my
Yeah,
favorite
Rigby
of the
good.
squad. Here's one that I'm really fucking with. This one, you get the little side, you know. It's in the
Where do I
side
see
shot right
this?
there.
Open shot. Okay, I see.
I think that's
insanely iconic.
I think that's a cold thumbnail. I think that's
Or
a
no,
cold.
instantly iconic.
I could make it insanely because it was insanely iconic.
Nah, this is sick. Man was cooking.
Yeah, and I'll send another just in case because we were talking about this character in specific. You know, I'm trying to get into the analysis back, and I like how we're just murmuring to each other. It's like we're getting.
Kako Yamagishi deserves love. That's a good thumbnail, actually. I like that one.
Yeah, this is another one that I'm really rocking with right now. This one I'm rocking with this sort of
That was good
weird,
too.
blurry, whatever. Yeah. The Yukako one is like my most like I really want to talk about this for like
Yeah.
no reason. I just really like this character.
Damn, I gotta get back into making videos on like specific characters. I feel like every time I think of a video, it's either like a chapter review or like a crossover or something.
Mhm.
I gotta get back into like just the focus on like one character. I used to love doing those.
Yeah, like the analysis stuff, you know. When you get into your bag about like that one specific like, man, Araki's so good because he wrote that, and like that's really all you need. Or whether it's a fight or a character. Like I feel like JoJo is so good because it's able to do things that no other series can. Like we were talking about with like parts 7 and 8, they get really in with the sort of protagonist journey type of stuff. So you could go in like many different ways of like analyzing specific arcs, fights, whatever, just because of how you might interpret it, you know, or how it affects you as the reader or whatever.
I gotta do a new vid on Abakio. Abakio, low-key, the greatest side character Araki's ever written.
Okay, I like that. I like that agenda. Digging that. I don't know if I would say that, but he is fire. So I'm a supporter.
He's up there.
Yeah. So for the Joe Bro, he's S. He's an S Joe Bro.
He's top of S.
Top of S.
He just has like a
Yes.
complete story arc, you know?
Yeah, he really does, and his ending is so like satisfying as well, like the finality of his arc, you know.
Absolutely.
Let me see.
And he leaves a lasting impact as well. Someone said
Most
thoughts
definitely.
on Dragona. I have like no thoughts on Dragona because like it's chapter 7.
Yeah,
He hasn't
I
done anything.
like Dragona. Dragona's cool, but like, am I really like in my bag? Like Dragona's peak? Like
I feel like Dragona's so set up to be like this shafted side character because like since chapter 1, like you have like, okay, Jodio the main Jodio is the main character, and then it's like, by the way, this is Jodio's brother, and it's like, that's fucking huge. Like that's never happened before, where like the sibling is also part of the story. It's just like, yeah, by the way, this is Jodio's brother, yada yada yada, and then it's just like, since then he's just been like any other side character and doesn't really have that focus or like that Joestar focus yet. So I don't know. I would
think
like to see more going forward.
I was talking about this yesterday, and I was thinking like each of the characters have like their own specific thing, and I feel like Dragona's is just the most lacking. Like it's not bad, it's just lacking. Like Usagi's like the quirky one, and like Paco's like the super angry, the super scared one, like hyper emotional, and like Jodio's obviously the main character, but he's also like very analytical and closed off.
I think so far Dragona's kind of like the voice of reason.
Yeah.
Like they wouldn't have been able to complete that heist without Dragona.
Definitely.
So.
And
the most like normal kind of, the most like has their shit together.
Yeah, but then at the same time, it's like Dragona's the most normal, but then they like think about like money or whatever and be like, all right, well actually we're gonna do this now. So each of the characters have like that like sort of thing about them that's like very disparaging. It's like Usagi and Jodio, I feel like they're very similar with being like intellectual and thinking a lot, but Usagi just actually talks to people while Jodio doesn't, which I think that's pretty neat as well. And the stands are all pretty awesome as well. I like how like normal they are in comparison.
I mean, I like how none of them are like straight up stands, kind of. You know, they're all either like these tiny things, or they influence they manipulate someone's body in some way. None of them are just like conventional stands, which I think is like similar to how we've done in like part 7 before. But like, yeah, I really like how Araki's getting away from like what the idea of a stand has to be. So when you think stands, you think of like a humanoid thing that punches or something like that.
Yeah.
And there's not a single one of those in part 9 so far.
Yeah, and I really liked what they did last chapter with the choreography, because it felt so creative. Like Paco climbing up the tree with like his spine.
That was
so
sick,
nasty.
man. When I was reading that, I was like, what's happening here? I'm like, oh shit, he's using the hustle.
Yeah, I was thinking like, just imagine the anime just squelching. It's like, oh my god, it's gonna be foul. But then like Jodio using his stand as like a sort of Gatling gun in like a different
to like
direction.
push himself away.
Yeah, that was so sick. I feel like Araki's just getting so creative because he's like, well, I don't want to do this punching stand stuff, so let me do something different. And JoJolion had a lot of that as well, obviously, but eventually did get a lot of punching, you know?
Yeah. This chapter was crazy, actually. There was 5 stands going on in this chapter.
Yeah, it was crazy. And we're already this early, and the fight... Are we thinking the fight's just over? I think the fight's over, right?
Yeah, I think the fight's over.
I mean, how...
We've been doing it for 80 chapters, about? Or 80 pages, my bad.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Because this was a 45-page chapter. Last chapter was 35, so we've been fighting. And we were fighting this thing back in the villa as well, so this is definitely like a...
Oh, so yeah, it is longer than just the 2 chapters allude it to be.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah.
I think we've seen everything from the rope.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, I like how, like, fast-paced these fights feel compared to, like, JoJolion. You know what I mean? They're very just, like, we're in, we're out. And while JoJolion is sort of like the pursuing and, you know, the whole, like, we got to figure out how to get to this thing, you know, type of fight. And I think it's pretty interesting how, like, breakneck this part feels so far.
Yeah, that is nice. Also, obviously, the 70-page first chapter helped a lot. Able to, like, get through a lot of the preamble. You know, because, yeah, I'm thinking, like, chapter 7 of JoJolion, it was, like, still pretty slow. We're still doing the My Name is Josuke Higashikata.
We didn't even have the stand yet, I think. I think Soft and Wet was 8. I don't even think Soft and Wet was in the story yet, which is crazy.
Soft and Wet was in, like, chapter 2. No, it was in chapter 1.
Wait, really? Am I crazy?
Yeah, when he took Joshu's eyes, and then they immediately... Josuke went to Kira's house before he went to the Higashikata home.
Maybe I'm like losing my mind because I remember Soft and Wet not being around for a long time. Maybe I'm
so chapter 1 ends with Josuke like falling over back down, and then chapter 2 he's in the hospital and Yasuo comes to check on him, and they go from the hospital to Kira's house. And that's when they do a Jiro.
And
so,
that's
yeah,
okay.
That's when you actually see Soft. So Jiro, that fight goes on to like, chapter 4, and then you get to the Agashikata house after that. The die is
wait, now I remember. The chapter 7 thing was for like All-Star Battle. That's how long they had him as a character, and then that's what they used for the moveset or whatever. So yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I just completely, jumbled my brain right there. So let me see.
where he steals the friction, his super move.
Oh yeah, a super move that never will be go beyond, whatever that is.
That'd actually be sick if the last character in All-Star Battle was like...
Is like actually Josuke.
It's like... Josuke with Go Beyond.
Yeah, and they could definitely do it. I mean, there's like different Poochies, there's different Jotaros. I don't see why they... Plus,
that'd be so bittersweet though, because it'd be like, okay,
but we could have had this the whole time.
There's still like, but there's still only one rep.
Yeah, it's like we could have had Yasuo, we could have had Jobin, we could have had like I don't know, Mamazuku. We could have so many characters, but it's just like,
dude, call it. Who do you think it's gonna be?
See, because it's either, if it's not Toru, it's Yasuo. I'm hoping it's Yasuo, to be honest, because she's like the second. You know what I mean? But you know how it is with like the main villains. They have to be in the story and in the game because like they're the villains, so they have that sort of, like each hero has their villain. Like even in the menus, they did it.
Yeah.
Where if you go one menu, it's the heroes, and one it's the villains. Like, I don't know. I'm hoping for Yasuo though. I love her, so that would be nice.
Okay. I think it's gonna be either Joshu, which is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that would be.
It just seems like that's the way it's heading with the reuse of the Eyes of Heaven stuff. They're trying to get all of the content from Eyes of Heaven into All-Star Battle Art to make that like the definitive. So Joshu is like probably the most likely, but I would love either Yotsuyu or Toru. But like
Yotsuyu would be sick.
Yotsuyu is like realistically like I think like a really good pick because like it would just be weird to have Toru in the game, but up to chapter 7 Josuke.
Exactly. It would feel very like
because he doesn't have go
basic
beyond.
Versus like because then you couldn't even have like, oh my god, he
like
did the
Tusk
super
Act
move
1
on the
Johnny.
villain.
Yeah, Tusk Act 1 Johnny versus but then Valentine's in the game.
Exactly. It feels very like half baked, I guess is the greatest way to put it. They could have put it in more, they could have put more effort into it. And hey, they might do a free DLC character. They already have the assets for Josuke, they could make another one. Because they did that with Weather Report, which was pretty sick, because he obviously wasn't in the game before.
I just know that would be insane if they added Toru. I just can't see it.
That'd be
though.
crazy.
I don't know.
And the main thing is like
in my head, I just cannot imagine like a Toru character trailer.
Yeah,
because he's just so new.
Yeah, and like
but
all
then
the
again,
mods.
it would be nice to have all the main villains in it as well.
Yeah, it feel very satisfying. Like I said, each of the heroes, each of the villains, and I'm gonna be honest, they could easily, if they really tried, they could put Jody on the game. It would be half baked.
They could.
But they could. Like at this point, we already got enough cool moves that it's like, look, barrier attack, gun attack, like weird sort of OTG attack. You could probably just spike him with the Stan's legs.
Yo, Mamazuku would be crazy though. Mamazuku would go hard.
Mamazuku has like some Spider-Man powers.
True. I feel like the reason I say Yotsuyu though is because I feel like there has to be a rock human.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Yotsuyu is more likely than Toru.
Yeah, I mean,
how the
I
hell
am
would
a
Toru
rock.
even? Yeah, how would Toru like even play?
That's the main thing. I feel like Toru would have to be like a counter character of some kind, or like have some specific like meter or gimmick that's like inherent to them alone. So it's like,
because what would happen? Would he be standing there and then like Wonder View just comes out in front of him and just starts punching? Like,
yeah,
it would not in like theme with the stand.
What would the point be if it's like him attacking doesn't make sense? He doesn't attack. This is the whole thing,
Yeah. And also the reason I don't think it's going to be Toru is because I don't think anyone at Cyber Connect 2 or Bandai has actually read the end
No
of
one knows
JoJolion.
what JoJolion is.
No one knows what Toru does. And even if they did read and they had like the competency to fully understand that ability, I feel like then the next hurdle would be like, well, how the hell do we make this a fighting character?
Exactly, because it's like he's such an inactive character that I had some ideas like, what if you try to attack him, then a plane door comes and like hits you? That could be funny. Or what if he's like got like some crazy gimmick where he can't even attack? His whole thing is counters, which would be lame to play as, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, you could send out the popsicle sticks. You know, that could be the way he attacks. Send out the sushi mat.
Yeah. Plus, with Yotsuyu, you could have like their gimmick could be that they turn into a rock human. You know, because during the Yotsuyu arc, you had that thing where like he would disguise himself as a rock. So if they added Toru never does that. So it'd be interesting to have that gimmick mechanic of having I'm a rock, which fights like a conventional stand, and having the rock mechanic. But Yasuo, I mean, I guess they could add Yasuo. She's not really like a fighter though, but
neither's Abakio.
Abakio is a fighter, bro. He stomps. Abakio's absolutely a fighter.
Yasuo's
like,
you know what?
Paisley Park doesn't like doesn't have fists.
I just had a thought. You know what Yasuo's like super like level 3 is gonna be? It's gonna be the phone go beyond super. It has to be that. That has to be the super.
Sick.
That like
Josuke. That would be a nice way to actually add like
put
a
in
semblance of go beyond in the game too.
Because like
that.
They already have the model too for Yasuo from the stage. They could probably like redo it. Obviously,
they gotta throw that whole model in the trash.
They gotta make it look decent. Just like the crusty Joshu.
Yeah, the Joshu one's real bad. They just gotta get rid of those. Dude, that would be the biggest L for the JoJolian community if it's Joshu.
Yeah, the so JoJolian community of that, you know, that one like, the JoJolian community is like a seat on the bus. It's not even like the bus. It's.
I really hope it's not.
Yeah, Joshu would be painful. At least his stand looks relatively cool though. Relatively.
He's so lame though.
The rock insects were like Toru's Glock. I love that so much.
Yeah. I hated them, man. The do-do-do-da-da-da. Hell no.
Oh
Get
my
out of
god.
here.
What was the that was the sticks, right? Do-do-do-do-da-da. That was the sticks.
Yeah, and then Obla was like the
weird
stickers.
like it was like a bunch of circular things.
It's like a cookie. It was like a circle with like a bear claw on it.
Yeah. That was just like, that was when I was like, all right, Araki, I love you, bro. What's going on? Once it got to chapter 99, I was like, all right, this is by far the craziest chapter of JoJo I've ever read. Like,
dude, because not only did the rock insects only last like 1 or 2 chapters, but they also needed to be explained within those chapters.
Exactly.
So it's like, here's obla da. This is a rock insect that works with asbestos, and when you breathe in asbestos, it poisons you and all this, and it's like...
Yeah, then he had to explain asbestos poisoning, and then he had to... Yeah, it's just so much there. It's like that Stephen A. Smith clip, like, we don't care.
We do not care.
we don't care.
We do not care. Oh and then it was just like the fact, because I remember when the chapters are coming out, it's like, what the hell is this thing? And then like 4 months later, it's like, another one? What?
It's just like, we're dealing with this again.
Because then when you get to the very end, it's like, there's a possibility that there's a third.
A third one.
Does he have 3?
Oh, no. Because you know it always comes in 3s. It always does. Katz in the chat says, I was surprised they did Stroheim. I was as well, but I know he was in Eyes of Heaven, I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, but they did do a lot of...
Part 2 is really popular. I could see why.
Yeah, and they did do a lot of new characters as well. Like, it wasn't just, like, Prosciutto and Pesci. That was a new character. Gyatso, that was a new character. Foo Fighters, that was a new character. Obviously, Foo Fighters.
Those were really good picks.
Most deserved pick, like Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters,
like,
Foo Fighters, Gyatso, and Prosciutto and Pesci. Those are worth the game, honestly. Yeah. Those are
Weather Report too. He was awesome as well, and he was DLC, but he was free. So, you know, I'm trying to think of. They did more Part 3 stuff because, of course, they did.
Pet Shop.
Yeah, Mariah, my girl Mariah, she's back. Desnes says, can you tell me where I should exactly start? No, it is definitely not episodic. It's like a serialized thing. you should just start from the beginning. Most people do not start from the beginning because they're like, this is kind of boring. But definitely start from the beginning because it is a full circle story type thing. So, yeah, start part 1. There's a part 1. There's an East Blue for a reason. There's a part 1 for a reason. But let me see in the chat. 40954. You know, I might as well put a poll for these things. Let me do that right now real quick, actually. Since we got to the goal of that. So we got to the goal. Let me make a poll real quick. Let's see how many people in chat. We got 16 people still. That's crazy. I don't think we've dipped below like 10 the whole stream. So appreciate you guys for still being here. Obviously, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask while I'm checking this real quick. Poll. Oh yeah, I know what to do. Let me go to. No, I gotta do it through this. Okay. Now I remember. Matt Carriage says, one thing I liked about Toru's stand is that it used other people's karmic energy against them. Kind of like Josuke's stand used Kira and Josefumi's power. Good parallel. I could see where you're coming from with that. It's sort of like a... I don't know if I'd say it's a parallel, though. I'd definitely say it's more of an inversion than anything. Because Toru's stand is like using other people to fuel himself, which obviously you could say the same for Josuke, but I feel like they came together to fuel Josuke. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wording this weird. I feel like it's an inversion, definitely. It's an inversion, definitely. But I like what you're saying. Regardless, it is interesting. Now the light flare is actually. Oh no, it's still there. Never mind. I thought it was gonna disappear for a millisecond. Yeah, so I click on this. There we go. There we go. All right,
Let's get it.
Let's go. All right. I'm just making.
One thing I liked about Toru's stand is that. Sorry, I'm hijacking.
No, it's all good. I just read that as well. I'm just making.
Other people's karmic energy against them, kind of like how Josuke uses Kira and Josefume's power. Interesting.
Yeah, I was saying I don't really think it's a parallel. I think it's more an inversion, if anything, because I feel like I don't know how to word it really. It's like they fuse together to make Josuke, which is like them creating something, while Toru's more manipulating something. Maybe that's a better way to word it.
I'm telling you, man, Toru is by far probably the most like misunderstood character in all of JoJo.
Oh, he definitely is. He definitely is.
I find it so annoying, kind of, how when people try to like explain, like Toru's a good character. He's a good villain too, but I find a lot of people sort of parrot other people's thoughts to explain why he's a good villain, and it kind of misses the point. So like, I don't know why people find the need to like it. It doesn't matter how the character's written, what they actually do, as long as you can make a bullet point list of parallels. You're good. You're good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, dude, like, have you ever thought that maybe Josuke isn't supposed to parallel Toru? Because Josuke never even fights Toru. He fights the Wonder of You, a faceless character, a lack of identity. Like,
yeah.
There are certain parallels between Josuke and Toru, but I find people stretch that so much. It's like Josuke protects Toru while, he manipulates him. And Toru values the past and memories, and Josuke is always looking forward. And it's like, what you're saying doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like,
exactly. It's like people try to what I'll just tell you this right now. One Piece people do this a lot as well. Like if there's a parallel, it's immediate. Like there's forcing parallels. They a lot of people try to do that. A lot of people.
Yeah.
And
it there doesn't need to be a duality or a perfect balance of, tit for tat, going back and forth between them. They can be they can be great characters and great antithesis to each other while also not sharing, positives and negatives between each other.
Completely agree. And like, I'm not a Toru fan, you know this already, but I'm not going to say inherently like, oh, there has to be this parallel or whatever, but I think a lot of people force it because they're trying to figure out something that makes him seem more relevant, when he like you said, he's lacking. That is the point, and that's why I don't find him that compelling. I get what he's meant to be.
It's a bit of a cope. It's like a make it make sense so people will grasp at these things. But one thing that's always bothered me, that I feel like the community sort of grabbed and ran with, is this just gross mischaracterization of Toru with this concept that he values dreams and memories or places in any intrinsic value on the past whatsoever. I feel like no matter what Toru analysis or write-up you see, that point is parroted over and over again when it is like genuinely nonsense. Like, I'm sure you've heard this so many times where it's like, oh, Toru values the past and memories, and all he cares about is dreams and memories, and he's trying to hold on to that, or he's trying to make a legacy.
He really doesn't care, from what I gather.
Nothing.
Like, he really doesn't care. He uses people. That's what he does.
Nothing at all like that. It's just, someone said that 3 years ago, and the Toru Nation have repeated that over and over again. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it's like, for me, Toru's like spoilers. A horrible... He's like a manipulator.
Spoilers. Mute for 2 minutes, okay? So if you don't want to hear it. So like, dude, everything that Toru has done, there's nothing about his character that places any intrinsic value on dreams or memories or the past or anything. Like, every step of his goal is for the future. He's fighting for the future of rock humans who haven't even been born yet. He's trying to like build to this greater society of where the rock humans are on top. He wants to make an empire
for them where they're on top.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
And everything with the dreams and memories is that, like, the only times he says dreams and memories, he says it to Yasuo when he thinks she's going to die, and then he says it again to Kato. And like, what he's saying in that scene is that to have dreams and memories remain is a bad thing. It's because nothing will ever be fulfilled. Never at once does he ever say he cares about his memories or cares about dreams. But people run with that because they're like, oh, he cares about dreams and memories. Josuke doesn't.
He's so human, he's so human, but he's a rock human. He's different than the other ones, but he's really not. He's really not. And that's not to dismiss him. It's just stating a fact. Like, people think he's so sentimental about Yasuo, but like, he was manipulating her and torturing her. Like, that was the whole point. When people say like Toru and Yasuo like is anything, it's like, are you actually crazy? Are you actually insane right now? Like, dude, he literally groomed her. He groomed her. Like, be for real. And you're saying no. He, like, when I see fan art of the two of them together, I get like disgusted. Like,
Toru is genuinely a weird ass character. Like, he first met Yasuo when she was 9, and he thought, I'm gonna hook up with her when she's 10 years older.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to pretend to be a high schooler and go to high school for 4 years, even though I'm like 100 years old. It's like, literally, like, not only is he written to be an evil character, he's written to be a disgusting, despicable character. So,
but
like,
he's cute though. He's so cute. So the Twitter people make the fan art of him, and it's just like, it's ugh. Like, I don't know what else to even say. It's just, it's nasty. It's nasty. Oh my god. I just think so many people, like you said, they misunderstand him, but they misunderstand him in so many different ways. Like, JZA, I'm not gonna say that out loud, but you're spitting right?
Back,
you're spitting. Like, he's the most despicable, horrible person in the series, and Dio is in the series.
People will make like legitimately make these things up about him to relate him to Josuke. Like, you'll see it so many times where it's like, Toru is a perfect parallel to Josuke because Toru values dreams and memories, and Josuke is always in the present, thinking about the forward. It's like, first of all, Toru values nothing he values is in the past. Everything he does is for the future. Nothing. And if anything, it's flip-flop. Josuke is a man bound by his memories, who's bound by the past. Everything he's doing is because
he's constantly looking to the past. Constantly. Literally, that's all Josuke does. He looks to the past, and at the end, he looks to like the now, all the people around him and everything.
Yeah.
Toru,
his whole motivation, he's fighting for a woman he's never even met before, only because his past. He's like, Holly binds him to the past.
Exactly. And that's why again, literally, you know what, screw it. We've been talking about this forever. the final chapter where he's like, you know what? I don't need to meet Josefumi's mom because guess what? I'm me now, and I'm satisfied with what I know. He's in the present now, and Toru, he's not in the present anymore. Finally, because he's gone and out with the story.
Yeah.
Like, but the thing is,
Toru just falls in the middle. Like he's not peak fiction, but I feel like people want to put him in that peak fiction area, so they'll grasp at straws and sort of convolute it.
Yeah, it's like I feel as though so many people. Yeah, he's different from every other JoJo villain, obviously, because he's lacking. That's exactly what we're saying. He is not. People
wanted more from him.
Exactly. Yeah. Like you've probably heard me badger on about this forever, but I felt like he should have had a dynamic of some sort with our main character that was built up to. Like you could have done with the Yasuho stuff. That was a very clear, obvious thing Araki could have did, but he just chose not to, obviously, because he introduced him so late.
It's so clearly like last minute stuff going on. Like when you have the flashback of how the head doctor was at Mamazuku's father's funeral, and how when he was in Yasuo's past, like you have all these
in the orchard.
You have all these flashbacks like thrown in at the very end when it retroactively like damages the series. So going back to like Urban Gorilla. So that the research team needed to locate the branch and they needed to find Mamazuku, but they didn't know where Mamazuku was, so they needed the information on Josuke's phone to even see what he looks like. But then we find out later Toru knows who Mamazuku is.
Yeah. Like,
why didn't he just why did Urban Gorilla have to go through this whole thing of uncovering his identity? And if we're to believe that the research team are this Illuminati-esque group with eyes and ears everywhere,
wouldn't they all know already? Exactly.
How do they not know where Mamazuku is if Toru literally had an interaction with him in the past?
And it makes it seem as though like so many of the things that they're doing, like we were talking about poor Tom being a moron, like they're all morons. They don't
talk.
They don't talk to anyone.
You can assume things that happen off screen, but there is nothing within the story that provides any like information that Damo communicated to Toru or that Toru communicated with like Urban Gorilla or Poor Tom. Like,
but people will say that because they're rocks, they're isolated, they're rocks, and it's like they'll say that, but then that doesn't make it better or worse. It's just like you're just stating some point to validate the bad writing decisions and the thing that they should know. Like I don't know, it just seems very counterintuitive.
Yeah.
But for me, I feel as though like the lacking thing, and with Toru, he's constantly focused on the future, but not just the future. He's mostly his main thing is money and like him being higher up in society. You know what I mean? He's just waiting for something that'll help these people in the future while not caring about anyone in the present around him, which, to be fair, could add to the reasons for him killing poor Tom and not talking to anyone because he doesn't care about anyone.
It's not really money. He doesn't care about money.
No, but I mean money because of this whole society thing. You know what I mean? Like
power,
him being this elitist.
Power,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They mentioned before that the Rock humans even owned. They bought a mall, so they're trying to they're playing the game that the humans created. They're like, okay, humans created the society where you need monetary value to have power. We'll play the game we'll beat them at their own game, essentially. We'll become the doctors. We'll become the billionaires. We'll take power through the means that they set up.
Yeah, they became big pharma.
Yeah, that's why it took him so long. That's why you see him farming the Rokakaka in... So yeah, the whole thing that like Toru values dreams and memories, like he's literally been trying to become a doctor and develop this medicine for 100 years, since back in Radio Gaga instant. Yeah. In the Radio Gaga instant, the reason he was there is because he was thinking for the eventuality where he would be a doctor and be able to develop the medicine.
Yeah, but then so many people would be like, he was always there. He was always looming around. And it's like, is that supposed to make me like him more? Him being in the story when he's not doing anything we see in the story? Like, yeah. I think that take is crazy. It's crazy. California Penguin says, I find it unfortunate how backloaded Toru was. Facts. Completely agree.
What do you mean backloaded?
Like what we're saying. How like he's always in these flashbacks, but he's not actually present in the story. That's what I assume, at least. Like how it shows up in the Radio Gaga thing, for example. Like it's just like, why is he there? And we know why he's there, but it just seems like he was put in there to make it seem like he was always there, like I'm saying, like very full circle or whatever.
People will say that too, that Toru cares about his legacy. He does not. Why does Toru why would he need validation from what humans think?
Exactly.
Toru hates every human. He thinks every human is below him. He's not trying to make any sustaining thing. He's trying to put the rock humans above humans, which is a compelling goal. I don't know why it can't be that simple. Like, people read that and they're like, oh, like, there needs to be more to it. Like, it's the same thing as, like, the Pillar Men's, essentially. It's
Exactly.
world domination, but in a more, like, society-infiltrated
like
way.
Illuminati
like Kiryu
way.
Shikage. Yeah. I mean, the idea that Toru would even want people to remember his name is
It's
obscene.
crazy, because
He's
like
hiding his whole life.
the Illuminati is all about being like secretive and like not knowing who they are. Like, why would people want him to be like this evil megalomaniac character? Like, he's not Dio. He's not Dio at all.
Toru has no ego or self-interest. Nothing he's doing relates to him personally. He is just a idea of the rock humans. He's the embodiment of the rock humans as a collective.
Yeah, he's sort of like a representative of like what they're all supposed to be striving for, you know, and that sort of striving for doesn't have any actual inherent humanity present in it at all. He doesn't care about who he is. He sort of just cares about the preservation of the species, which is why I think like
it's a compelling motivation. It's a good motivation.
As much as I like crap on chapter 99 for being completely batshit insane, it at least explains why they're all like that. They're all just animals, you know? It's like Toru, if Toru was better written, in my opinion, because I'm not going to say he's like one of my favorites at all. Like, he's still at the bottom for me. Not like the worst, but he's low. I just think that there's so many things they could have done with him that would have been more, well, not would have been, could have been more fleshed out, you know? Like, we were talking about Hunter x Hunter earlier, right? And they had a whole arc that was massive about like this sort of theme of like the preservation of the species versus the self, you know, stuff like that in the Chimera Ant arc, right? It could have been something like that. Some themes from that could have been alluded to. Obviously, it doesn't have to be, but I'm saying that's some direction that could have been taken there. Matt Carriage says, if Toru doesn't care about what other people think of him, why did he go on a monologue about how he's perceived to Yasuo? Because he's manipulating her. That's the whole point.
Well, with that scene, he's talking about how he had that wireless charging patent, and he went to get it filed, or he went to present it, and he was turned down because of the way he looked. That pretty much led into foreshadowing of why he would need to steal Akafu Satoru's identity. He needed to be presented as this old doctor in order to gain that power. And also, I think that scene was a little bit messing with the audience in a way, because if you remember when Toru was first introduced, everyone's like, okay, Toru's not the main villain. Look at him.
He's a red herring.
He's a teenager. He went to high school with Yasuo. We, the readers, judged him based on his appearance, and he even lamented in the manga that no one takes me serious because of the way I looked, and the readers did that to him as well.
Yeah.
So
that's why so many people thought he was a red herring, even to the final chapter.
Because he looked young.
Yeah, literally everyone considered him like, Jobin's next, Kato's next. He's the secondary boss to the head doctor, so on and so forth. You could just keep going.
So he's not telling Yasuo that, oh, I wish people respected me, or I wish this. It's pretty much telling the reader,
Araki,
at least giving foreshadowing to the reason why he would need to steal a head doctor's identity in order to fulfill that role of getting power. And it could be or could not, but I think it would be an interesting play on the audience because, like I said, everyone judged him because he looked young, and we said he can't be the main villain because he doesn't fit that criteria when he proved us wrong.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. X, this is genuinely probably some of the best discussion I've ever had on Toru. Genuinely.
Yeah.
And you and me, we both hated the shit out of this dude.
I don't hate him. I just
think we did. We did. Like back in the day.
I did hate him until well, this is all kind of fresh from my mind because I'm working on the part 2 retrospective, which is like 90% about Toru. But it's like,
well, of course.
Yeah. Either people overlooked him and didn't see what there was to the character, or expected more out of him when he sort of falls in the middle of like B tier, I'd say.
Yeah, I definitely. This might sound like slander because that's just how people view this. Like I definitely put him in the Diavolo Cars tier, where it's like they could have been more, they could have been more fleshed out.
Cars is goated, dude. What are you talking about?
I love cars. No, I love cars. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people shit on Cars. I think he's pretty compelling.
I mean, Cars isn't as prolific as the other main villains, but like in battle tendency, he fulfills a pretty sick role.
Yeah,
he does
and
everything.
I love and that scene with the flower, man. Like, unironically, it's like that's so much depth for so little. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Cars is goated.
Like, he's so similar
It's
to
just
Toru
an
in a way,
argument where, yeah, you can't put him in the same tier as like Funny Valentine because there just wasn't. It's like comparing a short story to a novel.
Exactly.
It's just we just saw more.
Like, he was just one arc, while Funny Valentine was the whole story. Well, I'm not gonna say one arc. It was probably like 2, if you're thinking about it like as long as that arc was. You know.
Cars shows up quite a bit.
Oh no, I was talking about like Funny Valentine with
Oh, yeah.
He's been like the whole story, and Cars. Yeah, he shows up quite a lot as well, and he's also like the instigating force for ECDC, Wamu. You know, we have all these characters, and Santana. You could also say is like a leading point to them. So he's super relevant for sure.
Yeah, battle tendency good.
Yeah, battle tendency is fire. That's why. See, this is why JoJo is such a great full circle story, because we could constantly talk about past events and relate them to what it is now, and we could also look at this in their individual senses and see like, oh, okay, this is this, but this is different, and here's why, and this is why this makes sense. You know, we could analyze it in different ways, and that's what makes it feel, I don't know, very fulfilling. Let me see. But yeah, but genuinely though, I do think Toru was just, you know, lamenting to Yasuo again to like further get her on his side, further manipulate her, you know, stuff like that.
It's mostly that sentiment of dreams and memories that I feel like the community took and ran with it, when it's like that's not what's happening in that scene. He's saying it to Kato as she's dying. He says all that remains are dreams and memories. And he's saying that like, what will Jobin be remembered for? The atrocities he's committed. He's lying. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but you know, he's saying, what are you all gonna be remembered for? And it's like, when Toru is fading away, he sees a wasp, and he goes, "Oh, it's a memory of mine."
Memory.
As Toru is being defeated, he's leaving behind dreams and memories because what he wants to achieve will never be fulfilled.
Exactly. It's like we're saying he's constantly focused on the future to the point that he doesn't care about his past or anything about himself or whatever. While humans obviously are very self-centered in his point of view, and they don't care about the others. That's the whole point of him being a doctor as well, because doctors are obviously, you know, humans that should be taking care of other people for free, but of course money, power, there's this huge kind of, you know, like what we were saying.
That's an interesting thing that Rocky brought up, like almost criticizing like healthcare with the
he's just
whole
like,
scheme that Mutomiki had, where he's pretty much like, oh, we just treat them so they're reoccurring customers.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That
The
was crazy.
Mitsuba baby like chapter, that was crazy.
Or just the fact that he's like, you know, we're not selling them the cure, we're selling them a band-aid, so we can just literally keep farming them. It's like, damn, Rocky, tell us how you really feel.
Pharma with the farm, you know?
Yeah.
And it's crazy because the Higashikatas live on a farm as well. It's all connected.
An orchard.
Yeah. Well, actually, let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is genuinely the best Toru conversation I've ever had, because I feel like you actually understand him well enough to at least criticize and understand him, and it's not one or the other.
Well, I mean, he has everything. He has a compelling motivation. He has a strong stand. He has a connection to characters in the story, and he creates an interesting fight. Like there's a lot going for him, and it is interesting. But I find people either don't give him enough credit or give him too much credit.
Mm-hmm. I feel like people definitely, mostly I've seen too much credit, because that's just, you know, how I think the Twitter community is for the most part. Because if you don't like him, then you're like, oh, you're a fraud or whatever. You're a bum. You know,
it's just like the old JoJo thing where if you say you don't like something, it's because you're stupid.
Exactly. You just don't get it.
You didn't understand it. You didn't understand it.
Yeah,
it's like God forbid someone has an opinion.
Exactly. It's like the ending of part 5 I'm not a big fan of, but it's just like, oh, you're stupid if you don't get it, though. It's just like, okay, bro. I don't know. Let me see. I wish Toru had greater...
Can we get to 400, guys, for Hawaii?
No, we're already
for the
on
JoJo
400.
lands.
We're
we
already
get to
on
500.
There we go. Now we're talking. This was a story about instead of making money in Hawaii, we're making money for Hawaii. That's the whatever, the volume cover.
Dude, I can't believe the chat voted for Jotaro versus Dio and not Yukako.
Imagine not liking Yukako Yamagishi. Imagine. Guys, I think you should
got
vote
more
for
votes.
Yukako.
She got more votes than Kira, though.
That's crazy. That I think is pretty shocking. Now, all I'm gonna say is, you guys, you don't understand Yukako. It's like what's those Nuxtaku videos? Why no one understands, Yukako Yamagishi. I wish Toru had a greater presence in the story from an earlier point. Completely agree. I think that makes every villain better. Every villain is better if they're more relevant in your work. You know what I mean?
How cool it would have been when we first saw Holly in like very
Toru
early,
was the nurse. That would have been crazy.
If Toru was there, because then if we saw him again at chapter like 81, we would have been like, oh my god,
I remember
Toru's
that
back.
guy.
Everyone would have loved him. Everyone would have been like, my boy Toru, he's back in the story.
Yeah, it's like with Nijimura. Like, it's literally exactly that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Reading Part 8 monthly was hell for Wonder of You, but I've come to appreciate it more over time for some things. Hey, love to see it. Love to see it.
All right. Kev, if you could change one thing about Part 8.
One thing?
You have to change one thing about it that still results in the same ending. Okay? You can't be like, oh, at this point I changed the story. You just have to change one thing.
Well, that's hard, because the one thing I would change is like making the family more relevant. And I feel like if I did that, then it would be like or Toru being in the beginning. Actually, Toru being in the beginning. Yeah, never mind. That makes it way better. Like, because, Part 8 is very enjoyable throughout. But like I said, imagine if Yasuho was talking to Toru in one scene. Josuke meets Toru, I don't know, chapter like 20-something. Does a show around for a bit. Boom, now he's back. People would be hyped. Exactly like I said with Nijimura.
Or connect Damo to Toru in some way.
That'd be sick as well, because Damo was a great villain. Let me see. JoJolian anime gonna add Toru everywhere, just like it did for Kira? That would be cool. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be insane. If JoJolian ever got animated, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, when we're like 40. It'll happen when we're like literally like...
Because unfortunately, it's like the least popular part, but also the longest one, so it would kind of be hard to like financially make sense.
I mean, it'll be very popular once the Part 7 anime is done, because then everyone will be like, yo, when's JoJolian? And then out of nowhere, you just... What would be the memes for, like, JoJolian? Like, all right, guys, time to pick your fruits, or whatever. Like, some crazy, like, instead of, like, horsemen, it's just like, all right, guys, we're going to the orchard. Something like that.
Definitely a different subject matter, for sure. It's like, Part 7, we're collecting the corpse of Jesus to grant miracles. What are we doing in Part 8? We're getting the tree branch.
All I'm thinking now, I'm genuinely just thinking like farmers versus pharma. That's all I'm thinking. That's the tagline for JoJolian. Farmers versus pharma. All 5 JoJolian fans rise up. Facts. Now, if the 5 of us are even in this stream, that would be crazy. Because then it would be like, what if we fuse together to be like the one JoJolian fan?
The JoJolian Zord.
Exactly. And it would be like our Zord would be like a massive branch. That's like our weapon, the branch.
Not just a branch, the grafted branch.
The Rokagaga branch. Let me see this real quick. I think I gotta refresh this real quick. Alright, I'm gonna end the poll. Oh wait, hold on. Yukako's rising up. She's rising up slowly.
Vote Yukako.
Come on, guys.
32 to 42.
You don't understand. You know, if you don't vote Yukako, you don't understand. You don't understand.
We have enough Jotaro versus Dio videos. We need more Yukako videos.
Exactly. Like, you're telling me Part 4 isn't peak? I think you're wrong there. Would you rather watch a Stardust Crusaders video or a Diamond is Unbreakable video? You see?
No one's making DIU videos nowadays.
Exactly. They're missing out. Everyone's on SBR. Where's DIU, huh? Where is it? Oh my god. Now, I did have an idea for what we could do during the stream. Because...
Dear Liz.
It is a tier list. It is a tier list. You knew. You knew immediately. Now, let me see if I can find it. Now, here's my thought. Do we do an all Joe Bros list? Which I really want to do. However, this list sadly does not have the part 9 characters, but to be fair, they are not very fleshed out at this point. So I feel like they would have been lower tier anyway. But I'm feeling the Joe Bro tier list.
I'll do that.
Because you saying that Abakio thing earlier, you got me very intrigued. You got me very intrigued. This is lagging like crazy because for some reason Tier Maker is a intensive website. All right, here we go. And it's alphabetical, so we get an interesting thing. We're still going. We're still going. I just checked from the stream alone. We got 268 from the stream alone, but we got 409 with the stream and the site. So that's crazy.
Let's go, boys.
Let me see. But yeah, let me edit this real quick so we can get some type of layout here. I think I could get it to work like this. No, okay, not like that immediately. Because then the Discord won't show up. Alright, that's pretty alright. Okay, cool, we're good. We're good. Cool. Alright, nice.
Kev, someone mentioned old JoJo Lane reviews in the chat, and I was thinking, like, when I was doing the retrospective, I would go back and I would watch, and I was like, oh my god, it's so funny seeing like discussions on chapter 90, and it's like, so who's the main villain gonna be?
Yeah, it's so crazy.
It's like I think Jobin's gonna fuse with his mom.
Oh my god, the equivalent that was such a huge theory, bro. Oh my god, the way it's like Kato's the main villain, and she's gonna do some insanity, like, oh man. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. Unfortunately, you guys picked a lame video. Can't believe it. You picked that lame.
You just have to do all three then.
Ah, true. Okay. Let me see. Wait, what? Is the Wano fish antagonist worse than Toru? Because I think he is, despite having been foreshadowed way earlier. I think the Wano fish antagonist is really cool, so you're not gonna get me on that one. I love that you called him that, though. That is so funny. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to do this in the layout because I don't want it to be crusty. I think I could get it with something like this. We're gonna go to this one. All right, now that's there. Okay, this is gonna be crusty. I'll give you guys the heads up. We're now in I have no idea what I'm doing territory because now I have to make a whole new layout. But it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, hold on. Let me check this really quickly. Okay, let me see. All right.
Jobin is coming back in the JoJo lands.
I can't wait for Jobin to return because
Jobin will return.
Jobin top 1. Well, he was for me. He was top 1, but I think my thoughts have definitely changed. For me, it's probably Josuke top 1, then Yasuho, then Jobin. That's what I feel in my soul, you know. But they're great characters regardless. Internet. There we go. Finally. Streamlabs is going bonkers right now, which is great. Boom. We got that in. Crazy. Let's do this. Full screen that. Yeah, this is taking quite a bit because power of Krusty Streamlabs. But anyway, guys, this is a charity stream. Remember that this is for a good cause, and any technical errors are just giving you more time to consider donating to a good cause. You see? Alright, boom. Oh, I can actually do it in the, what's it, presentation mode. Yeah. Yeah, Joe been fusing with his mom, man. That's that. Now I'm stuck thinking about that, because that really was such a theory. Because the equivalent exchange. I mean, Joshu fused, so it wasn't completely off the wall. All right, now I just need to put Discord up. It should be here. Now we're back here. No, we're not.
Dude, we got George Joestar on here. Purple Haze feedback.
Yeah, it's wild. It is wild. Okay, we're back here. Now I'm going to add the Discord from the other one, because this is taking a while. Display capture.
The Buggy Bash.
The Buggy Bash indeed, man. Nope, because now it's focusing on this one. See, I'm a professional streamer, you know, where I'm trying to capture a specific screen and it's not letting me. Alright, window capture. There we go. That took forever. And there we go. There we go. There we go. And now we're good to go. Boom. Alright, and we should be good to go now. Great. So now we got the tier list up. Great. And we're starting with Anasui, I guess. So shout out to Anasui. What are we feeling? If you have any specific thoughts.
Anasui is like CD.
CD?
He's like C tier, honestly.
We gotta think of like who's at the pinnacle and then like figure it out by then. Because I definitely think C, but D is kind of crazy. I think D is kind of crazy.
Persuade me. Tell me why he's good.
I don't know. I just really like the sort of gags he has. I think he's funny. His power's cool. His theme in the anime is fire. I really like his theme. That's obviously
his theme is good. His design is cool.
Yeah, his design's cool. Stand's cool. His backstory's kind of mid, though. His backstory's kind of mid.
He's literally a murderer.
Yeah, I know, but this is like it could have been more. Like it's the weather report, you know.
It's like, oh, he's in jail. What's he in jail for? Murder. Oh, did he like save someone? Did he like was he no?
No, he's just a murderer.
Someone. He's just a murderer.
His gag with Jolene and being in love with her in the ring, that's funny. But
the gag is funny, but like he's a bit one-dimensional. It's just like, oh, I love Jolene.
It's a bit. So I'm fine with C. I'm gonna go with C though. D is kind of slander, at least to me. All right, let me see though. All right, we're going C. Now Bruno, I think there's a clear S tier, right? We can agree on this.
Yeah, Bruno's S. Bruno is S.
He's clear S.
Bruno is S.
We don't even need to debate that because he's just like he's that good. I feel as though like S. I feel like we're keeping him S, but for me, he's definitely.
But he disassembles things. Isn't that so cool? Yeah, it's so cool.
He definitely disassembles things. He definitely does.
Genuinely, if anyone in chat would like to put Anasui at A tier,
I need a thesis. Give me a thesis.
I need a thesis, bro.
I need 500 words on my desk tonight. Like for example, our next person is Caesar, right? Caesar is definitely better than Anasui, in my opinion. He's definitely better.
Yes.
And I don't think we need to debate
People shit on Caesar kind of because he's like kind of a jerk.
So is like most JoJo like characters.
He's kind of a meanie, but I would put Caesar.
I think he's A or B.
E. I was gonna say A or top of B. Top of B for now or A.
I think. I think A. I'm gonna be honest. I think A. I feel like Caesar now that you're saying people are shitting on him, he deserves A because we're going against the haters. Let me see though. So now we got Emporio. And Emporio, I think, is pretty good. right? I'm not gonna put him C because I feel like that's too crazy. I think he's definitely C because the thing is, there's so many here that I think are S tier, and if Caesar's, he might be B actually because Emporio
Caesar's
might be A.
if we need to make it so S is like, it's so easy to make a JoJo tier list and put
And they're
everyone
all
at
S. I hate tier lists like that.
You know,
yeah.
we're not
'Cause
we're not here to make friends. We're making tier lists, okay?
Yeah, someone in the chat, Matt Carriage in the chat put Emporio C- because of his hat. That's pretty funny.
I would put Caesar B and
Emporio
Emporio
A. I would put him A.
He's definitely above Caesar.
Yeah, that's why I don't think he's Bruno tier is the thing.
No, he's not Bruno tier.
Because I think Bruno carries a lot of part 5 for me. He's so rich in just everything. So that's what I'm feeling right now.
That's good so far. That's good.
Now Hermes, I really like Hermes.
Hermes is.
She just kind of fell off. That's the problem. I think she's good, but she kind of fell off.
Well, I like Hermes more than Emporio, but is Hermes high A?
I don't think I think she's like mid A. That's the thing, because I definitely wouldn't put her S, because I feel like if she was S, she wouldn't have fallen off, because that's just how the character writing is. Because Bruno, he never fell off once.
Yeah, the thing with Hermes is that like she's so strong in the beginning, like her teaching Jolene the ropes of the prison and introducing her to Green Dolphin, and then the backstory with Gloria, and you see like the admirable side of her.
And that was
so,
and that was so great in the anime too.
Like that's like a high A tier character, but then the fact that she doesn't really do anything for the rest of the part, kind of
just
takes
like
it
I
down
said,
a little bit.
Weather just took her spot. Weather took her spot. That's what I think.
Yeah. All right, I would go below Emporio then.
Okay.
Top of B.
I think top of B, but we could raise her to high A if we not high A if we feel like it. Now Mista, I think this is another S tier, to be honest. I think this is another just fantastic character. I don't know though. I really like Mista a lot because I feel like he's one of the most like human JoBros.
I think Mista. I think we have to. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
One. Okay, so you can only have one character in S tier per part.
That's fine. Mista's A. Mista is A.
Because like otherwise, bro, like all S is just gonna be Golden Wind. Like.
I'm not putting Fugo in S. But I don't know. For me, I think the two S's from Golden Wind are Mista and Bruno. I think they're the clear top two. Definitely. But like your take on Abakio has me very intrigued.
Top of A though, because like
Mista's fantastic. He's fantastic.
He's not on par with Bruno though. But he's
he's definitely not. He's definitely not.
So
Gyro, we don't need to discuss this, right? We don't need to
Gyro
discuss
S.
This. Yeah, exactly.
Above or behind?
Oh,
Bruno.
I think we gotta do above, right? I feel it. I feel it in my soul.
Yeah,
like
he's gotta be above.
I don't know. He's so good, like consistently, that it's like, come on now. Also, I'm gonna be honest. I have not read any of the books yet, so I'm probably not gonna rank these characters. I'm just
leave them out.
Yeah, I just genuinely don't even know who they are. So
I'm putting Polnareff top of A. That's my take. The highest of A.
So above Mista.
Above Mista.
Okay, I mess with it. I think
I'm taking into consideration Part 5 Polnareff as well.
Okay, awesome. So then in that case, are we doing? Because Jotaro's here. Like, first off, should we rank the multiple Jotaros because there's two here, or should we rank just one? I just noticed that later.
They're different roles in Part 6 and 4.
Okay.
Keep them.
All right, I do rock with Polnareff high A. I think Mista's better though, so I might put Mista above him. What do you think about that?
You can do that.
Yeah, because I feel like Mista just Polnareff is great though. That's the thing, especially like in Part 3 with like his why do people keep dying on me, his moments with Iggy and Vanilla Ice. It's just they are
go-to character.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Kakyoin. Are we feeling A or B?
I might be feeling D, bro. I might be feeling bottom of C to D.
Oh my god, the toxicity.
I have him. I literally have a Kakyoin piece of art framed to you next to me.
And you're feeling D. You're feeling D. He's so cool, but his design is just, he's not hitting like that. Oh my god.
I'd put him, he's like there with Anasui. Like,
okay.
there's just not much to him.
He's, what was that? Do you remember that one thing? It was like, everyone's favorite, who's your favorite cardboard cutout in part 3? Is it Abdul? Is it Kakyoin? It was so funny. Now Kakyoin is fire though. He is fire. I don't know if I can.
Tell me why he's fire.
I don't
he's
know.
Fire. Tell me why.
He's cool. He exudes.
Tell me why Kakyoin is fire.
He has the sunglasses. You know, he's cool. The Death 13 fight is pretty awesome. Baby Stan.
What does he do in it?
He doesn't really do anything. He's just kind of cool.
Tell me why. I would be more than happy to
He
put
laid an
Kakyoin
egg.
at A tier or S tier if you could tell me why.
He laid an egg. You know, that's pretty.
All right,
That's pretty.
put him in
cool.
S.
Oh yeah,
Put him in
okay.
S.
We'll put it in. Let's put a tier above S, and I'll call it the egg layer. Egg tier.
I like Kakyoin. I think he's like a good member of the Crusaders, and he works within that group. But him isolated, there's not much.
I agree there. I feel like he's very reactionary and needs other characters to bounce off of. Otherwise, he's just very flat.
His backstory is like, I have no friends because I'm a Stan user. Like,
yeah, it's pretty basic. And then he gets friends, and then he cares about the friends. But like him himself, you don't really see that much change in him because he's a very stoic character like Jotaro, which is why they get along, obviously. But because of that, like he's nowhere near like.
Why do we take him out of egg tier? Put him back in egg tier.
Oh, we're putting
He gets his own tier.
Egg tier, yeah, okay.
Egg tier.
Literally Joe Ma instead of Joe Bro. It's Joe Ma. You know. No, but I like egg tier. Let's put it back in egg. All right, Koichi. I am tempted to put Koichi in S. I think Koichi's a very.
Koichi's up there with Mista. S.
I think he's really good. I think he's the best part 4 side character. I am a Rohan stan, so obviously I'm going to argue for him as well. But I do think Koichi's the best developed part 4 side character. Without a doubt.
I'd say Koichi's S to high A. If for Diamond is Unbreakable, yeah, he's probably S for that.
Yeah, because he's irrelevant in part 5, obviously. Like he's just there and then gone.
Well, he's not irrelevant, but
I mean, you know what I mean. I mean, he's not like reoccurring. He's not like Polnareff, who's like super important to the plot. Let me see this though. Yeah, let's put him in high A for now. And we'll see if they're
deserved. I'm okay with S if you are.
Oh, okay. I'm not putting him above Bruno though. I feel like this is like a barrier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, Okuyasu. I really like Okuyasu. So, I'm feeling A or B.
Okuyasu's A.
Okay.
Okuyasu's like either behind Polnareff or Mista. He belongs up there.
Yeah, I definitely think we agree he's better than Emporio because he's so prevalent in the part. He's a lot like these two characters. He's like the comic relief character. He's constantly lighting the mood, but whenever things get serious, you know, it affects it a lot. Do you think, like, for example, Paco is like the Mista, the Polnareff, the Okuyasu?
Yeah, I can see Paco doing that so far.
Yeah, he screams like that's his role in the story. I don't know if I could put him above Polnareff because I feel like he's
not above Mista, that's for sure.
He's definitely not above Mista, but I don't think I could put him above Polnareff because Polnareff he literally carries his own arcs a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like he's very prevalent.
So does Okuyasu and the Nijimura brothers.
That is true, but I mean, like Polnareff has his own fights. He has his own like arcs for himself, pretty much. You know, he's basically an independent character for a bit of it. So that's why I'm thinking I would rank him below Polnareff, but I don't know. Like I said, I really do like him as a character, so this isn't like slander by any means. But I'm thinking, oh yo, hold up, we just got a dono from my man Chase. Let me add that really quickly. And also, since I'm stupid, let me add the donation thing as well. That would be sick. Wrong one. Because
He also has a better character arc than Polnareff.
Okay,
Maybe. It's up
that's
there.
yeah, it is pretty good.
Dude, when he comes back during the Killer Queen arc at the
That
end,
was sick. That was sick.
That was sick.
Yeah, I was a huge fan of that. I'm gonna add the amount really quick, and also add it to the other screen so people know. Chase White with the $14.99 Australian dollars. You the GOAT Kev, for real, hands up. Watching your streams and community grow really motivated me to get back on manga reactions after a couple years. Keep doing your streams, are always fun. Are always such fun, man, and love to those in Hawaii. Well, I appreciate you for that very positive, heartwarming message, and also for you donating to help some people in need. So let me add this really quickly. And with that, we're almost at 450 for Hawaii. So can we do that? That would be crazy.
Shit, boys. Shout out to Chase.
Yeah, Chase is a goated member of the chat. He's here quite often. Just translating this really quickly. All right, let me add that. All right, let me use my quick maths. There you go. Boom. We're at $419.10. Also gonna take that and add it to the other one so I don't forget later. Boom. And it's right there in that blank space on the tier list. That's like chef's kiss. That's chef's kiss right there. All right. But what do you think about Okuyasu? I think obviously we both think he's great, but I think Polnareff might take the cake. But I do obviously.
Yeah,
well,
that's a good spot. That's a good spot.
Ooh, because see, that's difficult now. Because I was gonna say Polnareff's the best Part 3 character, but I think side character. But I think Old Joseph might be it as well because I really like him. So that's difficult. But we could probably change that around if we feel it. Okuyasu is alive. Oh my god. All right, now we're on one of your favorite characters, of course, Mamazuku.
Mamazuku is above Koichi in S.
That's
S.
crazy.
Possibly above Bruno.
Egg? Is he egg tier? No, I'm kidding. I don't know, because for me, Yasuho is the S character from Julian. That's you know what I mean? I think Yasuho is the S. But if we're doing one, we can do multiple S's if we really want to. We could do this if we really want to. Then it slowly encroaches and it's just like
there's no go beyond without Mamazuku. There's no grafted branch.
But there's no
Mamazuku.
there's
no new Rokagaka without Mamazuku. Mamazuku is the glue, man, that brings all of JoJolion together.
Yeah, but Yasuo is the heart. Yasuo is the heart that brings it all together. You know?
Bro, Yasuo's a great character, but she just kind of like follows everyone around. She kind of like don't do anything.
Oh my god. I mean,
I'm kidding. Yasuo's a great character. She provides a great motivation to Josuke. She's the reason why Josuke is able to reach the heights that he does. But Mamazuku is quintessential to the story.
Yasuho is like the fuel, and Mamazuku's like the car.
Yeah.
That's I think a good analysis for it. My camera just got like crazy high frames out of nowhere. By the way, I don't know how this happened. At least on my end, it's like crazy high frames out of nowhere. I'm gonna move this, so let me see. I'm just gonna change this really quickly. Put this on the other screen. Boom. Rai is Toru fodder, says Matt Carriage. Thoughts?
Fortunately.
Dolomite, the only SS plus tier. I don't know. Yeah, Chase says this message, X-Force and Kev is a killer duo. All we need is Joe Kakaka, and it's all my go-to JoJo content in one place. Hey, that would be crazy.
Sam.
That would be crazy. Yeah. If they somehow find the stream, they're welcome to hop in and watch us ramble about insanity for the next however long.
All right, you can put Mamazuku in A if you want, but I'm gonna vouch for S. I would say top of A.
Okay.
That's the lowest I'll go.
I'm fine with top of A, because if we're doing one apart, like, bro, there's no way I can put Yasuo in anything less than S. That's just me, though.
All right, okay, I can do Mamazuku A, Yasuo S. That's fair.
Because I feel like that's like our caveat, you know what I mean? Like, because I don't want it to be like, I also am not a fan of when every single character's in S, because then it kind of ruins the point of what S is.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I also
if
got the
anything-
stream. What are you saying?
I was like, sometimes I like in tier lists, it's like there can only be one S, but
I love
since it's
that.
JoJo, there's
I
gonna be
love
more.
that.
All right,
For
we
me,
we need to start utilizing this D tier at some point. Okay.
oh no, I know who's going to D tier. I see some D tiers.
Okay.
All right, my Kishibe Rohan.
Okay. Is this taking into account JoJo Land's Rohan?
Oh, that's that would be
If we're doing
cool,
JoJo
but
Land's Rohan,
it's I don't know because he's the same character. He's literally the exact same. So I feel like we should, because if he was different, then I wouldn't. You know what I mean?
he's
But
not the same character. He's so different. Or I mean, he's the same character, but he doesn't act the same. Like the way Rohan acts.
he
in
acts
Josuke
more
is
like
not-
beneficial and less like malicious. So yeah, I get.
Okay,
what you're
if
saying.
this is DIU Rohan, I would say behind Hermes, because like he's not even like a
Okay.
Joe bro. I don't even.
He's
I-
just.
if I was
Well,
making
I
a-
mean, he's in the final fight. He is super relevant in the final fight. He's like a apprehensive ally more than anything. He's also super relevant. Like I said, he's one of those characters. Well, like I said with Polnareff, he's a character that holds his own arcs, and Araki did that a lot with Rohan. I would definitely put him, like, if we're only putting one for a part in S, I'd definitely put him in A. I think he's very, very well written.
Well, I'm not thinking about any of the Dust Spoke stuff. I'm just thinking about what he did in. Part
Okay,
4.
we're just thinking in part 4. Then I could
part
see
4.
B. I could see B then, because I think he gets better and better, like the more he fleshes him out and makes it like more human. You know.
And also, A is getting like a little too full.
I agree. Matt Carriage says Rohan is the only reason they found Kira, which is completely true. Completely true. If we're talking about how Mamazuku is the motivation and the drive, you know,
Exactly.
Rohan and Mamazuku are actually quite similar. Not liking our main character named Josuke, eccentric, very, very eccentric man.
They're both professionalists and wear their craft on their sleeve. Literally, Rohan has pens, on his
pens,
sleeves,
yeah.
and Mamazuku has bean sprouts.
Peas.
Yeah.
So yeah, they are very
They're
similar.
they're definitely like alternate aligned.
Yeah, the parallels. I mean, I'm fine with B. You said below or above Hermes?
Whatever you're feeling.
I'm feeling
Wherever
above. I'm feeling-
Wherever you would put him.
I mean, I would put him here, in egg tier. We're moving him eventually. All right, now our boy Speedwagon. What are we feeling about Speedwagon?
Speedwagon is either S or high A.
Okay, because he's the best in part 1. That's indisputable, you know, because he's that guy. You know, what else are you gonna say?
And you cannot discredit everything the Speedwagon Foundation does either.
He's the heart of part 1. He is a very great mentor character in part 2 for still being relevant and constantly taking care of the family. He is literally the monetary lifeblood of the series. Like,
yeah.
He's the greatest.
He's the ultimate Joe bro. Like he supports
Exactly.
all of the Joe stars even after his death.
Exactly. Maybe he's above Gyro and Bruno, and maybe he's Egg tier. We got to change Egg to like literally the Joe bro. Maybe that's what we got to do. Let me see. So we're definitely putting him in S because he's that guy. But not entirely sure. I'm thinking I don't want to put him like I think this is fine, this spot right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good.
But I feel like your point makes me think he should be like here. You know, we change this to be like literally Speedwagon. You know,
Speedwagon tier?
Yeah. Oh, even better. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's very satisfying, you know? Especially with the
Alright,
one letter off. The one letter
that's
off,
fine.
you know? Alright, let's see. We're now on Trish. Trish is pretty cool. I'd probably put her in like B or A. She's pretty cool.
Yeah, I do B.
We do B.
Yeah, I don't
Alright.
think she's really.
I think
She's. I don't know if she's A, but like she's still great.
yeah. I think above Hermes.
Absolutely above Hermes.
Yeah. Would you say above Rohan or no?
Well, I feel like I'm discrediting Hermes. Then again, like.
Again, Hermes is just like the fall off of her character. It's very.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, exactly. Because Trish only gets more and more relevant the second she's introduced. Like she's constantly like.
Trish is
seen in
mad
the main
relevant in
action.
like Requiem too.
Yeah. So, I'm thinking above Hermes, to be honest. I do like Hermes a lot, but I'm thinking. I don't know. For me, I like Hermes' character way more than I like Trish's character, but Trish's
Absolutely.
character is
Alright.
more relevant. That's the thing.
All right, that relevancy is irrelevant. Let's do
Yeah.
Trish behind Hermes.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, because we
Yasuo,
could say like, oh, you know, Rohan has to be high tier because he
super
helped them catch
relevant.
Kira.
Yeah.
But, like,
I mean, I would put him up there, but you know, it is what it is. But Yasuo, straight to Esther.
S, straight to
Straight-
S,
straight-
straight,
straight to S.
straight to S above Koichi, I'd say.
Oh, definitely. And the parallels, they're right next to each other. Look at that.
Yep.
Look at that. All right, Jotaro Part 6. I think a solid A/B. Solid. Because he's definitely not C. He has like emotional stakes in the story. He actually, you know, is the fuel of the story. But the thing with him is
I would
he's not
say,
very
like,
relevant.
Yeah, I would say like next to Emporio,
Okay. I like
behind
that.
Emporio.
I'm very down with that. I'm very down with that. I like that. Because this Jotaro, I think, is better than this Jotaro. So I feel like we're going to put him in A
Yeah,
as well.
I like 6 Jotaro more than 4.
Oh, really? For me, I like 4 with the whole mentorship thing a lot more. I just think it's very interesting to see him, like, sort of be more extroverted, you know?
I think Part 6 Jotaro has more screen time than Part 4 Jotaro.
Really?
TBH.
I'm trying to think.
I think so, man. Part 4 Jotaro, he's in the beginning. He's in the Aqua Necklace arc a little bit.
You know? He's in Sheer Heart
Red Hot-
Attack, The
Is
Rat,
it-
Red Hot Chili
yeah.
Pepper.
All right, you're right. No, Part 4 definitely has more screen time.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Really? Jotaro was in a coma, straight to F.
Bro was sleeping.
Lisa, I think she's a solid B. She's cool.
Solid B.
Yeah.
I feel like the mentors, there's
She's
a lot
definitely.
of mentors on the list,
Hmm.
and they're not there for like the whole story, but they have like a huge contributing factor.
Yeah, she's definitely below Caesar, in my opinion. She's like the barrier to C.
Okay, I do that.
Okay,
I'm okay with that.
Norisuke. Why is he here? He's not really a joke, bro. So
He's kind of a Joe bro. There's at one
he's
point before
cool, you know.
before Momozuku is introduced, he's like Josuke's only ally in the house.
Yeah, because the rest all are
Him and Josuke are boys.
not rocking with them. I'm feeling like he's definitely not A, but I don't think he's. I'm not. He's good, but I don't think
He's
he's
B.
really.
He's
he's
B,
like
man.
B. I don't think he's C. That's the thing. I
He's
feel
not
like I
C.
want to put him below Lisa, kind of. But I don't know, because I don't want him above
No,
Caesar.
I'd
Because
put
I
him
think
above
Caesar.
I'd
Really.
say he's in between Trish and Hermes.
Really, like he's cool and he's
Really?
super relevant. Obviously, you know, he's like the guy who lets him live there. He constantly talks to him about like who they are and whatever. He's a very good for like mentor info dumpy type of stuff, you know. But
Dude, Norisuke is like genuinely like an amazing person.
no, he's
like
a
in
great
JoJo,
he's a great
like-
guy. He's a great guy. It's just like I don't know. I feel as though he doesn't he does stuff, but he doesn't.
He does
do
a lot
stuff.
of stuff.
Like I don't know how to
Yes,
describe
does.
it.
He literally adopted Josuke, dude. He adopted
No, I mean,
Josuke. He found the rock humans with Yotsuyu and Vitamin
All right, he
C.
did do that. He did do that. Okay,
Or
wait, yeah.
in the I Am a Rock arc.
Yeah, he did do that.
He
did.
told
He talked
Josuke
about.
He
Yeah,
introduced Mamazuku.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, never mind.
He's pivotal for Jobin's character arc.
Yeah, well that's his best moment. You know, the Norisuke Jobin shenaniganry. You know.
Norisuke is peak, dude. He's B at the least.
Yeah, because I can't, in good faith, put him above Rohan. I can't. I could even see you saying he's better than Hermes. I could, and then you might convince me with the amount of stuff he does in the story, and then how he's present throughout all of the story, which is also obviously a big help.
He's just a good character.
Oh, definitely. Now we're on my man, Joseph. And I think this is, like I said, the best Part 3 side characters. I would definitively put him in S tier. Above Polnareff, definitely above Avdol, above Iggy. I think he is.
Joseph makes Stardust Crusaders very enjoyable. If
Yes.
he wasn't there, Stardust Crusaders would feel so flat.
Very dry.
Very dry,
Him and Polnareff are like the humor that the series needed. Like, imagine if it was Jotaro, Kakyoin, and Avdol. Like, would they even talk?
It'd be awful.
Would they even talk to each other? Like, if you just...
All right, I'm okay with us. I got you.
Yeah, I'm not. I think this is a good spot for him. I think these 4 characters are more like growth, because obviously this Joseph is already an established character, but he's very much a comic relief character in the part. But he's so great that I think he deserves the spot.
William
So now we're...
is S or A.
Are we serious?
I'm dead serious.
Oh my god. Like, he's such a Chad. He's such a Chad.
Caesar. He's above Caesar, absolutely.
He's definitely above Caesar. Like, but what I'm thinking right now immediately is, I feel as though what makes Zeppeli so great is his fight with Tarkus and his sacrifice, and he's so willing to, for the next generation to move on type stuff,
Mm-hmm.
And it hits. And the chain, when he gets ripped in half, it was crazy. And we see his whole prophecy that he's gonna die for this. The prophecy's cool. It makes the part feel more epic. And his
literally
backstory.
started the to be continued meme.
Literally.
That's for that.
Oh, well, you're right. You sold me on that alone.
You can put him in A if you want. It's
Yeah.
He's such a good character, but he has that benefit of only being in the story for a short amount of time, and
he's short but sweet.
Yeah, he doesn't have that lingering time to be oh, he doesn't do anything, or he's underdeveloped. He's just
Yeah,
he's
I
there
feel
for the perfect amount of time.
every part 1 side character, besides Poco obviously, and the others who aren't that relevant. These 2 are consistently relevant in the story. They're either teaching or reacting. That's the 2 roles these characters have, and
He just has that benefit because there's nothing bad about him essentially, because he's there for literally the only time he's there is for the purpose he's needed, and then he just is out.
He's funny, quirky, cool, actually strong, smart. There's so much here, and he's never seen as bogging down the narrative ever.
Yeah, so important for JoJo as a whole. Literally aspects of William and Gyro. He's the original Zeppeli that makes that name so impactful.
Definitely.
Put him in S, bro. Put him in S. What are we doing?
The thing is, though, I feel what we're saying, it's short and sweet, and that is definitely a good thing. But when you have characters that are more fleshed out, that can work just as well. For me, I would definitely say Mista is better than Zeppeli. I think Mista's just, of course, he's a comic relief character.
To me, though, you can't compare those 2 characters.
Yeah, they have very different purposes.
Roles.
Yeah.
I would, if we're judging based on the character, who they are as a character, and how well written they are, I like Mista so much more than William. But dude,
his
William
importance in the story.
Yeah.
I get
he deserves the S.
Okay. So now immediately D.
Avdol and D?
Bro, you were saying we got to use the D eventually, and it's I don't know, man. He is the first stand user. That's pretty awesome, right? It's pretty awesome. But like, my man is so dry. He is so just lifeless to the point they killed him off and brought him back just to kill him again. Like, he is he is the cardboard cutout of JoJo to me. He is the cardboard cutout. His ability isn't even that cool compared to Emerald Splash. It's just fire. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like he is so just dry. And like, this isn't even to say he's bad. It's just like, compared to everyone else, he's like the mentor role. You know what I mean? But
yeah, it's like we have Joseph, who's a mentor,
Joseph.
and now we have the other mentor, which is Avdol, who's like Joseph's mentor.
Exactly. It's like, but do we need that? Like, he's just like the guy who gets them to Egypt because he's from Egypt. But besides
Bro,
that,
he brought the tarot cards.
He did name the stands. That was pretty cool. But I don't know. For me, it's just like, and so Matt Carriage in the chat is saying, is this tier list based on characterization or usefulness? I think it's like a blend of both, you know, because obviously I was saying, you know, Mista I think is a very well written character, but again, it's Mista's role is different than like William's role, like we were saying. And Joseph is obviously a comic relief character, but he's also a mentor, so he is like that blend of both, which I think makes him constantly compelling all the time. He also can
One and the
carry
same,
his
because
own
if
stuff.
a character's doing stuff in the story and is relevant, that adds into their characterization.
Exactly. A character doesn't need to be in a fight to be well written or useful. Like Yasuho can't fight like at all, but she's so compelling to the actual story because of what she represents, her story, her abilities that help others, you know, her personality. I don't know. I think there's a lot of layers you have to go into when thinking about like what makes a character necessarily better or worse, you know. And that's why Avdol, with his ability, which is relatively meh, he's obviously the introduction of stands, but as a whole, I feel as though he just falls flat compared to even like Kakyoin, for example. I could put him next to Kakyoin. I could see that, him and C. But I think that Kakyoin just has more, especially with Kakyoin actually being in the final fight and actually, you know, what's it called? Having like a sort of finality moment in the final fight, while Avdol was just immediate. It felt like sort of unsatisfying in that way. It was like a shock factor thing.
I get that.
So what do you feel?
All right, you can leave him.
Leave him, D.
Because like I wouldn't put him above Kakyoin, and Kakyoin's already in C.
Yeah. And it's like I feel like
Okay, that says Mista changed fate itself. William bended the knee to it. That how badass though is that of William?
He was like, ready to accept his fate for the future generation.
Yeah, because he knows I need to die here. That's where my story ends because I know what happens after me. This me dying is important for Jonathan to be able to do what needs to be done. So he's not selfish in the way of being like, no, I don't. He accepted fate in a way.
Exactly.
Because the fate was leading to like, you know, good overcoming over evil.
Yeah, we just got to. Excuse me. We just got to $421. Brandy King with a message saying, "Foo Fighters in S sentient plankton is a wild concept." Oh, we'll get to Foo Fighters eventually. Don't worry. She's amazing character. All right, but we're sticking with Avdol in D. We're sticking with it. I'm ready to plant him in there. All right. Now my man Weather Report is fire. I think he's
I think Weather is top of A.
Yes, thank you. I was gonna say he is A minimum. Weather is he is constantly cool. He has a great backstory. His power is awesome. Like there's just so many things about him. He's menacing, but also like funny all the time. Yeah. He's in one of my He's in one of my favorite JoJo fights ever, which is Bohemian Rhapsody. Like he's great. I think he's just such a fun time constantly. And he was one of my favorite like JoJo characters when I was like new into it. I was like, oh, he's so awesome. He's so cool.
Yeah, Weather's peak.
Yeah. And then we're on Foo Fighters, speaking of, and I think Foo Fighters is a solid A or B. I think Foo Fighters is pretty great.
All right, I'm down with it. I think Foo Fighters has a good story arc. I wish
I
it
know,
wasn't
I think-
taken
I think-
out so early, but
Foo Fighters arc about like learning to be alive and like becoming herself and developing her own
Yeah.
identity. It's like Josuke's blueprint. Like I don't want to say it like that might sound like kind of crazy. It's like the blueprint for Josuke, in my opinion. Fusing to become
Yeah.
something new, and then now we get this. I don't
it's
know.
definitely interesting with like the stand discs and sentient life.
Yeah.
Mm,
I could see like A or S to be honest, because I do like Foo Fighters a lot more.
definitely A, but like I don't know if it's above Okuyasu or Mesta. Make the call.
I'm thinking. All right, here's what I'm thinking, chat. We're gonna put him above Emporio for now, but I'm thinking what makes Foo Fighters great. This is another comic relief character, of course, very funny, all the time, and giving you that ability to, you know, just experience something like growing, enjoying life for all the simple things like, oh, I drink water out of my cup. It's so simple, but it's so fun because this is a perspective you don't usually see in, you know, storytelling. And Araki, with this crazy concept, is obviously able to, you know, embody it in this character. And I think because this character is so unique, I'm probably gonna put her above Okuyasu and maybe even Polnareff, because I feel like she's so creative when it comes to just what she's able to represent. And like I said, the blueprint for Josuke, I was thinking that as kind of a joke at first, to be honest, but it is kind of true, in my opinion at least. What are you thinking?
I'm good with it. I like
Alright.
FF.
If at Foo Fighters is fire. Alright, but now we're on my boy Fugo. I think Fugo's a solid B.
I think Fugo is above Trish.
I can see that. I definitely like Fugo more than Trish. And Fugo is obviously not nearly as relevant as Trish. But I think the ability
He's
is
well
cool.
characterized, though.
Definitely well characterized. Has good dynamics with most of the main cast for his time in the story.
Yeah, I like the additional content he had in the anime. And if you consider Purple Hate's feedback, he's going up to like A. But just part 5 is, yeah, he's
Yeah, so are we considering
honestly,
the anime or not really? Because
the anime just
that's
adds, it just adds that like one little backstory to him, which I think is
Okay.
it's canon. So.
oh, so the
But
book
yeah,
is canon.
I think he stays the same there, above Trish.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, if we're doing that, then why aren't we counting like Jotaro's the same, or, you know, which well, to be fair, they are different parts. To be fair. Okay, Hot Pants, love Hot Pants. Probably A or B. I don't know. The A or B is now becoming like this cesspool where it's like there's too much greatness to figure out. And now we're getting to some Steel Ball Run again. So it's like, oh god.
I like Hot Pants a lot, and she does like. I don't know if I could justify an A on Hot Pants.
Yeah, that's
I
the
already
thing.
know
Because it's
Lucy-
like I like
Lucy's gonna be up there.
the Lucy's. Yeah, yeah. All right,
I
so
think Hot Pants is like above Hermes.
I could definitely
next-
see that.
Like to the left or right of Hermes.
I think the left. I think Hot Pants is just what makes Hot Pants so compelling is like Hot Pants is like obviously the Mamazuku of Steel Ball Run. Obviously they're completely different, but you get what I mean. Later ally.
I don't know what you mean.
Like they're a later ally in the story. They come in. They're like the trio that makes the duo. You know, we were talking about
She's
it
like
earlier.
kind of an ally. Okay.
Yeah, but Mamazuku is too. Mamazuku hates like these characters. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's like, what's it called? The apprehensive ally. It's like, oh, I don't really want to work with you, but I guess we'll do this. You know. So I was thinking.
I think Iggy is going top of B.
Iggy is fire, so I'm a fan of that. I do think Iggy is also one of those characters who could definitely hold a thing for their own. You know what I mean? Obviously, with the fight with Pet Shop that happened, and Iggy's send off with Vanilla Ice. Holy shit! You know that sent him. Because I'm gonna be honest, I was not a huge Iggy fan at first when reading. I thought Iggy was funny, kind of annoying though. I did like the farting ugly dog
He's
though
very
at the
annoying
start.
at first.
Yeah. But then you see him like grow to like respect him, and I'm like, oh my god, first your face changed into like an anime face.
Yeah.
But then it was just like, all right, well, I guess now I love you and want you to live forever, and then that fumbled. And Iggy being so sacrificial after being so selfish at the beginning, great arc. So yeah, I'm definitely fine with B. I can honestly see low A, honestly. But what are you thinking about that? Low A or top of B?
Top of B, definitely top of B. We can't put the dog in A, bro. Come on.
We got the plankton in A though. The plankton in A with a dog in B.
Yeah.
All right, Jotaro Part 4. I'm also gonna put him in A in my opinion. I just think he's much better, well written. Much better, well written. I can't even speak. Much more well written than.
I'd put him to the right of Part 6 Jotaro, because Part 6 Jotaro just has too many hype moments. Like, just the return, it just makes.
It's so hype. It's so hype.
Yeah.
It's like, I remember reading it for the first time in high school, and I got like a chill. I was like, oh my god, because I knew like nothing about Stone Ocean, obviously. So it was very, very cool to see how it just popped in out of nowhere. And the anime, it was so hype. It was so hype in the anime.
Yeah. The soundtrack returning.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're now into the goat of the goat. Abakio is rising the ranks right here. He's going to the. He's going to the left or right of Bruno.
But then, now we have two Part 5 characters.
Not up for discussion. He is going above Yasuo. He's going to the very tippy top of S. I think honestly, okay, right of Bruno, call it.
I think Yasuo's better. I mean, like, I can see above Koichi. I can see above Koichi.
No, man, no. He needs to be next to Bruno.
Oh, for the ship, of course. There we go.
But also, like, he's
Bruaba, you know.
If I'm determining the character that Bruno is up there in S, Abakio needs to be right next to him, because these two like work into each other.
Yeah, they're very in tune. Yeah. I mean, there's two Part 5 characters in S now. You know, we might have to.
I don't care.
Have to switch it up a little. All I'm gonna say is, I don't know. There's no Part 6 characters in S yet. And West Blue Marine is right there. I don't know.
If you want to put West Blue Marine in S, I guess I'm okay with that. I would definitely put him above William. Yeah. Okay, all right, let's put our boy Wes in between Yasuo and Koichi. I'm chill with that.
Okay. I'm rocking with that. I'm rocking with that. I thought it was just gonna be above Joseph. I was like, okay.
Oh no.
All right. Well, now we got Lucy. Amazing character. Immediately,
Lucy is a potential S. Potential
exactly.
S. High A.
High A. I think top of A, or like low S. Like, I don't know, man. She's such a satisfying character throughout her journey. Seeing her become more just actually outgoing and doing things. Seeing her go into the most insane situations possible, just to do what she thinks is right. Fire.
Okay, I'd put her behind Yasuo.
Oh, above West Blue Marine. All right, West Blue Marine. Yeah. I am completely fine with that.
She's just so relevant, and she comes back in Part 8.
Yeah, exactly. She's like the one character that's like actually reasonably able to get to Japan and be alive. Perfect. Of course you're here. Narancia, great character. A, for sure.
Certainly A. I'd say definitely above the Jotaros. Maybe next to FF.
Above or below? I think FF is better personally. So I would. Narancia is great though, but.
All right, I'd put Narancia next to Emporio to the right of Okuyasu. I might like Narancia more than Okuyasu though.
I think I like Narancia more than Okuyasu. Because I feel like Narancia is again one of those heart of the group type characters where it's like they're the emotion, you know what I mean? The emotional core. You know, they're the most like constantly, you know, like when in the boat scene, it's like if I don't go now, you know, I'm never gonna go and I'll be alone, like stuff like that. It's just it hits because it's like I was indecisive, but now I'm gonna be confident. Stuff like that. It's so simple, but it's very effective storytelling to show how much they've grown. So yeah, what are we feeling? Above or below Okuyasu? Because Okuyasu obviously has that same exact dynamic. Heart of the group has that change.
I gotta put below Okuyasu.
That's fine. As a DIU fan, I'm fine with this.
I'm gonna go crazy here. I'm gonna put him below Emporio.
Who, Stroheim?
Narancha. No, Narancha.
Oh, I was like,
I put
like,
Narancha
whoa.
in between part 6, the part 6 characters up there, Emporio and Jotaro.
Okay, that's fine. Emporio is definitely one of those heart of the story characters, so I'm definitely fine with that. All right, Stroheim, C or B, probably. He's pretty cool, I guess. He's relevant in the final fight, and he becomes a cyborg. He is growth, I guess.
Does become a cyborg. I'm literally thinking about part 2, and I'm thinking about like he's there when Cars.
He's there quite a lot. He's there quite a lot. Like
he is there quite a lot.
But the
Comes
thing
back
is,
in
I feel
part
like
7.
Yeah, he does. He does come back in part 7.
I never understood like the gravitation towards like Stroheim though. Like when he gets like his character added to All-Star Battle and like all the memes around him, I think it's just literally like the German science thing where he's like doing that pose.
The engineering, yeah.
Yeah, I've like never found Stroheim to be like a memorable character or compelling really.
He's just very relevant. That's the thing.
He's got to be below. He has to be below Anasui, dude.
Yeah, I think he's C. I think he's C for sure. Because he's not Caesar, and Caesar's the best side character in part 2. And Lisa and Caesar are B, so he's definitely C. All right.
I feel like if I rewatched part 2 today, I'd like change all this around.
It's just like,
nah, dude,
yo, Caesar's S. I mean, I think he should be A, bro. I think he should be A. I think Caesar's very good.
You think Caesar above Hot Pants, Nerisuke?
No, I don't. No, it's just
you
like
just said A.
The tier of A. It's the fact that he's not in the tier of A, but it's like the characters in A and the characters in B. You see what I mean? It's just like
Mountain Tim's going top of B though.
Mountain Tim is fire. Mountain Tim is fire. I think. I really like him being top of B, but again, Iggy's like, I really like Iggy.
He's so much better than Iggy, man. He's so much better than Iggy.
But it's just like Iggy's arc.
I'd say he's better than Part 4 Jotaro too, but I don't want to flood the A tier.
I think it's just his arc is just Iggy's arc. It's just so like satisfying to see because I didn't expect it, so that's what I'm thinking about. So that's maybe, you know. But
I feel like this list is missing characters. Like,
yeah, like I feel like Yukako would probably be C if she was here.
Where's my boy Mikitaka?
Mikitaka's not here. He would probably be C or B. Like again, I feel like so many characters are just like not here really. There's like Jobin's not here, but he's not really a Joe bro at all. Would Joshu be one? Not really.
Yeah, Joshu should be on this.
Yeah, he's like kind of like an apprehensive. I use that word a lot now, I guess, but he literally doesn't like him at all. He's just doing. You're missing Joshu. Yeah, I know. We're missing Joshu.
He would be like, Joshu S tier because he's written to be a bad character. He's written to be like a bad person. I'm like, okay, he's annoying. He's annoying.
It's just like he's so obnoxious.
It's like, wow, the character's S tier if they're written to fulfill the purpose they're needed for. Like, insane.
Therefore, they're good.
Yeah.
Character fulfills purpose.
This character was
peak.
written to be annoying, and they're annoying. Peak fiction.
It's like
no.
Yeah, I love the Grape Kid from My Hero because he's terrible. Therefore, S tier. He fulfills his purpose of being annoying and terrible and uninteresting.
You down to do an OP tier list?
Oh, that could hit. That could hit. Let me see if I can find it. Get tier maker. All I'm gonna say, Bloody Stream passed 100 million streams, so.
Here, fuck this one.
Oh, did you send in the side chat? Or?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me see.
It's got like all the variations and whatnot.
Oh, that's even better. Love that. All right, this is gonna be fire. Oh, and all the Stone Ocean ones too. Sick. Sick. Oh, okay. Should we do it in order, do you think, or should we do it in like the order they have on here?
Yeah, just the order they have on there should be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna zoom this in a bit because I can't fully tell what they are from the covers. Some of them I can, obviously, but all right. This is probably. Oh no, this isn't Stand Proud. Okay. I think I figured out which is which. All right. So this is Sonochino Kyoku, right? But I can't tell which version it is. I think it's just the one. It's the only one here. So I thought this was pretty fire with Dio stopping time, and then whenever Jotaro was eventually able to stop time.
I'm fucking muted. End of the World is sick. I'd put End of the World at A or B.
Yeah, I think A for sure.
Should we,
I think A for sure.
Can we put? Do you think we should put multiples in S, or should S be reserved for like?
I think
the best?
one. I think one.
One.
I think
I know
it's...
my pick. I know my pick for S.
Oh god. So I'll put that.
I would put this top of B or A for now.
I think A for sure. Dio stopping time, like chills,
Okay.
Chills, you know. And then eventually, when Jotaro's able to notice it, it's so sick. And the way it changes once his power's revealed, I don't know, man. It's just that to me was so crazy. Because wasn't it the first one to do the effects? Because I don't remember.
It was
part
the first
two
one
doing
to have
that.
like a villain interact with it. Yeah.
Because they obviously had the gunshots in part one and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But all right, the Stand Proud. I'm gonna put that B probably. I don't think it's anywhere near the impact of Dio, stopping time, because that's just hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Song is good though. Thoughts on so we're feeling B?
I'm okay with B for Stand Proud.
Okay. All right, now this is the second from Golden
This is
Wind.
Irigiri Mono no Requiem. Giorno version, it looks like the first one is. So, wait. There's a Giorno, there's a normal, there's a
Diavolo,
Giorno version,
yeah.
and there's a Diavolo version.
That's why
What's the
I'm
one
like-
next to it?
This.
Okay. I would put normal version below A tier, but below End of the World, and then I'd put the Diavolo version above End of the World, and then the Giorno version above the Diavolo version.
So
this opening, dude, with the Diavolo time skip is raw. With the
that
Italian,
was raw.
It's
that
so
was
sick.
raw.
It
That was
is
raw.
insane.
Yeah, that was raw. It's just crazy that there's 3 of them, like one after the other.
That's perfect right there.
The
And if anyone disagrees with this, go watch it on YouTube right now.
way it's
No,
just
that's
like,
true.
the way it's like Stand Proud is not Stand Proud.
Surrounded
So
by
the Shino
Giorno.
Kayaku is right there, like dividing it. All right, Bloody Stream, Peak. I think this is top of A. I don't know, man. It's such a banger. I love it to death. It's not S though. I think
Not us, no.
because the S has to have the cool effects. If it doesn't have the cool effects, it's not S. So I'm feeling A. I don't know where in A though is the thing. I'm
I'd
just
go
feeling
A, but dude, Bloody Stream is one of the like biggest bangers that has come out of JoJo, but
Exactly. It's just it doesn't have that cool like effects. The effects really make the openings like so epic.
yeah, I feel like
So-
I'd put it behind End of the World.
I would do that as well because it's just it's the best without the cool effects. That's what we'll say. It's like the best actual song. Well, that's kind of subjective because I don't think it's the best actual song. I just think it's hype. All right, the Diamond is Unbreakable EDM straight to D. That
Straight
shit is not it.
Straight to D. That shit is trash.
That
I don't
shit
even know
is
why they
not
did
it
that.
at all.
It was like never explained why they did it either.
Yeah.
It just like happened.
Now, if we do,
It was in like, how many episodes was it in? Was it just one?
like I think like 1 or 2. Like it was super underutilized. So the normal one though, pretty cool. I'd probably put it in like B. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town, huge banger. I just think Bloody Stream is better.
Yeah, Crazy
And-
Noisy Bizarre Town is definitely behind Stand Proud for me.
Yeah. All right. Great Days, huge banger. I don't know why. Well, should we do all three together again? Because we did all three of
Okay.
those together.
The first one there, the one in white, Great Days units, that is the S tier. That is the greatest thing that has ever come out of the JoJo anime. The one that's to the utmost, the left one, the units, that is
Yeah.
S.
So, just to confirm, which version?
It's the
is-
white one.
No,
So the
I'm
white
saying
one-
which-
The one with the white background is the units version. That's the one where they took all of the singers from every previous opening
Yes.
and they all did Great Days.
All
That
right, awesome.
that shit is fire. That is S.
I'm
That-
so glad you said it was that one. I was like, all right, what's the one with all the people in it? That's
yeah,
what,
it,
that's
ha-
what I
it
was
has
waiting
to be
for.
Great Days units. Like
Yeah, that
if
shit
people,
was awesome.
This was never played in the anime or anything. It was only played like in like a physical release of something. I don't even know where the hell this came out. I don't even know if you can watch.
Wasn't
it
the
on
band?
YouTube
Wasn't the
still.
band literally called Joe Stars? And it was just like all the people who did the previous, like, openings.
Yeah, because it starts with a Tommy. Shining justice.
Yeah, I love his voice. It's so just over the top. It's great.
Yeah, this isn't even like officially uploaded to YouTube.
They couldn't handle that
It's
much.
it's
beat.
just a re-upload, and it's not even the original. The original was taken down. But yeah, Great Days units is absolute peak.
Facts.
And then Bites the Dust Great Days, I would say is like above Stand Proud.
Okay, I rock with that. I think the effects are super cool and the breakdown
Yeah,
stuff.
the rewind is sick. And then normal ones like above Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town.
I feel that as well. Okay, Sonochino Sadame, banger. I think it's
gotta be A.
Yeah, I think it's a certified banger. I would probably put it over the second Golden Wind opening. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I might put it top of A. Sonochino
Top
Sadame
of
is definitely the
A?
most iconic. Top of A, man.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I like it.
maybe above, and it's either above End of the World or top of A.
I think, because for me, like, I love this opening, so I'm fine with this. You know what I mean? And like all the moments, like the screaming of the JoJo, like that shit is hype as fuck, and it makes you really want to see it. All the manga panels, how it has
It
that
just
like
did
2D,
so much, man.
that 2D at 3D style. It changed the game. It made
Changed the game.
It's the blueprint.
It literally made the game. That's a good
Yeah.
way
So
to put it.
actually, yeah. So now it's funny because I just talked about the 2D to 3D style, but now we're back in the DIU openings. And before I actually do that, your shouts to my man Walkins with the $10 donation saying, "Hope the stream is going well, dude." Well, yes, it is, clear. We've made $430 for charity, and thanks to you, we just got another 10. We're at 430. Crazy
Did
stuff.
units play in the last episode of DIU? Oh, I think it played in the ending like credit.
I think it
Credits
did.
part.
Yeah, I was gonna say I remember like because they played the Great Days during like the final scene when Josuke and Joseph and all them were talking to each other at the harbor. So I think that's when
I think
played.
it plays in the background. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Export spreading misinfo. That's crazy. But yeah, let's see. Now, oh yeah, back to the DIU. I think Chase is peak opening. I think this is one of the best JoJo openings, without a doubt.
Facts.
I think this is so fire.
I think Chase is in between Bloody Stream and End of the World. No cap.
I think it might be above End of the World, to be honest. I think it might be.
It can't.
I don't know, man. I just think it's so hype. Like,
I remember at the time I was the #1 Chase defender. Everyone hated Chase when it first came out, and I was like, nah, Chase is fire.
Chase is
I
the
don't
way
know if I
it's
can-
like.
Above the Dio time stop though.
No,
Think
but like
about it.
I don't know. The imagery of the opening is so fire. Like every
It's
shot
A
is just
for
like
sure.
every shot is just like the way the fingernail clip. There's the little things. The birds flying, the cat eye when he turns
yeah.
around. It's just the suitcases filled with like the corpses. It's so like I don't know. It's so just like different compared to every other.
I'd put that
JoJo
shit in S,
opening.
man. But I would say Dude, the Dio time stop though.
It's so high. That's
can
the
it go
issue.
above that?
Exactly. It's like the whole opening is gas and the visuals are amazing, but it doesn't have that moment. Like if Chase had a time stop moment, or like if Chase had like a Kira version, crazy.
Yeah.
And Randy King even says how Chase ends on the frame of Kira's eye, peak. And like exactly.
Cat eye too.
The cat, exactly.
It's Kira's cat eye.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with putting it there. I am.
It can
fine
go
with
in
it.
A, but I don't think it can go above Sonochino Sadame.
Oh no, it's definitely not above Sonochino Sadame. Definitely not, because again, it made the game. It made the game.
It's got to be next to Bloody Stream. It's somewhere over there.
Yeah, I put it above Bloody Stream because I
That's
also
fair.
love like the vocalist is so like raspy and it feels so like desperate. I love that.
Yeah.
Like how Josuke's like reaching out. It's just sick. It's just sick.
Fighting Gold.
Fighting
up
Gold,
next.
huge banger. Huge banger. I think this is fire. Like it's definitely A or B. It's definitely A or B.
I think it's B below Bites the Dust.
That I agree with that. I agree with that. This song was so huge too. I think this was like the biggest JoJo opening that immediately on hit, like everyone fucked with it. I think this was the biggest like one like that. The Rohan opening. Let's see.
Finding the Truth is fire. I would put Finding the Truth at like. I mean, the song is sick, but the visuals are like so-so.
They're so lackluster. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the song is cool though. It's very like dark and mysterious, and that fits the vibe perfectly, obviously. But I feel like
Dude,
the
the more I'm
visuals
looking
are
at this,
huge.
I feel like if Finding the Truth is in C, I feel like Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town has to be in C too.
But Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town's so good though, bro. That's crazy.
Okay,
That's
it's
crazy.
so good though, but like I remember when Part 4 started coming out, like Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town was like the biggest
was
letdown
huge.
imaginable.
What? I thought it was
Yeah.
huge.
Well, because we went from 3D to 2D, and everyone was like, "What
yeah.
is this?" It's like,
Yeah,
dude,
people didn't
we're-
like it.
Yeah, like it went back to 2D, and it was like pretty static. So everyone was like, kind of like taken aback by that. So I feel like initially everyone was like, "Oh, they got rid of 3D. That's so upsetting." But then they kind of made up for it with Chase. But I don't know, man. Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town's not my favorite.
For me,
Bottom of B is fine though.
The reason I like it so much is that opening was the reason I got into JoJo. I love the art style, like I know how the pop art, like the way the Pantone dots that are all in the characters whenever they're like zoomed in. I thought it was so cool. And I also really like with the zoom into Morio and then you see all the silhouettes flying across on rewatch. When you finally know who all the silhouettes are and you can start picking up like, oh, these are all actual characters. It's like it's really satisfying to me, you know.
You're right. I'm tripping actually. This shit might have to go into A tier. I'm watching it right now. This is nostalgic, man.
Dude, it's crazy, right? It's just like I remember watching this on the weekly. It's just like, no, this is the one.
Put this shit above Golden Wind. No cap. Put that shit up. I was tweaking, man. I was saying put it to C now.
Yeah, but I do think the Rohan one is the definitive C. I think it's like the barrier between the EDM one, which is just not it at all. But the Rohan one, like at least the song is cool, but the visuals just kind of meh because it's very like minimalist.
No, wait, no. Above. You're putting.
You said above Golden Wind. What do you mean?
Fighting Gold.
Oh, you said A above Golden Wind, and I was like, what do you mean
Well,
A?
Hold up.
I'm fine with that.
That might be the spot, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like
No, it's not. It's not better than Great Days. No.
Well then, where does it go? Great Days.
By fighting Gold. Yeah, there. That's gotta be it.
Or so here, but then that's better than Great Days. Like that's the thing. It's like all these songs are so good.
Base Great Days. It's better than base Great Days, but once you get into
not
the
Bites the
stuff-
Dust. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the breakdown. But I love that stuff, by the way. The robotic head. It's the imagery is just so cool.
All right, Stone Ocean.
Okay. Stone Ocean, pretty cool. Solid B. The song is fire though.
Solid B. I might put it top of B.
Okay, I rock with that. I love the art style.
I'd put
Love
it
all the
top
nice-
of B. Honestly, no. Stone Ocean's got to be above Yurigiri Monono Requiem. I'd put
Okay.
it A behind Bloody Stream.
I am fine with that. I thought the opening visuals were fire. The 3D stuff
It was
returned.
fire.
That was pretty awesome. We got all those cute little references. We saw like Foo Fighters and Hermes, and we saw the baseball stuff. You know,
The return of the 3D was insane.
very hype.
It
Very
was
hype.
sick.
Love the colors as well. Song fire. I like the female singer for Jolene's part. Very
Yep.
cool. Now Heaven's Falling Down, I think is also A tier for sure, because the edits and effects were fire.
The Heaven's Falling Down bass is like bottom of B, but with the
No, but the
with
thing is, there's
with
this
the
is the
Poochie
only
integration.
yeah,
Yeah.
because that ascended it, and the ending of that song is gas. Like when it's like really hyping it up, it's like the parallel to Sonochi no Sadame with them like going downward, but instead they go upward and they're still spinning in a circle. Hype, so hype.
I'll give
And
you
it-
that. Like the integrated version with Poochie is, it might be next to Sonochi no Sadame, but the like, I don't know, man. The song itself like falls flat a little bit.
Okay. I think the end is fire though. Like I said, the end is just that hits so hard for me. And I wish I could play any of these songs on stream.
It's
but
just like
guess
the
what?
first like 50 seconds of Heaven's Falling Down is just like mad though.
I feel like the beginning of Heaven's Falling Down is kind of like what's like Sonochi no Kaioku, like the beginning where it's like very slow. And it's like it's not like that. I'm just saying like we're waiting for the moment to hit.
Like quality wise though, not even close. Like literally like the first minute of Heaven's Falling Down is like silhouettes and still images in the background. Like it's not very like dynamic.
No, but you get what I'm saying though. Like the song we're building
it
to
pops
that
off
moment.
though. It pops
Yeah,
off.
absolutely. Because like Sonochi no Kaioku, we get that whole build up like, oh, Jonathan, Joseph.
Yeah.
And then we see like through the flashes, all the stands. It's just hype, you know.
I'm just like I feel like I've watched Requiem and Chase and Sonochi no Sadame literally like hundreds of times, but like I never remember a time where I was just like constantly like obsessed with Heaven's Falling Down. You know? Like, I never
It's
had
that
like,
last part, man. That last part, man. It hits.
The last part was sick. I remember when the batch dropped. That was the first thing I watched. Was that?
Oh my god.
All right, where's she going?
I think. Here's what I'm thinking, right? I'm feeling.
I next to Sonochi no Sadame, below it, I'm cool with.
I am very cool with that because I did like for me, I felt like Fighting Gold is the better opening of the two. I'm just gonna be for real. I'm just gonna say that that's what I think. The animation, fire. But obviously the effects make this one super fire. Like I would put the normal version in B, to be honest.
Yeah, normal version would be like below Fighting Gold.
No, for the Golden Wind second. That's not the Heavens Falling Down. I think
Oh, that one?
I think we put the normal one in B, like top of
Where
B.
would you put normal Heavens Falling Down?
Probably a B, because the ending part like is fire still, but the visuals make it really hit. You know, with the Sonochi no Sadame like parallel, like I was saying, like that makes it great. But obviously the visuals obviously add a lot to that. But the thing is, like, I just want to put Chase up there. I just really want to put Chase up there. Like,
I think Chase is perfect. I think
I
Chase
really
really
wanna
belongs right there.
I really want to put Chase higher up. I don't know. All right, let me
I
see.
can't justify a Chase above any of those above it. Those are all bangers in A.
They are.
I think most people would put like Bloody Stream and S or top of A.
Definitely. I think Bloody Stream is complete gas. Especially like the whole intro. It's like it tells the whole story of the part. The way it's like the way he screams to the sky too. It's so hype. And I love just like the lighting, you know, what it's like I mean, you know it clearly. We've watched this like the brain rot is so real.
I've probably seen. I want to say my most watched opening is probably Bloody Stream. I remember like when I first got into JoJo, I was obsessed with that one.
It's like this is the shit. This is
Yeah.
the shit. Yeah. But I think this might be it though. I'm still like thinking maybe put the second Golden Wind opening to B, just so it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's the Stone Ocean Bloody Stream Chase level without the effects.
All right, I'd put it without the effects below Fighting Gold.
Okay.
I'm sure with. Hold on, let me go rewatch it real quick.
I love how it's like I can't pull this up.
Let me watch
because
the
it's
base
like,
version.
It's like let me pull it up on my phone, and it's like, all right, guys, and you see it off.
No, dude, the song though is like, if we're judging based on the song and like the lyrics and the connection to the story, like, dude, that one's probably S tier. Okay.
But I mean, same with Chase. Same with Chase.
No, man.
Chase is the same
No, man.
thing.
No, man. Yurigiri Mono no Requiem goes so goddamn hard. It
No,
just
it does, but it's
encapsulates
just
like the
like-
whole theme of Golden Wind.
But so does Chase. So does Chase. Chase
No,
is so.
Chase just says, "I'm gonna chase you. I'm gonna chase you." I'm gonna
But
chase
it's
you."
hype though. It's hype. I like how Devontae. We are Chase defenders. We defend Chase.
I respect Chase. I literally remember being like among the 5 Chase fans in like 2017.
Like the 5 Jajolian fans are the 5 Chase fans. They just, they were
Yeah.
saying, and that's why you pursue in Jajolian. They chase. That's the whole thing. I think this list is good though. I think this list is solid. I kind of want to put the EDM tier. Like I'll add another tier below, just like
EDM tier.
yeah, like no, I'll call it no. There you go. It's satisfying, It adds another layer to it that really makes you invested. We could do a stand tier list. I do have a stand.
Bro, I'm watching this
Wednesday.
right now. Golden Wind is just the best part. It's so good.
It's just that they know how to hype it up. They know how to hype it up for sure. It's just like for me, the animation though clears. The animation is so crazy.
The animation, the characters, the storytelling, the peak.
The 5 fans, the 5 Chase fans. All right. Now what are we feeling now? Do we do another tier list? I'm thinking I do have a stand tier list of 3 to 8, but that sounds painful because there's so many of them.
Yeah, there's so many where it's like I have no opinion. I have no
Exactly.
opinion
It's
on
like,
so many
all
of
right,
them.
Dark Blue Moon. I don't know. It could be D. Maybe we'll put it above the Devil.
Yeah.
Like it's like I don't care. I don't care enough. Oh, see, Matt Carriage said ending tier list. We could do that as well.
I'll do an ending tier list.
Yeah, let me see if I can find one. Endingongs. I don't know how to spell. JoJo OP. Found JoJo OP. All part endings. Drip tier list? The drip tier list might hit. There's an SSS tier. So, I wonder what that one's going to be for. Alright. Oh, this is so difficult, actually. Because I immediately said in my brain, like, oh, there's one S tier. But I'm looking at them like, oh, they're all so good.
Are we in endings right now?
Yeah. I got 1 to 5. So the 6 ending I don't have, though. Okay, this is painful. This is painful. Because, like, 2 of them are roundabout. So it's just like, Okay. So what about, should we do the Oingo Boingo Brothers first? Because that's like peak fiction, obviously. Should we do that
Yeah,
first?
top of S, triple
Yeah,
S
exactly.
tier.
Triple S tier. Let's put both of them right up there. The Whole Horse and Oingo Boingo versions, of course. Okay. The part 4 ending, the I Need You, I Want You. That was cool. I messed with it.
Savage Garden is starting off. We can go top of B.
That is the part 4 ending, right? Just to confirm.
Yeah, I want
Okay.
you by Savage Garden. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I was just like, I just know the songs. It's just like I don't know the names. Okay, the Jodeci song. That song
Freaking
is
New
kind of fire.
Jodeci.
Pretty fire.
The visuals for that one though were such kind of a letdown.
Lazy.
I mean,
I feel like the part 4 ending in comparison to this one are like so different. Like,
Yeah.
because we get a lot of the stuff with Josuke, and then we get that shot of like all the people that slowly, builds up to the town.
yeah,
being
I'd put Jodeci B tier below Savage Garden.
I agree. The song is good, but the visuals are just meh. Okay.
What is this like all silver one? What am I
It's
looking
the other Golden Wind ending.
at? Modern Crusaders S, top of S.
Yeah, it was pretty fire. I'm
The,
thinking.
the way that the statue was being built throughout the
Yeah, it was very satisfying.
That-
like
the
seeing it
episodes and-
slowly.
and that song just within the theme of Golden Wind S.
I think. I don't know if I could put an S though. Like I don't know, man, because like I
Alright,
think
find a
roundabout.
medium.
I think
I say
roundabout's
S.
S. I think roundabout's like. Are we doing the S by the way? Are we doing like the one single S again? Because I don't think this is the one single S.
For me, Modern Crusaders would be the S. But
Okay.
since it's
So
a
how about this?
combined-
I'll
since this is a
put-
combined tier list, we'd go A.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, what if we do like, each of us get one S or something?
Yeah.
that could be something too.
Nah, put an A. There can only be one S.
Last Train Home, Peak. I love this song. This is literally like, have you seen those videos where it's like JoJo deaths over Last Train Home? Like those AMVs, do they always hit? They always hit.
Last Train Home. I would
Song is
go-
fire. I love it as the ending for part 3, especially because it gives you like that sort of melancholic feeling to it, at the same time as it being like an epic journey. I love the visuals too. The lighting and coloring is really cool, even though it's like nothing moving. It's just like a static image moving. I think it's fire. So I would definitely put it in A, but I think I could see it in S.
What is the fourth one at the bottom?
Let me see. This one?
The fourth.
I have no idea.
I think that one's Modern Crusaders. I don't
It
know what
is.
this like.
It
I
is
don't know
Modern
what the silver
Crusaders.
one is.
That says
I can like
Vento
barely
Arreo
see the image.
Geo Geo. It says Vento Arreo Geo Geo on it, so I assume that was Modern Crusaders. That's why I'm like, well, we could like flip that. Maybe this is like the ending one.
I don't know what that is. I think there's 2 versions of Freaking You.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the second version of Freaking You. That has that. I forgot about this. They kept the ending, but they. Yeah,
They
for
changed the
this. Yeah, for the middle part of it, they changed the visuals. Okay, that can just go above the
The
original.
disco ball.
I forgot about this one, man. Damn.
Yeah. Okay. So now that we have that settled, all right. Last Train Home, we feel an A. Because I really.
Last Train Home can go A, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Roundabout, Peak, the JoJo ending, in my opinion. It's so hype. Hearing the song get further and further into, it's so satisfying. Seeing it lead to like these
above modern Crusaders, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. This is also just Roundabout, so I'm not gonna. I mean, we could just put that S as well. All right. Walk Like an Egyptian, fire. Love the visuals. Song is fire. Obviously, it's in Egypt, so that's fun as well. Big fan. Big fan.
Dude, these are all like S, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. They all hit.
Walk Like an Egyptian was such a good pick, man. I feel like Walk
The
Like
way
an Egyptian
it's so
is-
in sync with the song too. Like I remembered when the star would be made. It's like bum 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 bum, and it was so the little.
Okay,
things.
that also might be above Modern Crusaders.
Yeah, but are we putting an S though? Is it Roundabouts here, or
No,
is
Roundabout is the only S.
it exactly? It's such a good ending. They had to do it for the ending of a whole part. That's how good it was. No, not just whole, 2 whole parts, and then
two
the
whole
end of a
parts.
whole series. Like literally, that's how good it was.
So I would put that behind Modern Crusaders. Come on, no.
What? Put walk like an Egyptian.
Walk like
and-
walk like an Egyptian. Yeah.
No, but modern. Walk like an Egyptian was so fire though. The visual, the eyeball visuals. Like it even showed it right here.
Dude,
It's
Modern
like how
Crusaders is
he's
fire.
always watching them. The symbolism.
Modern Crusaders is fire, dude. How it has Rolling Stone at the bottom, and then Gold Experience Requiem at the top.
That is pretty fire. It's
The
the
song
bit
is
the bit.
fire.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You did it. You sold me there. Because it's like Roundabout does the exact same thing. He does the exact same thing. We just got another donation from Hype Hunter YT, 20 Australian dollars, saying Hype Pirates incoming with some beer clinking emojis. Thank you, Kev, for making the stream spread awareness, and everyone in the chat for showing your support. I'm proud to be in a community that comes together to help others in need. Sparkly heart. P.S. Dio is my daddy. You know what? That's real.
That's
And
true.
we just got to almost 450. I will check to the transition or whatever. Oh, there's the noise right there. Let me check real quick. 20, 22. All right, let me see. Quick maths. All right, we are now at $443.84. Crazy.
Good shit, boys.
My initial goal for the stream was 200, so you guys are going insano mode. By the way, I think we're almost at 50 likes because apparently this makes it work. Guys, you should like the stream if you haven't already. That'd be crazy. Because, you know, we got to get more people in here donating to a good cause. Okay, let me see right now. Let me see. There we go. All right, cool. But let's see. All these fire endings. You could say we went
They're
beyond.
all fire. They're literally all S. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. It is like imagine making peak endings one after the other.
Yeah.
Visuals and all.
Distant Dreamer's not here though.
Oh,
Distant
true.
Dreamer would be A though.
They don't even. Oh yeah, that's true. That would definitely be A. The visuals are so fire too.
Yeah. Simple.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see now. The drip tier list? That might have to happen. The drip tier list. The drip tier list could hit. Well, I looked up just drip tier list. Alright, JoJo drip tier list. Let me see. JoJo's Bizarre drip tier list. JoJo's Bizarre drip. Chase, actually, since he's not here, I could just confirm, he actually has started One Piece, which is pretty epic. He's on Alabasta. We were talking about it earlier.
I'm not up to date with One Piece though.
Okay. I found a list for... Oh, this is weird, though. It's just the Joe stars, and they're different types of drip, and not characters as a whole drip. Not feeling that one. Not feeling that drip list.
Fake Jordan.
JoJo's Bizarre drip? Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of characters. Okay. A lot of drip.
Not the transphobic slurs.
Yeah, that was crazy. The dude with the goggles, that's a great drip right there. I think he's definitely high tier. Araki took a lot of time drawing that character's outfit, you know. The dude who played Hallelujah.
Bro, I ain't
from his
doing all
back.
this. How
Yeah,
many
this is
characters
crazy.
is this?
This is crazy. Let me see.
Nah.
We could just do part 4 drip. We could do
Everyone wears school uniforms.
JoJo protagonist drip. That's true. A lot of them.
Do the JoJos.
All right, we're saying Josuke is peak drip, right? The sailor fit. He made a moment right there. He made a moment. Why is Gyro here? I mean, I guess he is a protagonist, but it's just strange that he's here along with the Joestars. Shay says, as long as X4 is consuming the OP greatness, I'm a happy man. Hey, look at that.
I'll be caught up soon.
All right. So my man Joseph Joestar. Are we counting
Can you
old
edit
Joseph?
this?
What is that?
Can you edit this? Can you edit these pre-made ones?
Oh yeah, I could make it say like S or what do you mean?
Or can you add people to it?
Oh no, you cannot. That's the thing. I wish you could. I wish you
gotta
could.
find one. You gotta find one with Jodio.
We could just do Joestars. You could probably just find one of the Joestars themselves.
That's what I'm trying, but I wonder if any of them have Jodio.
Joestars 1 to 9. Maybe if I type that, it'll work. Get the other drip tier list. That was better. Yeah, it definitely had more, but guess what? It also had intolerance, and we don't like
Bro,
that.
Absolutely. This one really is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, all characters, parts 1 through 9.
No way. That's a stream. Yeah,
It's even got like the employees of Green Dolphin.
Oh my god, that's Westwood. His drip is crazy. Yeah, MB Trash. We not only are at $100, we're at $400. Thanks to all the great people in the chat for showing support.
Y'all killing it.
Let's see, all Joestars that are important. Okay, let's see what happens here. Can't wait to see Josephumi on here. Let's see if he's here. He is here. Wow. Okay. Is Jodio here though? Of course you're not, because no one reads JoJo Lands. Did you know that people actually are gonna
Here,
wait?
use this one, but we'll only
Okay.
the fucking green babies on here.
Yeah, the Green Baby. He's a member of the Joestars for sure.
Check this one out, but we'll just use
Oh my
the
god.
JoJo's on it.
They got the frog. They got the frog. I found Joseph. He's drippy for sure. JoJo. This list is fire. I might actually use this. Hold on. All right, let's see.
They got Radio Gaga on here.
They got a pole. There he is. Okay. I love how Stray Cat looks so normal. It's so funny. Dude, they got Irene on here. This is crazy.
They got Savage Garden on here.
I do. I just saw it, yeah. They got everyone's favorite. The Sticks. The Stick Rock.
They got Dario Brand. Around.
And there we go.
They've got Steel Ball Run Rina Higashikata. That's crazy.
Let me see. Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy.
Put your Jolien Rina next to Steel Ball Run Rina. Look at how different they look.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Just to confirm. You're right here. Where'd she go? Where did she go? Hold on. I got lost. Alright, let me just place it here for now before I forget. Because I know that's not her, but I'm just putting her here until I find her.
She's next to Nicholas.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. I'm literally lost.
She's right next to her.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Perfect. I was yeah.
Move Diego's mom.
Yeah. Crazy. The detail.
Same character, by the way.
It's like when people see Jotaro Part 5, it's just like, really? The Part 6 flashback.
Yeah.
Like, this is the same guy? Alright, let's see.
The hair goes crazy.
Yeah. Don't forget Jojoli and Joseph. We can't.
He is a Joestar.
He is a Joestar. But then is Dragona here now? Is George here now?
Is George on here?
I have no idea. I just said
George
that.
is on here.
Are we ranking Dio's kids?
No.
Where? Add the main villains.
goes on here.
Where is? Who did we literally just say? I just lost my train of thought real quick. We're gonna add. What times are right now in Philly? It is 9:30 p.m. I'm trying to. Who were we just talking about? Because we said we were gonna do.
Part 8 Joseph.
There we go. Yeah. Wait, I can't find him. Oh, there he is. Okay. Put him right there. All right. Is that all the ones? Pretty certain. So you got Jonathan, Joseph, Jotaro, Josuke.
Take a peek.
Got you.
Where's my boy Poor Tom out?
Oh, we rank him for sure. We rank him for
I
sure.
think we put part 8 Kira on that thing.
He's drippy for sure. He's drippy. He's in there. He's in the high tier. And Poor Tom. Poor Tom's definitely. And we just added Joseph. Yeah. There we go. That should be everyone, unless we do Dio's kids, obviously. Or we could do weather.
What are you doing with Poor Tom, man? Get him out!
What do you mean? You said where is he?
Get him out!
We gotta put. His hair is even worse in the colored version. I've never noticed he's just got a massive bald spot. I never even noticed that's what it was meant to be. Oh, Chase White says streaming since 3 p.m. Love the hustle. So do we. We love the hustle. All right. Now, there's a lot of tiers here. So I feel like I'm just going to change some of these to be like S, A, B, and C.
Just change the top one to be the best JoJo, and then everyone else the same.
Oh, true. All right. Wait, actually.
I don't think any of them are getting below pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. So Poor Tom is the best JoJo. Okay. Wait, for some reason. Oh, Poor Tom. I put him back. I forgot. How dare I? We could do the villains as well. We could do the villains as well, since there aren't that many. But I like the Joestar idea more. Chase White says Johnny's Snowdrip. It is pretty fresh. All right, Jonathan. What are you feeling about Jonathan's drip? I think he's a solid, like, pretty good. You know, he's definitely not really great or amazing because some of his stuff is like, you know, he's like the Hulk and it looks weird on him. Jonathan.
Jonathan is S, bro.
But the best JoJo has to be S. We can't just put them all in S.
It's Jonathan.
But it's the drip. But the drip.
Oh, we're ranking on drip right now?
Yeah, the drip. That's
okay.
That's what we were doing. That's why. Like...
Okay, Jonathan is mid then.
Exactly. He's got like negative drip. I saying he looks like the Hulk. He just it's not it. Joseph though, he's got drip. He definitely has drip. His fashion sense is significantly
pretty good.
Yeah, his fashion sense is significantly leveled up, and he is very versatile with wearing different like outfits and colors. He also rocks a scarf and a headband. Very hard to do. Now Jotaro and Josuke, I feel like are straight and all right since they're both students in school, and they literally
have like a little bit of flair, but that's it.
Yeah, outside of that, they can't really do much, you know.
Yeah. Okay, Giorno is gonna skyrocket to amazing.
I think Jolene is amazing, so I would put Giorno in really great because I think Jolene's outfit is just more intriguing. You know, you get more of the different like versatility. She has the big coat as well, which is pretty cool.
Or are we ranking their like different outfits or just their?
I assumed it was all outfits as a whole. That's what I assumed, like their drip as a whole. That's why I was thinking Joseph is definitely in pretty good because he leveled up in the drip department.
Chat, does Jolene go above Giorno though?
I think Jolene's above Giorno. I really like the outfit. It's just cool, and the big coat. It's just cool. I don't know. I like the spider net kind of texture on her clothes, and then she has like string abilities. It's just satisfying. She got that weird little stuff on her like sort of shins, that weird like green squares.
Her squares, yeah.
Yeah, the weird
All
squares.
right. Can we settle both amazing? Jolene above Giorno?
That is fine. That is fine. I'm rocking with that. Okay, well, so shouts to my man Metro with the 100 Australian dollars. Look at that. We are more likely than not at $500. More likely than not. Let's see that. Let me do that conversion rate. That is 63.77, meaning we definitely broke 100. So, once again, shouts to all you guys for supporting the cause. Let me see.
Thank you, Metro.
Big Metro.
Metro W.
Facts. Put the WOTAs in the chat. Oh wait, never mind. 84 stays. Let me see, 77. Let me do quick maths. Okay. Alright. This should be correct. I'm pretty certain this is correct. No, wait, it's this. Okay. $507.61 with the quick maths. Let's go.
Goddamn, boys.
Boom.
I think we're on our way to a One Piece video now.
Oh wow. A whole One Piece video from a One Piece channel?
Yeah.
Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Oh my god. Nah, you know what we gotta do? Actually, we should do like what we did earlier with the Toru discussion. That should just be a video. Nobody understands Toru, and it's just like this is coming from exports and the guy who shat on Toru. Like, I don't know if this is gonna be a good, you know what I mean?
Maybe we'll come together and we'll do a legit one.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. We could do a legit like, guys, nobody understands Toru. Let's see.
But us, because we're so smart.
Exactly. We talk about JoJo on the internet, therefore we know. Yeah, halfway to 1K. Exactly, MB Trash. Exactly. But yeah, back to the drip. Let's see. Now, we got Johnny, who I think is relatively drippy individual. What are your thoughts on Johnny's drip?
I think Johnny. He's got the all over print of the stars. He's got the hat to match the
stars on his arms as well.
Yeah, he wears like a onesie though, which is like not very drip.
Yeah. But he does have snow drip as well. Remember, he changes his drip throughout the story from time to time.
Yeah. He has like sort of that Mamazuku thing where like in the beginning he had like a shirt and pants, but like as the story goes on, they become just like one thing.
Yeah.
Like in the beginning he had two separate pieces, but then later he's just in like a snuggie.
Yeah. You know what? That's exactly it. I think it's really great for sure. Because I think it's above Joseph because it's like, I don't know, the printing, the coloring, it's just more interesting. I like how
fire alternatives though.
The lipstick matching the clothes as well. Fire. I'm a big fan of the JoJo men with lipstick aesthetic. Yeah. I think it's just cool, you know.
Dude, honestly, if we're taking into consideration cover art as well and like outside pieces, Josuke 4 might be like top of S.
He does have a lot of clothes. Yeah, so we should probably, because Jotaro, his fits usually are more like well, especially
It's
in the
like school
manga.
outfit, but in different colors.
Exactly. The manga, it's usually like a blue, a black, a purple for him. But Josuke does get a lot of drip. He does get a lot of drip, especially like that one with him, like with the sweater, and he's like, holding it like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So I think we could move Josuke up to amazing. We could move him up because he does.
But then we have to
drip.
consider everyone.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. I think we're gonna put Johnny really great or amazing.
Pretty great.
All right, feel that. Now Josuke, I think Josuke, he's a sailor, so what are we feeling there?
I'd put Josuke below Giorno and Jolene.
Okay, but Kira, though.
Like, he wears sort of like a uniform, but he, like, as the story goes on, he's kind of like goofy though, because it's like, bro, why are you wearing that? He's just like, I don't know, like.
Yeah, and he's got the J's as well. He's got the J's too. He's got some nice clean sneakers.
He does have J's. That's true. He's definitely not all right. He's above all right, but he's in that same tier as, he's within that same like idea as Jotaro or Josuke, where they're wearing like a uniform or outfit of some kind. Like they didn't pick their outfit.
Exactly. They're forced into this role. They're forced to be suited by society.
So I honestly might put him below Johnny and pretty great, because like the outfit is drip, but it's very simple.
Okay, and does Kira pull it off more? I think the beret sailor hat is way cooler.
Yeah, Kira kills it, man. Kira was
the strand of hair on the side. Oh my god. Yeah. So I think I'll put Kira in amazing. Dare I say?
All right, I'm okay with that.
Are we feeling Kira? Well, I don't know. I feel like he pulls it off more than Josuke, and if Josuke is really great,
different though. Kira has like color on his.
That is true.
Wait, no, this is just when he's on the boat. Dude, it's the same outfit. It's just the hat that's different. I don't know.
It's the hat and the way he puts his hair and the lipstick.
And Josuke had that same hat in the beginning too, but it just changed over time.
Yeah, he changed to be his own person. Yeah. Guys, we truly understand Joel. we were one of the five. Okay, well, two of the five.
I think he has to be in the same tier as Josuke, because literally we're just talking about the hair and the beret. But 90% of the outfit's still the same.
It's about the way they present themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Carriage says.
Above Josuke, put it where you want it.
Matt Carriage says Black Suit Giorno stomps Jolene. Now, Black Suit Giorno is fire, and the longer hair down, fire. But I don't know, man. Irene has the fits too. That's all I'm gonna say. There are other great fits.
Irene wears like a sweater and jeans.
But the hair is fired. Like, drip is not just, your clothes, it's the way you present yourself. It's your makeup, your hair, Okay. That's why Johnny is so drippy. He decided, since I have blue eyes, I'll wear blue lipstick and wear blue clothes. That was his decision.
Truly.
Yeah. So what do we think about Joseph from part 8? His hair is quite strange.
Yeah, his hair goofy. He's got like that Norisuke thing going on. He's honestly got like, he wears the clog sandals too.
Yeah.
So honestly, where are we at? I feel like we got to keep him in all right.
It's just he looks awkward. He's
got like that 1940s drip. He does wear the steel ball run sweater.
That is true. The sweater, if anyone else wore the sweater, it would be drippy, but it's because of his hair and because of his shoes that it looks strange.
He's almost got like samurai pants too. They're like puffy.
Let me see.
He wears like pantaloons.
Let's see the fitted. Let's see the fit check. Yeah, he does. They're quite baggy, but they have huge pockets on the side. So we're feeling all right though. The sweater is pretty clean.
He's not very drippy. I'd say he's in like all right to meh.
Yeah, it's just awkward. Yeah. That Victorian Boy Scout look.
Absolutely.
You sold me on mid from that line of chat alone sold me. Victorian Boy Scout. All right.
With the wooden sandals.
Exactly. So JoJo, what are we feeling about his drip?
JoJo honestly might be the best JoJo right now. JoJo is ripped the fuck out.
He is drippy. He's so drippy. He has a stand name on his clothes. That's drip.
He's got the hood. He also has like the protective foam, and he has the best pants. Undisputed out of all Joesters, he has the best pants.
He's got like a bunch of emblems on his clothes.
JoJo's dripped the hell out.
They don't know JoJo Joestar. They kept recommending me random stuff.
Look at this, bro. Look at this one in the chat. Although he sort of has the same thing as Johnny going on, where it's
like a
also,
onesie.
It's a onesie, yeah. But the pants are sick though.
Yeah, let's see this banger in the chat. Hold on.
Get the colored. Get the color version of like the first time you see him. I think it's kind of fire how he has like the little like foam shoulder pads. They're kind of sick. It's like a floaty device.
Yeah.
Also, his hair and jewelry is dripped out too.
Yeah, the earrings. I love the star, like kind of ponytail sort of thing.
The earring and the pin in the braid. It's fire.
He's got like a weird buckle. He's got a buckle, you know.
He wears like a floaty around his chest.
Yeah. It's kind of like a bulletproof vest vibe, but it looks different in a way.
Dude, the pants, the flotation device, the hood, the earring drip, the braid drip, the November Rain logo across the chest.
That's what I'm saying. The November Rain is drip. That is drip.
The gray color palette, like the gray tone, absolute fire. JoJo obviously recently buys, but JoJo is like undisputedly dripped out.
Looking at like cosplays to like see what it would look like in human, you know.
In human.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say. If he was real, JoJo's real. Let me see though.
JoJo's fire. I feel like he has like he has a more thoughtful design than like the previous ones. Like everything about his design is like very unique.
Feels like intentional in a way.
Yeah.
I don't remember him having like these things on his arms. Did he always have them?
He wears like gloves.
No, he does have those things on his arms. See these like weird.
They're like
black,
biker gloves.
like no. See these on his arms. They're like kind of like.
They're like wristbands.
Yeah, but they're like on his like arm. It's so interesting.
Like on his bicep?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like that November Rain like bow logo.
Exactly. So I was looking at the cosplay and it's like, what is this?
It's got to be S tier for like the hoodie. It's like a hoodie overall life jacket. It's
like
fire.
Like a Snuggie. it's like a Snuggie,
no,
unironically.
It's if you're played like Splatoon Salmon Run.
Yes, I have. I love
like it's one of those things. It's like a fishing outfit.
Definitely. Well, that was quite a coincidence. We were just talking about. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. My thing just cut out of nowhere, but we should be good to go. Yep, successfully reconnected. There we go. Awesome.
We're back.
All right. But yeah, someone in the chat, NB Trash, said my one complaint is his hair looks kind of stiff and flat, but it's not too big of an issue.
I would say that too, but I think the hair in front of the face adds to like the 15-year-old vibe.
Definitely.
You know?
Like the emo vibe. Like in the most like blunt way possible, the emo vibe.
He's like a kid. Like he wears his hair in front of his face. You know?
Exactly. He's very introverted as well, so it is obviously like some. Well, the hair, he's hiding his eyes from the world, like stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I think it's peak that he has the cracked eggshell design too, like the Steven Steele Foo Fighters thing.
Yeah.
Seeing that on a main JoJo is fire.
Let's see. Favorite thing about JoJo thus far, I like how he's like kind of a dick. You know, I just think that's fun.
JoJo looks like Robert Pattinson.
It looks like Robert. Now I need to see this. Now I need to see the. Let me see the cross. You know, whatever.
I got you.
intrigued.
Hold up.
Yeah, but for me, Jodio, he's just so like snarky and like mean. Like when he beat the shit out of Rohan's phone for like no reason, that was great. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna send this picture. Okay, this image I just sent of Jodio. If his hair wasn't in front of his face, imagine how far apart his eyes would be. He'd look like a monster. Dude, look at that.
Yeah,
like
that's
if someone redrew that,
like,
but like a normal face, literally his eyes would be on the side of his
like
head.
Sid the Sloth, bro.
Literally Sid the Sloth. Maybe that's why he wears it. Because if he lifted his hair up, he'd look insane.
Yeah, they don't understand me if I don't look a specific way. Like some of like edgy societal stuff. Let's see. No, you're definitely on the money there.
The 3 flaps are like Giorno too.
Yeah, exactly. And one of them connects it to like, and they're all like different in a way too.
Yeah.
You know, one is like the double, one's like sort of a weird like wave looking thing, one is the braid. You know?
It's peak fiction. That's what it is.
Now, if we get an explanation why the 3 are different, that'd be interesting. Because for Giorno, they're all symmetrical. They're all one and the same. But I mean,
I hate to
Jojo,
break it
they're
to you.
different.
The story is
It ain't that
never
deep.
going to
It ain't that
address his
deep.
hair.
It ain't that deep. Now, you know, character designers will be like, see the intricacy of Jodio Joestar.
Yes.
They're not ready for that one. They're not ready. I saw this. All right, but first, so we're putting him in the best tier. We're feeling that.
That's crazy that Jodio is Josuke's cousin.
Yeah, I feel like that's.
I'd put Jodio in best right now, man. Jodio is dripped the hell out.
Hmm.
And Dragona
Right.
can go like.
I think Dragona's a solid, pretty good.
Dragona wears like a fuzzy onesie, like it looks like it'd be like soft.
Oh, yeah, it's like kind of like a it's like a dress type of thing, but not really. It's interesting. Next chapter, Rocky spends 10 pages talking about Jodio's hair out of spite. Hey, the character designers would love that. They would eat that up.
Jodio's like, the reason I wear my hair like this, and then it goes into backstory.
Oh, definitely. It's gonna be about his dad, Diego Brando. It's gonna be about his dad, one of the Brando descendants. So that we'll get the full confirm. Let's see. Yeah, I think Dragona's fit is fire though. I think it's definitely pretty good minimum. I think it's clean. I love the flower headband. Super fresh.
Yeah, the tiara is fire.
Alright, let me check this really quickly.
Damn, dude, I can't believe Joseph is all the way down there. We really roasted his ass.
Yeah, we did. We did roast him. Wait, Joseph? You mean oh yeah. Yeah. The inferior Joseph.
The other Joseph.
Yeah, exactly. The one it's like the one we don't talk about.
That is true. Someone said Jodio was hanging upside down and his hair never moved.
That is kind of crazy. He used a lot of hairspray. Uses a lot of hairspray, and then it'll work like that.
Although it's a manga, that's saying like, how come the characters don't change? Don't their clothes get dirty? You know?
Oh my god. I know so many cartoons now that just
It's
have
like it's fiction.
like an infinite amount of clothes like in the closet. Like there's this one I remember years ago. It was like on Disney or whatever. It's called like Star versus like some magical girl type shit. And the one guy, he always wears like a red hoodie, and then you check his closet, it's like 30 red hoodies. They're just all in his closet. I like you know, kind of meta stuff like that.
Yeah, they explain it.
Yeah, but I feel Dragona is a solid, pretty good. I'm excited to see more of their drip as the story goes on. JoJo hygiene tier list. How do I put Johnny in like not good? Like how do I immediately?
Gyro's like D tier.
Gyro is not in this like unhygienic. They're in the woods running on horses. Like where are they gonna brush their teeth? Like I don't think that's part of their MO.
They mentioned that Gyro says he brushes his teeth with like a tree stem.
Oh god.
He doesn't need toilet paper. He uses leaves for that.
Let me see.
All right, Kev. I think I gotta head out for now. I'll probably hop in chat a little bit later, but I just have to go feed my cats and get some food myself.
Gotcha, bro.
It was a great time, man. Freaking time flew by. It's been like 6 hours.
Yeah, literally. That's just how it is, bro. When you talk about peak fiction, you know, this is what tends to happen.
It was fun though, man. If you're still going later, I might hop in as well. But for now, it was great hanging out. Great raising money for Hawaii. Shout out to chat. You guys are the real ones.
Yeah.
Up to over $500. That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw someone in the chat say, "If I can find this message, I will find it immediately." Because I think it was Matt Carriage. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing that name right. By the way, I'm just assuming that's how it's pronounced. But he said, I'm fairly certain it was him at least. Said, you know, Kev and X-Force are poking the Toru Hive or whatever, and I never heard it be called the Toru Hive.
The Toru Hive.
But it is so the Toru Hive.
That's true. The collective.
I could just imagine a thumbnail of like us literally kicking a beehive, and it's just like, and it's just called "Nobody Understands Toru."
We're poking the Toru Nation.
Yeah. Have a day, boys.
Keep it going strong. Shout out to the tier list. Good shit. I'm like brain fogged right now. I've been
it's like yeah. Here we go.
All right, man. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Kev. Keep it going, boys.
For sure.
All right, later, everyone.
Have a good one.
See you.
And look at that. With that, we're back. We're back to just me. But guess what? It's not just me. Because guess what? There's the Discord. All right. Now, chat, you could probably still hear me. Pretty awesome. Let me put on some relaxing music again. You know? That'll be nice. That'll be nice. You know? And now you get a void of nothing. Until, guess what? You'll get nothing still. Because guess what? We're going to do a BRB for a sec. Because I'm also going to get some water. Because guess what? I've been talking for 6 hours and 47 minutes. Haven't had a drink of water at all. I would like some water. But I'll be right back in a second. I'm going to put on some relaxing music. You guys remember that song from beginning, maybe. You might not, because that was 6 hours and 47 minutes ago. Yeah. Here's some relaxing music. Yeah. Yeah. Summer bar, baby. This is nice. This is nice. Alright, we're back. That water was very refreshing. That, like you have no idea. Oh my god. I just kind of want to keep the song playing because it's relaxing. I enjoy the song. Whew. So how's everyone doing? Hopefully, everyone's doing good. Let me figure this out. Okay. Okay. Let me see. This should be good. Should be good. Alright. So, let me see. It is not changing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Up. Wow. Wow. See all that? See that big amount right there? Let's go into this. Let's go to that donate now button. Well, not all of it, because obviously some of it is already at that donate now button. But you got no sign. Sheesh. Okay. Let me get this camera up. Well, bam. Up. You're not here. Let me just move it back. Bro. Alright. Let me put that camera on because I'm going crazy. I kind of want to just keep listening to this music. I don't know. It's very relaxing, guys. I'm enjoying this. Camera. Cool. Look at that. Okay. Hello. Now I can read the chat. Let me see this real quick. Wow. Alright. This lighting is very strange right now. It's kind of gray, but whatever. Whew. I'm getting relatively tired, but not to the extent where I'm like, there we go. Let me burn my retinas a bit. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Alright. Let me see this chat. Brady King says, if you could pick a JoJo MC name and part setting for hypothetical part of your design, what would it be? Well, I don't have a name in specific, but I would definitely love another female main protagonist. I would absolutely love that. Like, I was always a huge fan of the Shizuka Joestar kind of concept a lot of people thought of for part 4. And so when a lot of people were thinking about part 9, a lot of people wanted that, which I did as well. So, I don't really have a name off the top of my head because I can't think of like a girl named with Joe immediately. Like, I think about like names usually have blank Joe, you know, that's like a American type of name where it's like 2 names in one. It could be a girl just straight up named Joe, you know, like Joanne could easily be that. Try to think of a setting though in specific. I don't know. I don't really have a specific idea of like a plot or whatever. I've never really been into that part of the fandom. You know what I mean? Never really been into that. I'm enjoying this a lot. You know, relaxing and not. Oh my god, it wasn't stressful by any means. It was just like, oh my god, I don't have to like hyper manage everything at the same time immediately. It was very stressful. Joanna. That's a great name, Joanna. Let's see. Chase White says, "Yo, Kev," thinking emoji. I wouldn't be surprised if JoJo starts to distance himself from the group a little bit after seeing him think so heavy on Rohan's words. His paranoia might play a role in his character, seeing as he is a somewhat self-conscious and observant introverted individual. Completely agree. And he's 15, so I think these are all things a lot of modern teens go through, leaving friend groups, etc., and how that plays on the mind. I think he definitely comes back to the squad, but it'd be cool to see him isolate himself and overcome that. Completely agree. Chase, what you cooked, you chefed it up. Okay, and the fireworks are coming to kill me. By the way, if this music's too loud, let me know. I will turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down a little just in case. Josephine. Hey, that's not that bad. Josephine. Why are there fireworks? It's like August. Why are there fireworks? Alright, let's see. Matt Carriage says, "What manga do you got on your shelf?" Well, I got... Do I have any down here? Or are they all over there now? Why are there fireworks going insane right now? I don't understand. I do not understand. Nothing down here. Nothing down here, so... The fireworks heard. Fireworks heard. We hit 500. Yeah, exactly. All right. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Door stuck. Door stuck. But what manga we got on the shelf? A lot of One Piece. A lot of JoJo. We got Fist of North Star, Uzumaki. That Urusei Yatsura thing I was talking about earlier is there. The JoJo Louvre book. Yep, someone saw it. Chase saw it. Some Hunter x Hunter, Don, Yu Hakusho. Yo, hold on. Yo, it's good, Evan, bro. Still in the stream.
Good game. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, the chat should be able to hear you, but it's not gonna be anything crazy.
Yeah, no, keep it to stream level.
Well, no, I mean like they shouldn't see you, is what I'm saying.
I think you meant like what I gotta say.
No, well that too. Obviously, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Did you cop JoJo 6251? I did see it. You could hear? Okay, cool. I'm pretty certain this is the one with Josuke on the cover.
Yeah, Kev.
Yeah, it is.
I gotta speak to you, bro.
Why?
What was up with that Avdol placement, bro?
Because he's a mid, bro. He's mid.
How's he mid? How's he mid, bro?
He's mid. Like, he's not that guy. He's just boring.
What?
He's just boring.
What?
He's just a cutout, bro. He's so boring, they killed him twice.
Okay, and? Bro, he sacrificed himself.
No, that was cool.
You can't tell me that was hard.
That was cool.
That was cool. You gonna call him boring? You can't tell me everything he did up to that point was not cool, or everything he did was not cool.
I mean, not everything. He's just kind of generic.
Okay, but he was cool, bro. He was one of the first stand users we seen, and he was
that was cool.
He was
yeah.
really mixing. His little speeches, he was a give to each other, like to all of them. That was nice.
I don't know. I feel like he was just not nearly as dynamic or interesting as many other characters. his presence was dragged out. He had a fake out death that was very, very unsatisfying. I don't know. I could keep going. Like, I don't know. I just think like
his first death you were saying is unsatisfying.
No, his first death is great. It's unsatisfying, obviously, because he came back. Like, if he died, he would have been awesome. Like, I would have probably put him in like B, because that was cool. You know?
Oh, you gotta give bro at least C, cause D all alone, bro. Like I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the tier list. It's some people out there that don't even belong. I feel like shouldn't even be there, bro. I'm be real with you.
There's some people who should be there that aren't even on there. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, but like, I'm gonna be real. Like, some people, like, come on, the Doug, bro. We got the Doug over.
Of course we do. Are you kidding me? Iggy is fire. Iggy is fire.
Abdul is wild. Over Abdul is wild.
Iggy is fire. He's over Kakyoin.
Okay, Kakyoin, I don't really care for them. He was cool, but Abdul was harder.
That's how I feel about Abdul. He was cool, you know? He's like, he's cool, you know? He's alright.
At least, come on, bro. I'm gonna be real. Lisa.
Lisa's cool. What do you mean?
She did do nothing, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro.
What do you mean she did? She would train their whole thing.
She barely trained them, bro. Like, she trained them, but she barely trained them, bro. All she did was sit around and let these other guys train them. Like, she barely, her own student died, bro. She barely trained them to get ready to go smoke these guys.
Alright, well, to be fair, that wasn't her fault. That wasn't her fault, right?
It was still her training. She did not train these guys up enough, so she gonna smoke them.
What was she gonna do? They would have died anyway. They would have died anyway if she didn't train them enough.
Okay, but she should have trained them. I'm saying that they made her up to be like one of the strongest people out here, right? She was like, and she got captured by the Pillar Man and got almost smoked by the Pillar Man. You're supposed to be one of the strongest people right here, bro. And this time, out of this hormone stuff, right? And you get in. That's how I see it.
No, Lisa's fire, bro. I'm a big fan of her.
Bro, I don't got over Abdul is wild though.
I don't know, man. I think he's kind of dry. He doesn't really have much of a personality. He's just kind of dry. Like, Kakyoin is like that as well, obviously. But I think Kakyoin is the tier above because he's still present in the final fight. Like, Abdul isn't even present in the final fight, bro. That's the thing.
He's dead.
Yeah, of course. That's why he's not he's not only is he
died.
No, you don't get what I'm saying. Like, not only did he die once, then he died again, and then didn't make any impact in the fight. Like, people didn't think, oh man, Abdul taught me this, Abdul taught me that. No one even thought about Abdul in the final fight because no one thought about him. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
alright, bro.
Abdul pissed in that one guy's mouth. He did piss in the guy's mouth. That was funny. That was funny.
That was hard.
Yeah, that was very funny. You know, he might be C for that. That was funny.
That's what he had to piss. He had to piss in the guy's mouth, so you gotta move him up there.
Oh my god.
Like, what?
I think if Araki wrote part 2 today, she'd have a lot more in-depth. She'd have a lot more depth and better scenes. Completely agree. Araki he's writing a book about her, so I mean, definitely think that she would have. Lisa's still my queen. I don't care. She had a lot of unused potential. Facts.
Ain't that the serial killer in C?
From
yes. Part 5?
No. Part 5, no.
Who's that in C right there? Next to Kakuni.
That's Anasui, part 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me see this, though. The best thing about Abdul was that he made Polnareff's character better. Facts. Polnareff is a part 3 Joe bro. I agree. Polnareff is great. He is solid for sure. To be frank, all Lisa really did was tell Joseph he's a punk and climb. A lot we didn't see, though. Very montage-esque. Yeah, definitely, for sure. He is spitting right now. Lisa didn't really train them. Yeah. Yo, shout out to my man, Trevor. We stand with Abdul. He is a saint. Look at that.
Spit.
And with that, we're at $512. Crazy. Crazy.
Put it on my man's Abdul, bro.
He's alright, you know? He's alright.
You gotta move him up at least one, bro. You can't
I
have
don't
him in D
know.
by
It's
himself.
just the main thing is his power is just kind of boring. His power is just kind
Bro,
of boring.
he was supposed to be he's the
No,
one of the
I
first
know,
thing
I know. He's one of the
Of course, it's not
first.
gonna be some
Yeah, I
Of
know.
course, it's not
But
gonna be some extravagant thing.
yeah, I know. But Star Platinum is still simple, but it's cool. His is like simple, but it's not that cool. I don't know. Like
Firepower's
Emerald Splash is awesome. It's so stupid that I love it. Like it's just like it's just interesting. It's like a weird parasite. It makes you small. It can like Magician's Red is just fire attacks. Like it's just not as compelling. And Kakyoid was introduced like chapters after. Like you know what I mean? Like and Hermit Purple is the same chapter and it's fire. Hermit Purple's awesome. Like constantly. I feel like Magician's Red is just kind of basic. In a not interesting way. Like obviously all of them are pretty basic, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Abdul has L in his name. Enough said. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's an L take right there. See,
JoJo characters are One Piece characters. See, like, is that even possible? Is like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean, or what? Like, because like One Piece characters have been built up for thousands of chapters, while JoJo characters have like 100 chapters to like, you know, shine, and then they kind of vanish off the face of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously there's a huge difference because like Luffy, you know, he's the guy, you know, and he's obviously the guy because he's been built up for 1,000+ chapters of being the guy.
Even our MC changes.
Exactly. It's different. So I don't think you can really compare them because of the long-term storytelling type of stuff present in One Piece. Let's see. I'm really liking the song, bro. I've been listening to it for like 10+ minutes. He has some super cool scenes of the OVA. I might have to check that out. Abdul was so broken, Araki banned fire powers. He's like a Kainu in terms of power. Okay, that's kind of... No, that's crazy.
Thank you.
That's so insane. You've got me actively trying to think of a fire-based stand. You actually do, and I can't think of any, which is frustrating because it's like your point isn't. You're wrong. You're clearly wrong because it's definitely not broken enough if Dio is our main villain.
So it's clearly right, but Kev,
yeah.
are you saying that Poneglyph and Abdul fight was not hard? Like,
no, of course it was. It was fire. Yeah, it was fire. But the thing is, Abdul does cool things and is, you know, interesting. But the thing, Speed King, that's a fire ability, good. But Abdul literally drops off the face of the earth in the story. He's dead. And then he comes back in an unsatisfying way. Right? And then when he comes back again, he does the exact same thing again. There wasn't no change in his death scenes. It was all the same thing. You know what I mean? He sacrificed himself to save him one time. He sacrificed himself again to save him the other time. The impact would have been the same.
He cares for his friends.
We already knew that, though. We already knew that.
Still, you think about it. Think about this. When people die in shows, it's usually go some type of change, right? With their personality, because he's been dead for a while or something like that.
Yes.
Okay.
But there was no change.
That's what I mean. He's been
That's
the same
good.
since day one. He's been the same since day one. He's the realest out here, bro.
That's not a good point. You're bringing up not a good point.
No, it's a great point.
MB Trash says, I'm going off topic, but I'm breaking my silence. I am a Giorno liker. He's not my fave, but I do like Giorno. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, Giorno's cool.
Giorno, okay, you got Giorno over Abdul?
Yes. Are you kidding me? Yes.
What?
That's crazy. No, Giorno is so over Abdul. That's crazy.
No, he's not. He's a bum.
No. Like, Giorno actually, you know, as much as I'm not a huge fan of him, at least he actively changes the plot. Like, he does things.
He's the main character. Of course that's going to happen. He's the main
because
character.
that's not how JoJo works. JoJo main character is very reactionary. they're reactionary. Giorno, he's very active, which is unlike like many other main characters, and that's what makes him interesting, you know. But the main reason I don't like Giorno is I think he's pretty stoic, in my opinion. He's cool, but I feel like he's kind of just like a, I don't know, flat character, because he's just constantly like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna do this thing, and that's how the antagonists are usually written. Very like, I am this guy, I'm going to be that guy. And to be fair, a lot of the main characters are written like that as well. Very confident, very self-assured. But I think with Giorno, it's kind of like he's the sort of force of nature more than a character a lot of the time. And I think that's kind of uninteresting. Okay, well, Trevor donated again $37.39, which I think, yeah, that brings us exactly to $550. I didn't even need to check that. It was just like quick maths. So we are now at $550, which is crazy. Let me do that really quickly. That is crazy. And what does it say? Avdol, bringer of light, the thing Dio is allergic to. Praise be to Avdol, the selfless champion who died for Polnareff's sins. Death be to Giorno, the Italian plank job. Wow. I feel like Trev and you are like having secret convos about this right now. I feel like this is kind of wild.
We're not. My
Let's
man's
see.
Trevor spitting though.
Yeah. I don't think Dio's allergic to Avdol. If anything, he wanted Avdol more than anything. I don't think he's allergic to it.
He wanted Aviel because he's his weakness. He wanted to get thing that could kill him on his side.
He literally had a stand called the Sun, bro. He had his weakness already. He had it.
Yeah,
like,
but he needed Abdol first. He wanted Abdol first.
You don't know that. You don't know that at all.
When did he get that stand?
What do you mean, when did he get that stand? He already had the stand.
But when?
We don't know. We don't know.
Okay, so by that logic, he could have already wanted Abdol.
But he could have already had the Sun. The Sun and Abdol's stand.
Why would he want Abdol if he already had?
Because he wants more minions. That's why he wants more minions. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just...
First of all, I was burping.
Oh my god.
What was talking about?
The Sun and Abdol. Let me see this real quick.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Let me see this real quick. Hello, people who are in the chat. Guys, remember, like the stream, type beat, helps. Pretty cool. You know how it is. Hold on. It seems like our next episode of One Piece is a recap episode, from what I'm seeing. So, that's interesting. That is interesting. One Piece is a recap episode next week. One Piece has no chapter next week. The live action is not next week. That is a week of nothing. Nothing for One Piece. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So now, it's got me beyond intrigued to watch this episode. Because the episode's got to be fire, right? It's got to be. If what's it? Let me see this real quick. Yo, T, not only with her first super chat, but with $50 to make our goal 600. Crazy. Crazy. So now we're literally triple the original goal of the stream, which is wild. The episode got to be live. Is the episode out now? It seems like it's out now. I assume so. Obviously, I'm not looking it up on here. I'm just seeing some people are talking about it or whatever. What I'm thinking is, I was going to put a goal up for 600, but we're already there now. So, that's crazy. So, we already have a new video in the works. Well, now, officially. I'm going to be honest, that X-Force Toru video sounds kind of gas. Talking about why Toru is actually not at all what people think Toru is. That sounds fun. That sounds like a blast. This community amazing? Facts. And remember, this is the combination of all the money donated here and to the site directly. Right here. Which is crazy. You know, I think the highlight of the stream was getting X-Force and King Recon to finally communicate. That was insane. That was pretty wacky. Pretty crazy. Happy to support the cause and Kev. Well, I appreciate you. None of this is going to me. Literally, again, none of this is going to me, but I get, you know, supporting Kev by supporting the cause. So I guess it's a one of the same. One of the same or whatever. Small communities are just better. Well, I would if you would like this to be a bigger community, subscribe or whatever, you know. Let me see. Episode gotta be live. Oh yeah, I already read that. For some reason, it's not letting me scroll through the chat right now. Yeah, Chase Way, I missed the X-Force of Recon collab. No, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy. We were all talking JoJo, and it's like, wow, talking about JoJo with human beings who know what JoJo is outside of, like, anything in the anime. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, and I don't know, man. The idea of a JoJo Reverie, that could hit. That could hit. Definitely could hit. Let me see. Purple Haze versus Magician's Red, who wins? Yo, Purple Haze clears that, bro. Purple Haze is a menace. Purple Haze will just kill Avdol before it even gets to light up any fire. Hype for the VOD. Excited to see it. Excited to see it. And my guy Eden's Blue with the 10 smackaroonies. Let's add that real quick. Boom. Crazy. Crazy. Did King Recon say he was going to start his JoJo Land's reactions again? See, I did consider talking to him about that, but I know he's trying to focus more on his writing, which is obviously the best thing to do, because my man is passionate. My man is ready to get into his bag with putting out, you know, some of his own peak fiction. So, to me, that I think is better than some reactions. As much as I would love to see him, I just think him focusing on his thing is the greatest thing possible, you know? Because who's to say King Recon won't make peak fiction himself? I mean, hey, I think that sounds impossible. Imagine King Recon not making peak fiction. That's all I'm going to say. There's no content I've ever wanted more than King Recon chatting about Steel Ball Run. Yeah, it was great. It was great. It's crazy, like how many JoJo people are actually secretly, I mean, One Piece people are actually secretly JoJo people, but they don't really talk about it. I'm just like, I'm the one to bridge the gap or whatever. I guess that's how it worked out today, at least. We've literally almost been going for 7.5 hours. Oh my god. And I'm out of water already. Okay. What would a JoJo Reverie be called? That is interesting. What would a JoJo Reverie be called? Maybe the Roundabout? Hey, that's kind of crazy. Now the Roundabout's hard. I might have to do that. I like that because it also starts with an R. And the Reverie is like a circular table. A Roundabout's like a circular thing. I think that's the one. I think I just cooked right here. The JoJo Reverie being called the Roundabout. That is the way. That is the way of the future. I still love that Pars chat is the pin chat. It is so funny. It is so funny. Let me see. Yeah, the roundabout goes hard. Yeah, I'm glad you rock with that. I like that idea a lot. The roundabout. Yeah. Kev cooked. Yeah. Put some puddings in the chat right now because Kev was cooking. Kev was cooking right there. The Great Toru Fiasco at the roundabouts. Oh my god. First time? What do you mean? First time? By the way, Kev, I recently ordered Rohan at the Louvre. Just gotta say, what an amazing piece of fiction. Exactly. Imagine not liking Kishibe Rohan. Right here. That would be cool. That would be awesome. Give me a year, I'll be on the roundabout. Hey, I might have to make the roundabout happen, man. Now that I know some people who are trying to be on the roundabout. That's all I'm saying. That sounds gas. That name, ugh. I like put the little seasoning on that name, the roundabout. Could also be like, and if the second one we call it the Roundabout Requiem or Act 2. Oh my god, no, the acts. Roundabout Act 1. Ugh. Nasty. I meant you picked the perfect name first try, my bad. Oh, hey. Roundabout and then Roundabout Act 2. Eventually be Roundabout Requiem. Oh my god. Nasty. Leo Dog says, yo, what's up? I just came back to the roundabout. Yeah, this is not the roundabout, guys. This is not the roundabout. But, alright, hold on. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm now doing an ASMR mukbang. So, that's fun. I know how you guys love mukbang videos. Excuse me. Leo Dog says, I just went surfing for the first time. I got humbled, but it was fun. I stood up for a tenth of a second. Hey, that's real. That's real. That is real. Alright, I'm still going to be talking to the chat, but now you're going to get the good old... You know what? Honestly, I can't believe she wasn't here the whole time. There you go. I think that adds to the... You know... I'm looking on the stream right here to see if it's like lagging. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging. Uh-oh. Alright, what we're gonna do... Everyone put some WOTAs in the chat. You know what's up. WOTAs in the chat. Yeah. First, let me put the boom. There you go. So now you guys can't see me eating food. Look at that. Now we're ready. WOTA. Now you get my mukbang ASMR or whatever. Hooray. But you guys can obviously still type stuff in the chat. You know what's up. I'm just putting this so you don't see me eating food. Kev's mukbang era. We're in Kev's mukbang era. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about my mukbang era. I'm just imagining the roundabout happening as the Steel Ball Run anime is coming out. That'd be peak. It would be. It would be peak. I'm really liking this roundabout idea, guys. I'm gonna take this off for a second. Like, well, you can't really see me because it keeps lagging for no reason. But I'm really liking this roundabout idea. Like, I don't know. I genuinely do feel like the JoJo community is kind of like isolated in a way. And like, there's a lot of great creators out there, but don't really, you know, there's no real like moment where they like come together. Besides like collabs and whatever, but like a big collab. I don't really think I've ever seen one of those. I'm really liking the camera lagging to crap. Really liking that. Here's what I'm gonna see. Maybe that'll make it better. No, not really. Okay. Well, you're gonna get back to my thing. Yeah, I'm really hopeful for the roundabout to like be a thing. Would be pretty awesome, in my opinion, if this camera would ever load. All right. Well, I guess not. Yeah, the Volume 1 pod, just about to get up to date on JoJo and review. Exactly. The more people that we can get involved in this, the more we can spread the community, the better. You know what I mean? I just think this is a great opportunity for so many people to, you know, finally start interacting more. And that's just, I think it'd be pretty awesome. there's just so much to talk about in JoJo, and at length. Character settings, nuanced fights, arcs. One of, if not, my favorite series to talk about. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. There's just so much there. And I feel like with JoJo, there's so many stories in it. Not just literally different parts of the story, but there's just so many different, like, niche little stories, little arcs, little things that are amazing that don't really get the spotlight a lot of the time. So I think that would be great. Matt Carriage says, it'd be great for JoJo tubers and content creators who are fans of JoJo but aren't fully blown JoJo content makers, so they could get together and share their love for the series. Completely agree. Completely agree. I'm not much of a fight guy when it comes to One Piece or other anime, but the fights in JoJo, so much substance packed within them. Favorite fights in anime manga, easily. I kind of agree, because I feel as though each fight is like a mystery in itself, and that's what I think is so satisfying about it. So, I think I agree there, honestly. You guys enjoying this mukbang video? It's kind of crazy, I think. I don't know, I think this is a great mukbang video. Alright, I should be good to go. For some reason the camera isn't working like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to put, I know. I'm going to put the, I know what I'm going to do. No, not WOTA. Here we go. We get a nice background at least. Mukbang is peak. Just needs Sanji's cooking. Let's turn that off. We're gonna turn the camera off in case it's lagging the stream too much. But it seems like it is. Alright. Up. Down here. Alright, this should be good, right? Because the camera's lagging. Like the camera's lagging. I can't do anything about that. I can imagine how toxic power scaling would be. Oh my god. Let's go eat some Italian food. Might be a top 5 JoJo episode in my IMO. Easy top 10 though. Yeah, that's such a great episode. It's just so funny. It's just so funny. And it's so creative, which is the best part, obviously. Now that the stream hopefully isn't just crapping itself the whole time, that would be useful, you know? The other day my coworkers were talking about their fears, and one of them said they're afraid of taking a shower, opening the curtain, and there being a little orangutan. Yeah, literally JoJo. That's crazy. Crazy. They literally were doing strength. We already hit 60 likes. That's crazy. That is truly crazy. Well, since the camera is off, I don't really have to care about hiding eating, because I personally, don't like eating on camera. I think it's just weird. Okuyasu's VA is just the best. Facts. He's also Bellamy, so 2 goated characters by the same guy. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah, food. Yeah. It's food time. No way? Yeah. Yes way. It is crazy to think that JoJo's longer than One Piece. Yeah. It's longer by a lot. It's just like, because of the way it's divided into the story, no one really thinks about it. But it's longer for sure. Bellamy is also Knuckle. Yes, he is. Bellamy's also Knuckle from Hunter x Hunter. Crazy, crazy resume. Crazy. Okay, can we talk about Jolene's VA? Fero's eye is her. Facts. Facts. Jolene's voice actress is amazing. She absolutely killed it. Remember earlier, guys, I was talking about my top 3. Bellamy's voice actor is all an important character in all those 3. That's crazy. That is crazy. Not only is he important, he's one of my favorites in, like, not favorites, but he's like a character I genuinely really enjoy and like. That's pretty impressive. The guy who voices Okuyasu voices a boss from Mighty Number 9. Really? I haven't heard that game in forever. Forever. Sorry, just fixing the audio right there. Hopefully it's not crusty. Can you get Gyro's VA from the games? His voice in the game is pretty good. He gets the impression down very, very well. Like, the sort of vibe. I like it a lot. They did replace a lot of the actors in the new game, though, because of what's it? You know, the anime voices for All-Star Battle are. I know Johnny's VA is the same as Koichi. Really? That's pretty crazy. All right. Should be good now. If it's not good, let me know. Chase asks, do you have a favorite JoJo arc? That's really difficult. Favorite JoJo arc? Let me think. Probably Bites the Dust. That's the one that really hooked me on the series forever. I thought it was a masterpiece when I was watching it. So probably that. Obviously, that was also me watching it, the anime for the first time. The shocks, the twists, the reveals. You know, it kept me on the edge of my seat. So I was a huge fan of it. Gyro's Game voice actor also does Pedro's voice in One Piece. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. That is sick. He's apparently a character from Bleach as well, which I assume is Urahara from the name, but I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I have no idea who that is, to be honest, from name alone, like at least off the top of my head. But hey, they must be pretty popular, I guess, you know. I mean, it's Bleach. Alright. The mukbang is over. Okay. We should actually be good to talk. So, that's pretty great. MC Existent asks, if you play All-Star Battle R, who do you main? I play it, but I don't really have a main yet, really. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's just so many fun characters that's hard to find a main. And also, I haven't played enough to really mesh with a specific character's playstyle yet. I think I really like. All right, should be back. Should be back. Not sure if you heard my explanation, but I was basically saying like there's a lot of characters in that game I really enjoy, so it's a bit difficult for me to think of like a specific main. I was saying like Josuke Part 4, Yukako, Young Joseph, Old Joseph. There's just a lot of characters I really like, so I've been like experimenting, playing around. And there's some I do want to try that I haven't really gotten that far into yet, like Wamu. I definitely want to try because I like him a lot. My computer is slowly feeling the ramifications of streaming for 8 hours almost, which is understandable. Let me see though. If there's any in particular I like the most, it probably would be Josuke Part 4. You know? I just feel like he's just so cool. But what other characters are fun in that game? I feel like there's just a lot that I just have no idea about. So, that's the thing. Alright, let me see. Still says my chat isn't loaded. Let me refresh. Oh, alright. Well, there we go. I'm stupid. Alright. Who do you hope will be the other DLC for All-Star Battle R? Did you hear Abakio is coming to All-Star Battle R? Yes, I did. If Parvision is Evil Morge, who is Evil Exports? I have no idea. Like, I literally have no idea. I'm trying to think. Who else is like a bigger JoJo guy? Can't think off the top of my head. Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head, but if you guys have any ideas, obviously, you know, to put it in the chat. Right now what I'm doing is trying to think about just the immense just thing that just happened, you know. I've been going for almost 8 hours exactly right now. Like, it just says 7 hours, 56 minutes, 23 seconds. You know what I mean? And now, I feel like I could keep going, because I'm not super tired. It's just, I definitely need more water, more water, you know what I mean? Let me see. Is All-Star Battle R worth getting? I would definitely say so. I thought it was a fun game. I definitely thought it was a fun game. You know, it was a lot of fun. Messed around with the fighting styles and all that. Seeing how they would incorporate each stand into a fighting game moveset. It was sick. D. Marquez in the chat says, W Moda. Facts. Moda is a W. Yeah, we love to see it. Got on sale. Yeah, that's definitely a good call. Definitely a good call. Yeah, getting it on sale is definitely the best call. And for people who are confused as to why I am not on camera, it's because my camera is lagging because of how long the stream has been going. So, you know how it is. Let me see. D. Marquez says, Kev, choose an upcoming episode for Ishtani to direct. You got Lucci versus Luffy. That would be crazy. That would obviously be crazy. Let me think. If I were to have an episode, it would probably be like Law versus Blackbeard. Definitely Law versus Blackbeard. That'd be so hype. Or Garp, any Garp stuff. Super hype. Garp versus Kuzan. Would love that. Would love that. The Buggy chapter. The Buggy chapter would be peak. Moda and Buggy. Both by Ishitani. That would be peak. I saw Eyes of Heaven for $8 one time. Almost got it for just the story mode. Yeah, I mean, that's a good deal, man. You got so many different characters to play as. You got an actually kind of fun story. Obviously, it's like fan fiction as hell, but you know how it is. It's fun to see the characters interact with one another. The Buggy chapter does go hard. It's one of my favorite chapters, probably my chapter of the year. Let me see. MB Trash says, by the way, Kev, if you ever do plan on doing that roundabout JoJo talk show thing, I'd definitely be down to come and talk. I'm not exactly a JoJo tuber, but I love chatting about the series, so yeah, lol. Strength, muscle flexing emoji. Well, MB Trash, you're always welcome to talk. You're one of the chill ones. So. Fanfiction as hell. Yes, I want peak. Yeah, literally. Yeah, now the roundabout idea, I really mess with it. I feel like this will be good for the community. You know, some type of unifier type deal. And we've now crossed the 8-hour mark, which is insane. We literally crossed the 8-hour mark seconds ago. Let me check real quick. Now I'm thinking to myself, do I do a donation goal to really push it? Do I do it? What would a donation goal be? Like a good donation goal. I guess one would be like getting into a series, trying out a series. Could be a JoJo thing as well. Could be. I'm just thinking to myself. Let me see. I think there's potential Ishitani might have done the EP adapting the final chapter of Wano, considering she directed the recent ED that covers the continent. Wait, that covers the what? Oh, the ending that covers the... Okay. Hey, that would be sick. Read Bleach isn't a bad call. That's not a bad call. Because Bleach is obviously a long thing, but... I don't know. I don't think that's the worst idea. Drink Sprites. I already have. That's so funny. Oh my god. My thing is skipping a fourth of my frames? What? Read Bleach might be something for sure. That might be something. My frames are skipping like crazy. So I might have... I don't know if I have to dip it out. No. I could obviously keep the stream going, but if the frames are going to skip, that could be bad. I don't know. I obviously don't really want to dip out of the stream, since this is literally for charity, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Reading Bleach right now, it's pretty fire, but buying the manga and reading steadily, it's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I read a lot of the beginning. I just stopped for a specific reason that I'm not going to get into right now. But I stopped. And I was just like, hearing bad things about this One Piece episode today. I mean, it probably isn't bad. It's probably people expected Gear 5, and it's not all Gear 5. So it's trash immediately. I mean, I already know what's going to happen in the episode, so. Like, not literally. I don't literally know what's going to happen. I didn't watch the episode, but I have a pretty good idea to what's going to happen. You ever watched Around the World in 80 Days with Jackie Chan? It's a random old movie, but I love it. No, I've never really seen any Jackie Chan movies from what I know off the top of my head. I know he's like in movies that I've watched, obviously, but like any of his own movies, I don't think I have. I think the thing I know him best from, like, pretty genuinely, is like he's a character in Kung Fu Panda. Like, I don't know why. That's the first thing that pops in my head when I think of him. Because, I mean, hey, fire movie. So, might be that. I don't know, I've never really watched any, like, action movies like that. Yeah, never really watched any, like, action movies like that. But I'm a fan. People who didn't like 1070 because of the Hiyori scene were not cooking. Facts. They were not cooking. They were not. I'm trying to think. I could probably do something right now. Probably. We could play Cell Tower. You guys ever heard of Cell Tower? You ever heard of Cell Tower? It's like a puzzle game. It's pretty great. It's like a word puzzle game. Rush Hour? Yeah, I never watched Rush Hour. Never watched Rush Hour. So this is Cell Tower. Try to get a word, and you try to make each of these into words. So, it's fun. Like, this is probably proving ended See? And you just gotta fill the whole thing. Sticks. Feel. Weeks. It's fun. Heat is a great action movie. Robert De Niro and Al Pacino greatness. Never heard of Cell Tower, let's have it. Yeah, it's like, this is anything crazy. It's just something I do every day. It's quite relaxing. It's quite relaxing. Big fan of it. Amused. Reader. Derived. This is a hard one. Yeah, what is this game? This is Cell Tower. You gotta get on that Cell Tower grind set. I do one of these every day to keep my mind going. This is Nowhere. Clear or unclear. Even better. Cure. Later. Waits and empty. Look at that. Flawless. Flawless. All arrows means I never made a single mistake. I'm too good, man. Yo, it's good to meow about. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, we're playing Cell Tower. Playing Cell Tower. Yeah, this game is fire. There's so many of these. Yeah, the ones with the little pop things are ones I've done on here. Some I do on my phone. That's really how it is, you know? It's a chill game. It's a chill game. Like, let me go back, like, a long time. Like, 1:16. See what's in here. Label. Anyone? This is already levels. The U is strange. Gone. Oh, the U is strange. That's unusual. Yep, that's funny. Music. Killed or skilled? It's probably skilled. Chapter. Look at that. It could be this first. I feel like it's first. Like that. Buys. Samurai Champloo is cool if you like hip hop. Yeah, I've heard of that show a lot. I've never watched it though. Definitely want to give it a try. Junk. This is pretty difficult. This is incredibly relaxing right now. The song over Cell Tower. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Medium. Feats. This EW is so strange. Because it's not sweets, because they have to be in order like this. Let me see. Serious. What would this be? I don't know about this one. Alright, the chat is not loading again. Let me see. Vote. Oh, Willed and Desk. Willed and Desk. Perfect. Really good. Very, very little mistakes. Very little mistakes. Hmm. Now, apparently people are not messing with this episode. Pretty crazy. Alright, let me see. Let me go to 117. Nah, let's go 133. Could be interim. No, I spelled it wrong. Never mind. Oh, interim is right here, though. Could be inerts, though. Or integer. It's probably integer. Because then the G would be weird. You should play Wordle. The kids in my school are obsessed with it. No, Wordle's fire. Wordle is fire. Removal. Maximum. Governor. This T is strange. Transfer. Sensible. Joke. Stay. Oh wow, literally assembly and facts. I was looking for like exactly or something, but I couldn't find that. Closed. Poses. Maybe it's integers. But then this Y is here. Tying and This M is strange. Yo, what's good, Doron Ross? Welcome back. This IM is driving me crazy. More fireworks going off for no reason. Great. Yo, Matt Carriage says, it's late for me, so I gotta go. Best of luck with the fundraiser. Hope that the roundabout comes to fruition. Yeah, me too, man. I really thought the idea could definitely be good for the community, but I appreciate you for not only asking a ton of questions, but sticking around and enjoying the chat. You know, you made the stream better by being here, man. So hopefully you have a good one. Oh, imposes. I'm so stupid. Impose is literally a word. I was just like not thinking about it. let me see. Let's go to the next one. Nowadays, probably this one. Codes. So drawing Ross, the roundabout, because I was thinking to myself, One Piece has like a reverie type thing, you know, where it's like a big event where all the creators come together. But I don't think that JoJo has a thing like that. Usually there are collab videos, but there isn't really a thing where all the big people in the JoJo community come together. So I was thinking, what name should we call it? And I thought the roundabout, because again, the reverie obviously in One Piece is like a big circular table. Everyone looks at each other. It's very, you know, chill. The roundabout obviously is another like circular thing. So I thought maybe that would be good. Yours. Picking. Link. Glad JoJo creators are finally getting together. No, I mean, there was a lot that, I mean, a lot of people do collab. So, liking. I'll catch up and be there. Hey, I would love to see that. The High Council of JoJo tubers. Entry. Unlike. This one is going very well. Road Circle. It's also an awesome ending song. Facts. Magnetic. And then bars. Is that another flawless? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I know, but I mean in like a big forum. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm hoping it goes well. I'm going to pitch the idea around for sure. Yeah, if it goes well, I mean, that would be sick. Building. Replace. Dislike. Can't be provoke. Need an early promo for it to get the word out there. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Cover. Prove in? No. Prove. Kind. Cures. No, just cure. And score. It could be scorer. No, it's not, because that's region. Gotten. Lights. Mistook. Able. Covered. Limit for sure. Definitely try to do it because I need to dump all my JoJo thoughts. My friends are tired of hearing it. Hey, that's real. Could be something like this. Store. No. Alright, this is kind of difficult. I'm not entirely sure with this one. The MUT is really throwing me for a loop here. Duran Ross asks, have you seen the new promos for the new Miyazaki movie? No, I haven't even heard of it. Sounds pretty interesting. Cover ED. No, so Nasty Ninja, MUT, it has to be in order. So ED, it would be like Edmuts. It would be like Edmuts if it was in here. See what I mean? It would be Edmut, so it wouldn't be muted. Because it has to be like, Covered is covered. But if you do EDMUT, it would be Edmut, not muted. You sound tired? Kev, you sound tired. Kev, you sound tired. I am relatively tired. Relatively. Yo, Kev is him. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yo, Dak. Welcome back, man. Dak, if you want to hop in VC, let me know. Let me know. I turned off the VC because my camera was going insane. But, obviously I was on camera in the VC. Kev is Zoro after Thriller Park. All those hours. What were they for? What would your cover request be for Oda? Oh my god. Now this is an amazing question. I love this question. Winston. Okay. Let me see. If Oda could draw anything that I ask, who would it be for? You guys already know. I mean, she already was in a whole cover story. I'm not gonna. Bon Clay, you knew. Dak knew. Bon Clay. Like, I need Bon Clay back in the story by any means necessary. He's been gone for too long. Obviously, Moda is now in the main narrative because she's so relevant. The fandom cried and pleaded for Moda, and then so she appeared. If I could get a picture with Buggy and Usopp scared shitless at the sight of each other, while Luffy and Bon Clay hug each other, that would be peak. That would generally be peak One Piece. That is what I need. And this is obviously assuming Bon Clay isn't working with Buggy during his inevitable return, which he probably will. He probably will. Like, let's be for real. Alright. Alright, back to Cell Tower. Duran Ross, hopefully I'm seeing what you're saying about this hurricane. Yeah, I heard about this as well. Hopefully everything goes good for you. Hopefully. This is so difficult. Must and core. It's must and core. It's must and core. It's must and core. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is so satisfying. Alright, let's go 136. Yeah, Dak, like I said, I don't know if you're alive enough to continue onward with me playing Cell Tower. But let me know. Simple. Both. Cycled. This is strange. This BOO thing they got going here. I see elect, so we probably got to reflect if I can find it. Seems like no. I see crypt. That is clearly the word. Could be encrypts. It's probably encrypts. No, it's primary. Nope. Primary. And concepts. Nice. Nice, I'm a gamer. Guys, I'm a bit of a gamer, you know. Huh. Alright, let me think. Binary. Aligned. Oh, it's probably detect because the cycle is here. Because then it's detect, yep. Alright, the calm before the storm, man. Definitely try and stay safe. Defer. Okay. Well, this is weird. This part is so strange. Very little vowels. Borrow. Oh, never mind. It's borrow and unit. Unit for sure. Because it would be borrows. Yep, it's borrows. Because receive. This is so relaxing. This is so relaxing. Oh my god. Lack of vowels is really insane. Because it's M. I feel like it has to be grams, but what? This one is so difficult. Programs, simpler, and programs. If this isn't differ, what would this even lead to? We're talking about Dairy Queen. Oh my god, Dairy Queen. Went to Dairy Queen earlier, got a peanut butter puppy chow blizzard. Blizzards have a near perfect consistency. For me, they're amazing. Usually packed with little filler bits, with the chocolate pieces and peanut butter crunchy things. Yeah, Blizzards. I used to have them a lot when I was younger. Fire. Absolutely fire. Maybe receives? Is it... Wait. Grind and Mile. It's Grind and Mile. Yes. Yes. Hopefully you guys are, like, getting why this game is so satisfying. You know what I mean? It just... There's something about it. The inherent satisfaction. Let me see. No, but for me, the Blizzard, I would get like the brownie one because I like chocolate quite a lot. I would get this brownie Blizzard. Hardly. Trunk. Office. Media. Towards. Angle. Officer. Nicer. Crossovergrid.com. I mean, I'll give it a try. Hold on. We gotta finish this, this whatever. Upper. Primary. Planning. Sports. Picked. Bulk. Fewest. It's fewest and ports, not sports. What is a heat? Sheet. It's a sheet. Toward and sheet. Nice. Very satisfying. Alright, crossover grid. Let's see this. My throat's starting to hurt. I'm gonna let you know. I have no idea what this is. Go to site. The NBA crossover. What is this? Dak, what is this, bro? What? Wait. Do I try to type in the person or? Wait. Now I'm confused. Do I type in the person's name? Nash Ninja asks, have you seen the pictures of Oda's office with the 4 Yonko and Kaido and Big Mom's notebooks on the desk? Yes, I have. And that goes to show how much he's planned the story, you know what I mean? Like, he's got whole notebooks for just specific characters or arcs or anything. Type a player's name, and you're trying to find a player that played on both teams intersecting in the square. Okay, and this is not to like find a specific person. It's just like different people 9 times. Or on the NBA one, obviously. Champion. Okay, so this is champion. I'm just gonna LeBron James, because I mean, like, he's won the NBA Finals 2 times. I was right. Okay, well, that was fast. I can't believe that just worked. I can't believe that worked that easy. I got 1. I got 1 out of 9 already. That was kind of crazy. Alright, I got 1 out of 9. Love to see it. So is it like different every day, I assume? Or is it like random? I mean, if I'm thinking top 3 draft pick for the Warriors again, I'm thinking like Steph Curry. I feel like these ones are not that difficult. Oh, Stephen Curry. No, that was wrong. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was wrong. Oh, you want it to be low. Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, so let me see. So you want to be the most obscure and unpicked person? Was Steph Curry not a top 3 pick? I thought he was. Maybe I'm just... He was first round. Oh, first round is probably different than top 3. I see. This is difficult. Yeah, is it top 3 pick? Is that different? Because I'm thinking the top 3 people in the whole thing versus the rounds. I'm racking my brain now. I wonder what'll happen. Cause you know, wasn't Dr. J on the books at the start? No, that was wrong. Definitely thought he was first round pick. Okay, we're now getting actually difficult. Alright. Champions on the Mavs. I feel like LeBron was like the most obvious one. Oh, they don't have to be picked to the Bucks. They have to be just on the Bucks. I see. Okay. I didn't know they had to be on the whatever. Yeah, this is painful right now because I'm racking my brain so hard. I'm really trying. And the person who got picked on the Mavs had to win it twice, or did they have to be on the Mavs twice when winning? This is painful. I literally, maybe it's because I'm like zoned out, but I'm struggling. Because like the teams and stuff, that to me, I'm like I'm like out. I'm out. Let me think. Was it Kareem on the Bucks? I think Kareem was on the Bucks. There's no way he's not top 3 draft pick. It's Kareem. So I'm gonna guess him. I knew it. Okay. Look at that. I got 2 right. If the player has played on the Mavs at any point in their career and has also won 2 championships with any friend. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is not as weird then. Yeah, I'm struggling here. I'm just trying to think of popular players who have played for the teams because I don't know if they were first round draft picks. So I'm just like, all right, they probably are, you know, they probably are important. So Wilt Chamberlain, when he was in regular show as the basketball man, and it wasn't actually him, it was someone doing an impression of him, he wore yellow and blue, like the Golden State Warriors. I think Kareem definitely, not Kareem, I think Wilt Chamberlain definitely must have played for the Warriors if that's the case. Like, why would regular show... I don't know if any of you guys have ever watched regular show like that, but he's the god of basketball. He's the god of oh, he wasn't in yellow and blue. Oh no. The god of basketball. He wasn't in yellow and blue. But he was definitely Wilt Chamberlain. I knew that. He was on the Lakers. Ah, shit. I thought he was on the Warriors. Shit, now I'm lost. I'm lost now. I thought he was... No. Damn. Yo, what's good? I'm D King. Appreciate you for stopping by and watching me suffer through this. Dak just forced me into like some crazy like game or whatever. Let's see. I'm thinking I'll go with Will Chamberlain. I think, but then the god of basketball. I can't look it up. That's lame. Because that ruins the fun. Will played for 2 teams? Fuck. Okay. I swear he wore. Oh God, was it this? Was this what I was confusing? He was on the Globetrotters. What? What is the Conquistadors? What kind of team is this? I definitely thought he was for the Warriors. Yeah, because I know he's the Sixers. I thought it was the Warriors, man. All right, now I'm lost. Now I'm officially kind of lost here. I'm gonna guess it. Okay. All right, whatever. Hey, say less. And that was like what, 9.5%? Yeah, nah. I'm cooking with that one. I cooked. 9.5, that's probably pretty good, right? You said the less the better? I think that's the way. If we count in Globetrotter, it's 3 teams. Let's see. Let me see these. Let me see some of the chat. I don't know if... I already gave you some... Wait, what do you mean you gave me some of the answers? I was just so in the zone, I probably didn't even notice. Top 3 pick and played on that team separately. Okay. Let's see. Warriors top 3 pick, James White. Well, I just did that one. Okay. Oh, the Philadelphia Warriors. Oh my God. I forgot. I thought he was on the Sixers the whole time then. Okay. Alright, well I'll take that as a W. I'll take that as a W, personally. Oh, that was terrible. I did not like that noise that came out of my mouth. That was nasty. Harrison Barnes. Well, he's on the Mavs. Alright, I'm officially lost. The lore of teams. No, I know about the lore of teams. It's just I didn't think about it. Because I definitely thought he was on the Sixers. That's why I was so confused. Alright, Amdi King is saying Bajilica. I have no idea if that's how it's pronounced. It's like looking at like a... I'll see it. Spurs what though? I'm still impressed I got a whole row. I'm still impressed. Like I am a hyper casual, you know? So I'm enjoying this personally. I'm suffering. Don't get me wrong. I'm truly suffering. Players that played for any franchise at any point. Okay. I feel like the champion row should be easy as well. I think that's possible. A champion that played for the Spurs. So I just need to think of someone super popular that played for either of these teams. Because that will then, if they're popular, they're probably good. You know what I mean? This is very difficult. You got to get the Spurs 2-time Finals champ, or you're losing your credibility. There's too many answers. That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, I'm saying I'm a hyper casual, okay? I'm trying. You know, you might not see my face because the camera is lagging out too much, but I'm trying, okay, guys? I'm trying. I don't know. You guys are already in the know. Any Spur who won at least 2 titles in their career. Kev, you know at least 3. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Chase is trying to help me out. You know, Chase is helping. The greatest player in their history? Okay, you guys are making me feel stupid, bro. Tim. Okay, the name Tim. Popular basketball players named Tim. I'm literally, dude, my eyes are like, I'm literally like, Tim. Basketball players named Tim. My man said severe loss of credibility ensuing. That's crazy. That is crazy. Tim on the Spurs. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Tim Duncan. Yeah. And look at that. And look at that. Credibility returned. My credibility has returned. Oh yeah. Oh, well, alright. I didn't see some say that Tim be dunking sometimes. I'll say it. I did not see that message. I got it before that one. I'm not that bad. Alright? Alright? My hands are up. That's crazy. Saying that Tim be dunking sometimes. That's crazy. Hey, look at that. We did it. Like, we got some Bon Clay, some Woda, you know? I'm also gonna mod Zach. I can't believe you're not modded on here. I definitely thought you were modded at this point. Let me see. Alright, he should be a mod. Nice. Yo, Sky Nexus hops in to say, yo, I have no idea who you are, but good luck with your charity stream. Look at that. Thank you. And we're doing pretty well. We've somehow made over triple the goal, which is awesome. Yo, Zach, why are you playing me, bro? I don't know about that one, Chief. My man sat there for 2 solid minutes saying, Tim on the Spurs. Hey, I told you, I'm a hyper casual. If the Sixers ain't involved, imagine me to have, like, little to no knowledge. Like I said, I based Wilt Chamberlain off the god of basketball from Regular Show. And that worked. That did work. So, shouts to Regular Show. It's giving me my fuel to to help. You know what I mean? MB Trash says, "Yo, Kev, I'm gonna head out now. It's late AF for me. Amazing stream, and I wish you good luck with it. See you around." Well, MB Trash, I appreciate you for stopping by, and hopefully you enjoyed the stream. It seems like you did. I mean, you were here for quite a while. Quite a while. All right. Now, the champion for the Mavs. I feel like that's got to be the next one, right? I feel like that's too easy. I feel like if the Spurs one was as easy as you guys were saying, I feel like I could get this Mavs 2 times, right? Right? I don't know. I think this is the one. Hmm. 2011 is the Mavs' only title. Okay, so it's got to be someone who was on the Mavs who won championships. Because I assume if they were only on the Mavs, then it wouldn't. You know what I mean? Okay. Only have 1 championship, so it's difficult. Got to think people that won 2 and 1 point play. Yeah, exactly. I got to think that. So they won, and they're on the Mavs at some point. Let me think. Mavs players. Well, Dirk was on the Mavs, so maybe it's him. Maybe it's him. I don't. I feel like it's got to be Dirk, right? I feel like it. Oh, well, all right. So Zach confirmed it's not Dirk. So okay, I'm glad I didn't waste that one because we only got the 3 left. I mean, it's clear we're not making the whole thing. Okay, maybe I should skip this one because I can't think of anyone on the Mavs. A Mavs lifer? I see. Okay, well, Dak put a name I've never heard of before, so I'm going to assume that's the right one. Let's plop that right in there because I would have never, ever gotten this one. Oh, I can't even send them in. Huh? Oh, okay, there we go. For some reason it didn't work. Alright, well, Dax slid in a player I've never heard of. So, we got 1. Yes. We got a bingo. Well, 2. Alright. Let me think. Alright, the Bucks and the Mavs or the Spurs or the Warriors or the Mavs or the Spurs. So now it's like some Venn diagram. This is painful. This is painful. I have to know this is a Lakers fan, so the Lakers are involved somehow. Mavs Warriors box, Harrison Barnes. Let's see that. Mavs Warriors box. Barnes. Harrison Barnes. Okay. And Buck Mavs Jay Crowder. And look at that. And look at that. Woo! Hey, I did get 3 though. I did get 3 genuinely on my own. So I'll take that. I'll take that. And I got this one as like a pretty rare one. So I'm pretty accomplished. I'm pretty accomplished right now. You know, but I think I got the Tim that was on the Spurs. You know, I was having a good time. I got it. And that Tim, you know, he was Dunk King. He was Dunk King for sure. Now back to my relaxing word game. Yo, theory? Theory? Dating? Remain. Fail. Deep. Answer. Lone. Perfect. Knock. Again. This is very relaxing right now. Very, very relaxing. Oh yeah. Fixing. Bases. No, base and issuing. Yeah. Whom raise and holes. Look at that. It is a perfect board. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yo, Leo Dog says they were there when the Mavs won the championship. That's crazy. That's pretty high. You were guarding Tim? You were guarding Tim? Okay. We've officially been going for 9 hours. And my throat is starting to hurt. Which is, you know, a little bit of a struggle, I would say. A little bit of a struggle. But if anyone wants to hop in VC, obviously, you know, feel free to whatever. My throat is going crazy though. Crazy. And we have made triple our goal, which is insane. Like literally, I cannot believe that this has happened. Like in a good way, obviously, because you know, it's crazy. And obviously not all the money is directly to here. Some people donated to the site itself. Like, I know Barago said he donated a fat $100 to the site, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Let me, well, actually I can find it on here. Yeah, it's still on here. Let me see if I can find all these. else? It was Terrible TJ, I think, who said he donated to site as well. But yeah, like in the stream we made 469 from literally just the the actual donors themselves. I'm not entirely sure if that considers the people who decide to, you know, re-up the membership for it. But regardless, I mean, I'd say this is a colossal W. You know, I see people in the chat putting W since it's a W. Again, I've never really done any of these before. Obviously, I thought it would be good to do it now. Good cause. What's the problem in helping out, you know? And I had a great time. I got to talk to a lot of people, got to talk to the chat, and, you know, do it for a good cause. So I consider that an absolute win. We made $610 over the span of 9 hours. Crazy. For the people in need. Obviously, my brain, as you can tell by this point, is getting pretty fried. But yeah, very, very happy that people were willing to help donate. People were willing to help with the cause, obviously. Had a great time. You know, got to talk to a bunch of great people. And I am so exhausted. Like, oh my god, my throat is killing me. Like, I'll just be my throat is so battered right now. It is crazy. But outside of that, you know, I had a great time. Like I said, I hope to do another one of these, you know, eventually down the line. Hopefully that the bar thing on the chat as well, eventually, when it will we get to that point. Hopefully there's like a bar in the chat. And yeah. Appreciate all the people who decided to stop by. Yeah, show love, talk in the chat, make this a very chill stream. Like I said at the beginning, I didn't really have a plan for the sort of layout of the stream, because I want it to just be chill in case some people come in or come out or whatever. But yeah, I'm having I'm having / will have a lot of appreciation for what we did today. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me, for sure, because I'm struggling to keep talking right now. I'm gonna get some water. I do have to watch that One Piece episode though. I really want to watch that episode. I really want to watch that episode. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go to sleep and then watch it tomorrow. Okay, Dak is telling me to wait. Why? What's happening, man? What's happening? All caps. Kev. What's happened? I donated 59 on the site to make it 669, and that is a colossal W right there. Colossal W. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Uh-oh. It says that my frames have been lagging for like an hour plus, by the way. Probably almost 2. Which is why I turned the camera off. Hopefully the audio isn't glitchy and terrible. It's not letting me... Oh, there we go. 669. Look at that. That's a nice amount right there, Doc. Nice amount. That's crazy. That is, like, looking at that, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, I genuinely try to keep my goal pretty low because I was worried, you know what I mean, about it being maybe a bit too not presumptuous or whatever, but I don't know. too over the top or whatever, but you know, you guys have really, you know, smashed it out of the park, and I greatly appreciate it. I'm literally rambling right now. I'm just like, whoa. Oh my god. But that is going to be it for me. We did make some donation goals in the stream, so expect some, you know, a new video banger. You know how it is, you know. I am so tired. I'm so tired. Yeah, I want to do more streams like this, obviously, because I feel like if I'm streaming for, you know, I feel like a cause, you know, it gets a lot of people involved, gets them wanting to chill in the chat. You know, it's always for a good, it's always, you know, for a good cause. Whether it's, you know, the Hawaii wildfires, something I've considered doing for a long time is like a CHOP, which is the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Because when I was in high school, a lot of the stuff we did there was for donating to them. So, you know, it's a nice place, obviously. It's a nice place. So I've considered doing that quite a bit. But yeah. I'm still like... yeah. That's gonna be it for me. Yeah. Expect bangers. Just like the stream, you know. And I appreciate all you guys for, like I said, donating. Good cause. As you saw, Big Par, you know, Big Par put the link, the message, whatever, explaining the stream. Yeah. That's gonna be it from me for the 5th time. Have a good one. For real. Yeah. Expect bangers. Expect bangers. You know, expect bangers. You know, because I'm trying to get in the bag, man. I'm trying to get in. My goal for the end of the year was to hit 5K. We're getting there. We're on the road again. You know, we already got to 3.1 something, which is we're getting there. We're already like halfway to the goal, which is pretty sick. We're actually, well, actually, it was like 1K to 3K this year, so that's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. I want to do more collab videos. I feel like that's just fun. Talking to people, it's just fun. Like, I had a very fun time on the stream, you know, talking to people. But yeah. The roundabout. Hoping that becomes a thing. I'm going to message people about that expeditiously. Like, my man Coach, you know. X-Forts who pulled through, you know what I mean? That was really cool talking to him. You know? Like I said, he's one of the guys, you know, for me, you know, when I was coming up in the fandom, I was like, yo, it's one of the guys. So that was cool. My man Dak, of course, you know, always coming through. Always coming through. Unfortunately, I did miss some messages from people because I was so in the zone. So I do want to say, like, yeah, to my guy Z's, you guys don't know Z's very well, but I'll force you to know Z's. Z's is a cool guy, bro. Z's is a cool guy. We will definitely put Z's on here sometime. We definitely will. Chestnut was going to hop in. I missed the message as well, though, unfortunately. She was going to hop in, but I just missed the message. But to all the people who did hop in, like Jay, Edens, and remember bro hopped in to debate why my Avdol take was terrible. That was fun. I appreciate all of you for talking that talk. Josh from Volume 1 as well hopped in. While on the way to a whole party, he was like, nah, we gotta talk about that greatness. So that was sick. We're definitely gonna do that JoJo video. It's gonna be awesome. I think I've been rambling for like 10 minutes. Like, I don't think I've stared at the screen in like 10 minutes. I'm just staring at like this other second monitor. So yeah. That's gonna be it for me. Expect bangers. That'll be all. My phone just died in front of my eyes. So yeah. Thanks for doing God's work, Kev Dog. Hey, I mean, like, I'm not that type of guy, but But, you know, I think we always got to do what we can to help other people, you know? Always do what we can. But I appreciate you for putting that positive energy out there. You know, you pushing you're pushing positivity. You know, that's the P. That's what they were pushing. They were pushing positivity. Rip Kev's phone? Yeah. Yeah, Rip Kev's phone. Expect bangers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Dak? They don't know. Just like Krusty Crew Anthem said, they don't know. I'm really tired. Alright. See you, Kev. Will of P, positivity. Will of D for the will of discussion. The will of distraction. And the tangent no me. Yeah. We ended on 669. Blessed and cheeky. Facts. It's a nice number. It's a really nice number. Alright. That's gonna be it for me. I'm just gonna say it, and then eventually I'll just get roped in again. 9 hours and 19 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's more than $1 a minute. Would you believe that? More than $1 a minute for this positive, charitable stream. Crazy. Crazy. Alright. Dak said expect bangers again. Hey, I mean, Dak, you're kind of spitting. You know, expect bangers. Alright. Yeah. Have a good one. Kev, what's your favorite color? Favorite color is like shade of like pastel. I like pastel colors. I'm a big fan of pastel colors, like pastel pink. I usually wear monochrome clothes. But if I do wear a color, I like it to be like kind of like a pastel-y kind of color. I really like pastel yellow. You know, like a weird like... I never really liked the color yellow, like the like bright yellow. Never really liked that color. Like especially for clothes, I was never really a fan of it.